Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another Rick and Bubba. Day without him, brother. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, there is no other Rick and Bubba.
All right, it's 6 minutes past the hour, and you are part of the Rick and Bubba Show, another edition. If you are listening live, and that just means, hey, right now it's real early and we're live versus I'm streaming. It's a different part of the day, whatever the case. We have got a great show planned for you today. Kickoff hour is rolling. Rick, Bubba, Adler all join us for the main show coming up in 1 hour from now. All right, a lot going on today. Golden ticket seats are back and active after couple of weeks off due to vacation, 4th of July, extended weekend, stuff like that. That means Wheel of Canned Meat will spin. Rock and Roll City will be in there just going nuts. RBU this week is with author and director Joel Gilbert. He's the author of Michelle Obama 2024, her real-life story and plan for power, and director of the documentary Michelle Obama 2024. They really break it down, and he knows everything Michelle Obama, and he really thinks that she's going to be involved in this next election cycle. So make sure that you are subscribed and getting notification on Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, wherever you get your podcast. But on Saturday morning, it will publish, and we'll also send out on social media at Rick and Bubba, both audio and video links to that. So that's something you don't want to miss. All right, over to my left is Mr. Greg Burgess, and to my right, it is Coach Michael Helms. What's up, boys? How are y'all?
Boys!
What's up?
It's going to be a good day.
It is.
Let me tell you why. I know we're excited about Golden Ticket Seats coming back. I get that. We're excited about it being Friday. Get that too. Okay?
Yeah. All right, then.
But gentlemen, at 7 o'clock today, we got breakfast at Wimbledon, and we got the semifinals of the men's match today.
You're eating breakfast at
Watch
Wimbledon.
out.
I can't wait for today.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Y'all may lose. If y'all, you're like, well, hey, where's Helms? Where's Helms at? You know where he's at,
He's
Greg?
eating breakfast
He's
at Wimbledon.
breakfast at Wimbledon.
He's breakfast at Wimbledon.
Be there with Johnny Mac.
Wimbledon. Or Wimbledon.
Yeah. Wimbledon.
Amanda does that too, by the way.
Does
she says it with a T and not a D.
I know that's
common.
a pet peeve of yours. It's
No,
not
it really- it doesn't really
you want to
bother me.
educate everybody just real quick because everybody's like, what's he talking about?
Well, it's Wimbledon,
Right.
not ton.
Wimbledon.
Right. Yes. Wimbledon.
It's with a D, not a T.
It's like Wimbledon.
But I don't care. I'm not one of those guys. Like, I just want everybody to watch it. You can call
Wimbledon.
it whatever you want to call it.
It's Wimbledon.
If you'll watch it today,
Wimbledon.
America, I'll start calling it with a T.
All right, then.
How about that?
Okay. Watch out. Watch out, then. Well, how are y'all today?
We're good.
We're good?
Yeah, we're
Everybody
good.
good?
Greg and I
Yeah,
both are
we're
good.
good.
I'll speak for him, too.
Go ahead.
Where y'all at on these new Dasani wraps?
I don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't like the look.
They've
Don't
changed
feel
the look.
right.
Can I ask why the look changed? Did we get from the
Because
Coke man?
I'm
Crisp,
100%
clean, refreshing.
recycled bottle.
Oh,
It's
gotcha.
recycled
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
Yeah.
So the
I'm just
classic
saying, I like the
dark,
other look better.
the dark blue logo that Dasani
Yeah.
has. Now it's gone into this little aqua, like really light color.
Yeah.
Still a good
wrap.
product.
And it's just throwing us off a little bit. Still got
Yeah,
the little
we'll get
green
used to it.
green top that you're used to, but
We'll get used to it.
Still the crisp, clean, refreshing taste.
that's
Yeah.
it. That's it.
Just a new look.
We'll get used to it.
And we appreciate Coca-Cola.
Greg, I didn't know you
stocking our
didn't like
refrigerator.
it.
No, I'm just kidding. I put it this way. I walked in the other day and it was stacked in the corner. I didn't know what it was. I thought, what is this? A new flavor?
Right. Ooh, look at me.
And it was.
So during the kickoff hour, kind of what we do is we set the table for the day.
Yeah, whatever.
We experiment with things. A lot of times we have technical difficulty, and we spend this hour getting it right for the main show.
Yeah.
You just never know. We skim the
that.
surface of some of the bigger stories of the day, and then we dive into them during the main show. One thing that you're going to hear us start to push is the fact that, at rickandbubba.com, it's everything Rick and Bubba. We've talked about that. You've got show notes, you've got upcoming events, you've got the store, the social links, the list goes on and on. Affiliate links, how you can watch the show, everything is there. Well, when in goodies section, you've got documents and things we talked about. You've got intros that you hear from the show, themes that are famous, 7 o'clock song, stuff like that. Well, when you click on contact at rickandbubba.com, you normally have like, okay, here's your email, here's all the email addresses for the show. Here's how you mail the show or whatever. Well, there's also a version now of it where it says, how can I text the show?
Uh-oh.
and that, just a standard old text. But now, instead of calling 866-WE-BE-BIG, you can also text that number, and we're able to see that text. That's just another way you can correspond with the show.
There will be some dandy sin, I'm sure.
Yeah. Right. Now, here's what's so crazy is that it's actually been slow opened here for about 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah, people saw it.
And we have not said one word about it, and y'all have been texting us. So that means you just go, a lot of you use that contact feature and click on it. Yesterday, Greg and I got a tutorial set down with Justin Rags with Summit Media in promotions, and he explained how the program works, and we I'm proud of Greg, actually, Helmsy. He sat there and he paid attention the whole time.
Yeah, well, I try.
I looked over.
Drifted
I looked over at you a couple of times, and you were looking in the corner.
Yeah.
I don't know what you were looking. What's over there?
Nothing. I just hung in there.
So what you can do now is you can text 866-WE-BE-BIG, which is 866-932-3244. Helmsy just texted,
Greg,
why is Greg such a jerk? And that popped up.
That. And I can see it. I can actually read it with my glasses on.
Guys, this is not going to end well.
Well, we can. Here's the good thing about it. If some
I'm
of
sorry.
If some of you
brings
don't
a new element.
if some of you don't play right, we can actually block you within seconds, and then you just won't ever get texted again. But
so we're the only ones that can see this.
Yeah.
Okay.
But there's really cool features that are really neat about this setup. Like, for instance, Greg and I, and we've been talking to you about this, are part of a very special evening coming up on July 19th. And at
Nashville to Birmingham.
Yeah, July 19th at the Finnick, downtown Birmingham, 2nd Avenue. Nashville to Birmingham, stories behind the songs, a Songwriters in the Round experience. We're going to be emceeing that event and benefiting Rainbow Omega, a community for adults with special needs. Well, if you want to, hey, I want no more information about that, you can go to rickandbubba.com, click on upcoming events and all that kind of stuff, or you can actually text 866-932-3244 song, and it's keyword song, and it will shoot back to you all the information about it and a link to the event. Those are just things. If you want to go, hey, I want the store. I want to go to rickandbubba.com. Just text 866-932-3244. Text store, and you get a direct link to our Rick and Bubba store. So, of course, Helmsy is doing everything we don't want to do.
That's a question. Where's Harry Murdahl these days?
I don't know. That's a good question. Hopefully some of you are probably. Yeah. So some of these are some would you rathers, or some questions from the audience. This is another way to do that. You can also email.
I'm going to contribute to this.
Yeah,
for sure.
So there is everybody. Boy, they're coming through.
You know what? I've just noticed because we're in the kickoff hour and it's going steady. That thing's going to be rolling.
You're not going to be able to keep up with it.
No. Okay. All right, guys. This is funny, though. We have a very funny audience, but y'all play right. All right, so we'll take a break. We'll come right back. It's 15 minutes past the hour, but that goes live today, and we start talking about it. So there you go.
I like it.
There you go.
I like it.
Hey, Bub, did you?
Helmsy thinks he's sharp.
And for some reason, it's in the summer, and you've got it zipped all the way up to the top of your neck.
Yeah, I did that just for you. I had to have it like this for breakfast at Wimbledon.
Okay. We'll take a break. We'll be right back. 866-WE-BE-BIG. You can actually text that, too.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
You've heard us talk about Raycon before, but there's no better time to check them out than right now. They just launched their upgraded model of the best-selling everyday earbuds. You get the features you know and love, like that optimized gel tip for a custom fit, 3 customizable sound styles, and active noise cancellation, ergonomic design, and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. And get 15% off plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/bigbox. That's BIGV as in voice, OX. Or find the link at rickandbubba.com. BigBox.com. Can't pay the IRS? Receiving threatening letters? It's about to get worse. The IRS is hiring an army of agents targeting hardworking Americans like you. You need Tax Network USA. Tax Network USA has brilliant strategies to solve your IRS problems quickly and in your favor. They've resolved over $1 billion in tax debts and offer a best-in-class guarantee. Schedule your free consultation and call 1-800-245-6000. That's 1-800-245-6000 or go to tnusa.com/bigbox. Have you heard of cancer-fighting foods? The American Cancer Society discovered diets rich in fruits and veggies may actually lower your risk of cancer. You should considering doing what I do, and that's add Field of Greens to your daily health regimen. Each fruit and veggie in Field of Greens was doctor selected for studied health benefits. Get 15% off and free rush shipping at fieldofgreens.com and use the new promo code BIGBOX. That's BIGV as in voice, OX to get your discount. Patriot Mobile offers the same dependable nationwide coverage we all want, accessing all three major networks, but without funding agendas you don't agree with. Switching sends the message you support free speech, our Constitution, and our military veterans. First responders are heroes. Their 100% USA-based customer service team makes switching easy. You can keep your number, keep your phone, or you can upgrade. Check them out at patriotmobile.com/bigbox. That's BIGV as in voice, OX. Or go to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Well, summer's here and everybody's got a favorite outdoor activity. Maybe it's golf, bike riding, boating, tennis. Ask 100 people, you get 100 answers. But if everyday aches and pains are keeping you on the sidelines, check out Relief Factor. Relief Factor is a 100% drug-free daily supplement that helps your body fight pain naturally. Give it a try at relieffactor.com or call 1-800-4-RELIEF. That's the number 4, and save on your first order. Or head to rickandbubba.com for a link. Fight pain naturally. Fight pain with Relief Factor.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy-bitsy speck of food out, and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
Debt keeps you tossing and turning at night. You can't get away from it. Insanely high interest credit cards and loans make it nearly impossible to pay off your debt. There's a new way out of the debt trap, Pivotal Debt Solutions. Pivotal Debt Solutions can cut or even eliminate interest. They can find programs to write off your balances. They find every solution possible to end your debt. Before you do anything, contact Pivotal Debt Solutions first. Talk to them for free. Find out how fast they can help you get out of debt. Just visit zapmydebt.com. That's zapmydebt.com. Helix Sleep mattresses are terrific, and the Helix lineup has 20 unique mattresses. To find the one right for you, take the Helix Sleep Quiz and find out in less than 2 minutes. Once you pick your mattress, Helix knows there's no better way to test it out than by sleeping on it. So they offer a 100-day free trial, and they've got over 12,000 five-star reviews. Head to helixsleep.com/bigbox. That's B-I-G and V as in voice, O-X. helixsleep.com/bigbox to save up to 30% off your mattress order. This July, as we celebrate the birth of our nation, it's important to reflect on the freedoms our forefathers fought for. But today, some of those freedoms are under attack. Look no further than the treatment of our president, Donald Trump. Now, if the left can go after him, they can also come after you. That's why now more than ever, we need to stick together and fight back. AMAC is the Association of Mature Citizens, and it's more than just a senior discount organization. AMAC works to champion the values of faith, family, and freedom. Now, you'll enjoy money-saving benefits. The AMAC magazine, free Social Security and Medicare advice, travel benefits, and a whole lot more. Learn more about how AMAC is actively fighting for our freedoms by visiting amac.us/bigvox. Join me and thousands of others that are proud to be AMAC members and get in on the election year special, 4 years for $30, and be part of the solution over the next 4 years. Visit amac.us/bigvox today.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
All right, 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. We thank you for being with us as we continue Getting through this hour. Segment number 2 is here. 866-932-3244. Text line is open, and we have this huge, and what was it, 75? I think what I heard Tom say, inch TV that's to Helmsley's right where I normally sit. So you're going to see he's going to see him look to the right a lot, and everyone else as well. But that's kind of where we look to see what is being sent in.
It's like a teleprompter.
Yeah, it is, and it's a big, and we got it zoomed in, so y'all act right. But
people are.
But yeah, do not text and drive. That's great. Someone just mentioned,
and you can send pictures too. I didn't know that. I sent a picture a minute ago.
Yeah.
You sent. I
didn't send an offensive picture.
We can reply to the text as well, and
I'm sure somebody will at some point.
We got all kinds of stuff that we can do. It really, this thing is it acts like your phone, really, for what we can do. So anyway, that's just another option on how you can contact and correspond with the show. Of course, you can continue to email and do the other stuff that you have used to be doing.
Of Hurricane Barrel.
Oh, that's great. Well, thank you so much. This is great for like if we have questions that we need immediate answers on, and now that interns. Okay,
they're messing with you,
buddy. I'm gonna have you. Okay, that's all he wants to do. All he wants to do is read text messages.
I'm trying to focus and stay here, but this one's reading them out loud.
It's gonna be very distracting.
Plus, you're doing the peanuts.
It's Greg.
It's Friday, guys.
I know it's Friday. Hey, he's got peanuts, and he's got a new feature. We're done.
At least I know it's not as entertaining as playing live video on a radio show.
I don't know where that.
I know it's not as entertaining as that, but let's try it for a minute.
He's jumped to that. All right. So
is that your biggest bip that we do?
If it's a video that no one's saying anything,
right?
If it got a good quote like Biden gives us plenty, that's fine. But that's great.
Yeah.
But if it were playing, one time we did one and it had like background music. So basically we were just listening to background music.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's not new to this show, but that's always something that's bothered us as well. All right. So we got a lot to
I ain't looking at it no more. This is ridiculous.
Well, you're gonna have to sit there and close your eyes.
This is a mistake.
It's just an added feature. But what's weird is that, and what we couldn't believe is when we started talking to Justin yesterday in promotions, and he was explaining everything to us and training us, is how many of you had found it on your own and were sending in text messages. He goes, no, you understand, there's people that's – actually, somebody asked, hey, how can I start advertising? I sent it to sales yesterday, and the sales manager replied back and said, hey, we got in touch with him. I mean, it all happened through that. It's just another way of texting and everything. So yesterday –
I'm going to turn it off. I keep reading it.
So yesterday, I got called in. Helmsy, you're not. I knew how busy you were yesterday, and you got a lot going on over at JSU, getting ready for the new roster and everything. And I got called in to my Terry's parents to put together.
Oh, the shed.
What a nightmare.
And I think this is all you need to know. It was ordered from Amazon and delivered and dropped at their door with 2 big boxes. Okay. And
2 big ones.
Big ones. And
when you had you showed me the video and all the parts are laid out, which is the right thing to do. Make sure everything's there. Mm-hmm. That's a lot of parts laid.
Yeah, I'll tell
this. A lot
of
parts.
Nowadays, and it's funny hearing Terry's parents talk about how you order stuff and everything. Well, they ordered it through Amazon, and it came with instructions, of course, but it was made in China.
Were they written in Chinese?
No, but I'll tell you this: they did a great job labeling everything. But you couldn't misplace anything because they had the little stickers on there with like, all right, this paneling is C2AL or something like that. And so you look through the instructions. And
I've gotten better over the years of not just diving into it and ignoring the instructions. It's hard to do. I can do this.
Right.
Look, they got things in there that help you through it. Use them.
Yeah.
Because then you end up having to take it apart and go, well, I wasn't time to put that on.
Right. And so Terry and I, we venture over. She had to work yesterday from home, and so we don't get over there till about 3:30. And on the instructions, even from the professionals, okay, 4 hours.
4 hours.
4 hours.
Which means if you get it done in 5, you've accomplished something pretty amazing, I think.
Yeah, oh, for sure. And so we realize what we're up against, okay? Now, you also got Terry's parents. They want to be involved, okay?
They want to help.
But we're looking at about 96 is the temperature.
Hey, great.
And I knew that was an issue.
Sun beaming right down on your head.
Right. And one of the reasons why we waited till late afternoon is because the area that we were needing to put together in the backyard, it's shaded come 2:30. It's kind of in the shade.
Okay.
And
you get a little breeze with that.
Yeah, yeah. Now, the reason why they didn't order something and just have it delivered is the way you get back there, there's only 2 gates. It's really small. You can't really put anything. You can't get it back there. You know you see what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's almost like whatever you get is going to have to be put together back there and stay there.
Oh, wow.
So
you couldn't assemble it and then move it where you want.
So we go, okay, well, here we go. Well, we're going to get off in it. And we
once
go.
you commit, you got to finish it.
That's right.
You know
Either that or quit.
There's no time limit.
I know, no. So
clock don't run out and you go, okay, we'll see it tomorrow.
We open the first box, and guys, there's so many little parts and pieces that are stuffed into that box. You can tell a machine put them in because I don't know how a human could not have placed them in there
now
so
you're
tight.
trying to match this. Okay, this one goes here.
So now the backyard
is
screws
that are just a little bit longer than the other, and not a lot longer, and you can't tell them apart.
So I think I gave y'all like 2-hour updates. Here's your 4 o'clock.
Funny.
Here's your 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock.
You can see
Here's
progress.
your 8 o'clock.
You can see progress.
Yeah, took us 5 hours.
5 hours. Well, that's okay.
At 9 o'clock last night.
That's not bad, by the way.
Yeah, at 9 o'clock. Let me ask you a question because I need to know. It was a challenge for us yesterday, and we were so close. Terry said, "Hey, do you just want to come back Saturday morning and finish? Because today we just can't." And I was like, "Honey, we are so close.
Finish it.
We are so close. If we could now Saturday, if we need to come back and clip, some cosmetic little things you put on the inside, it's like little coverings for the corner and stuff like that. I said, now Saturday we can do that. But as far as I want this puppy up and the doors are on there and the hinges and everything, I was like, we're so close.
Yeah,
all we got is
don't lose the momentum.
And so we put the doors on. Then we go over there where it's dark. So now her mom is holding a flashlight.
You can't believe it.
And we are like off in it. I mean, I'm talking about pitch. It's 9 o'clock, guys. It's 9 o'clock, and we're putting the finishing touches on it.
I was asleep.
But I can tell you,
I was way asleep.
I'd been asleep. I'd been asleep for an hour.
Yeah, really?
Yes.
But I can tell you right now that
long day.
That when we backed out, the only thing we have left is one little piece. The latch to the front, and the reason why we didn't put it on is because I have to do a little bit more leveling to make sure that the doors are come together perfectly, and so anyway, we accomplished that yesterday. It was finished, and we got it done. But the stories behind it are aplenty.
Did you ever? Because this usually happens to me at least once, sometimes twice during the process. I'm looking for a piece. Well, it's supposed to be here, and I can't find it.
No, luckily,
even though it's out there.
Luckily,
and I eventually find it.
Well, no, luckily because everything was just all the numbers. Everything came in numbers and stuff, and so we just laid all the paneling out and just kind of went through the process. It's so hard to talk to y'all when I know y'all aren't paying attention and you're reading text messages.
I'm listening to you. I'm not doing that.
But
I'm listening.
But anyway,
I'm trying not to.
I know.
I think I did pretty good.
You did.
You did?
You did.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did okay.
I did pretty good.
It's like talking to someone when they're watching TV and you don't know if they're paying attention.
Was I in the conversation? Yes, I was.
Yeah, you were.
All right, so
shut
up.
You did ask a few questions.
That's right.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Can't pay the IRS? Haven't filed in a while? Receiving threatening letters? Yeah, it's about to get worse. The IRS is hiring an army of agents targeting hardworking Americans just like you. You need warriors on your side. You need Tax Network USA. And at tnusa.com/bigbox, Tax Network USA has brilliant strategies to solve your IRS problems quickly and in your favor. For instance, they discovered a limited time special offer that the IRS is willing to waive $1 billion in penalties. Find out if you qualify before it's too late. And never call the IRS alone. Let Tax Network USA and their attorneys handle it. They have preferred direct lines to the IRS. They know which agents to use, which ones to stay away from. They've resolved over $1 billion in tax debts and offer a best-in-class guarantee. Schedule your free consultation now. 1-800-245-6000 or go to tnusa.com/bigbox. BIGV as in voice, OX. If you're looking for deals, let me say you need to be shopping at mypillow.com/bigbox. They're having their $25 extravaganza sale. Premium Giza My Pillows are $25. My sandals, $25. Six-pack My Towel sets, $25. Percale bed sheets are $25. Beach towels are $25, and there's even more. Don't forget their delicious 100% Arabica organic coffee. Start your day at 50% off. Head to mypillow.com/bigbox. That's BIGV as in voice, OX.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy-bitsy speck of food out, and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
Have you heard of cancer-fighting foods? The American Cancer Society discovered diets rich in fruits and veggies may actually lower, you heard me right, lower your risk of cancer. Hopefully you hear this and run to the store for 5 servings of fruits and veggies every day. Probably not. Maybe you should consider doing what I do. That's add Field of Greens to your daily health regimen. Each fruit and veggie in Field of Greens was doctor selected for studied health benefits. There's a heart health group, lungs, kidneys, and metabolism groups, even healthy weight. What your body needs is in each scoop of that delicious Field of Greens. And will Field of Greens prevent, treat, or cure cancer? Well, of course not. But it's so powerful, it promises at your next checkup, your doctor will notice your improved health, or you get your money back. My doctor loves me doing this. So if you'd like to get 15% off and free rush shipping, go to fieldofgreens.com, use the new promo code BIGVOX. That's B-I-G and then V as in voice, O-X to get your discount. Or go to rickandbubba.com. Well, summer's here, and everybody's got a favorite outdoor activity. It might be golf, bike riding, boating, bird watching, tennis. Ask 100 people, you get 100 answers. If everyday aches and pains are keeping you on the sidelines, I have one answer, Relief Factor. Relief Factor is a 100% drug-free daily supplement that helps your body fight pain naturally. Developed by doctors, Relief Factor uses a unique formula of natural ingredients. It doesn't just mask pain. It helps reduce or even eliminate it. Wherever you are, and if you're hurting in your back or your neck or your joints or your muscles, in 3 weeks or less, you'll start to feel the difference all day, every day. So whatever you do, whether it's swimming, pickleball, hanging out in the garden, Relief Factor can help you feel good again and let you enjoy all your favorite outdoor activities all summer long. Give it a try by going to ReliefFactor.com, or you can call 1-800-4RELIEF. That's the number 4, and save on your first order, or head to rickandbubba.com for a link. Fight pain naturally with Relief Factor. Do it today. Debt keeps you tossing and turning at night. You can't get away from it. But the truth is, the system is designed to trap you in debt. Insanely high interest credit cards and loans make it nearly impossible to pay off your debt. There's a new way out of the debt trap. Pivotal Debt Solutions. Pivotal Debt Solutions isn't like the old school debt relief companies that string your debt out for years. They have new aggressive strategies that can end your debt faster and easier than you thought possible. Pivotal Debt Solutions can cut or even eliminate interest. They find programs to write off your balances so you owe less. Pivotal Debt Solutions can stop those threatening phone calls without bankruptcy and without a loan. The bottom line, they find every solution possible to end your debt permanently. Before you do anything, contact Pivotal Debt Solutions first. Talk to them for free. Find out how fast they can help you get out of debt. Just visit zapmydebt.com. That's zapmydebt.com, zapmydebt.com, or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
All right, 25 minutes till top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. We see through the text line at 866-932-54 3244, one of the texters was having fun with me saying I was finished, but I still had a latch to put on. The reason, and we really are, everything is put together on the little shed that we put up last night for my in-laws. The reason for it was 9 o'clock. It was dark. We couldn't see. And where the shed sits, it was a little bit unbalanced, just a little bit, which kind of threw the doors off balance.
Yeah, they weren't closed.
And so before I put that latch on, which is 2 screws, I just wanted to make sure Saturday I go back when it's light and make sure that that's level and then pop them in there.
Door's gonna be...
But it's done.
How happy are you that this is completed and you have the weekend?
It's so refreshing and I told Terry that. I'm like, honey, we can't walk away now and then have half of it to do Saturday because then that's just going to be on. We really need as much closure as we can. And I'm going to tell you who was a workhorse was old Terry Wilburn. She got in there yesterday and we got after it. It was so hot though. So hot, of course, me acting like a kid at times because there was a lot of screw driving and stuff, and she would ask me at times, "What's wrong with you?"
You got to entertain yourself.
But anyway, so that's done, and one of the main reasons why I brought it up is because I was updating Greg with some of that, which was hilarious. But I'm gonna tell you, I didn't have trouble sleeping last night.
I bet.
Got home, got a shower. Spoke with JC a little bit, and before I knew it, I was asleep. And I know you slept well as well, Greg, on your Helix mattress. You can go to helixsleep.com/BigVox right now. If you're not sleeping well, or maybe you're in the market for a new mattress and you've been talking about it, and you're like, what should we do? Let us suggest Helix mattress. They have their hybrid design combining individual wrapped steel coils in the base with premium foam layers on the top. It's the perfect combination for a comfortable night's sleep, and the support they have with that fiberglass free is really good. So check them out right now, helixsleep.com/BigVox. And Greg, you say that it's just a little like, hey, answer some questions, and then we can kind of
quick
pinpoint.
Little survey on your preferences when it comes to sleeping in mattresses, and they match you up to what you buy with the information you give them. So give them the right information,
right?
And they'll send you the right mattress.
And it's shipped directly to your door from their facility,
right there. Open that box up, and there it is.
Yeah, and that helps keep the price down because it comes from you. And their skilled manufacturers, it goes from them straight to you.
Yeah.
And they have a lineup that includes 14 unique mattresses, including a collection of luxury models, a mattress for big and tall sleepers, a mattress made for kids. And so check them out right now. It's helixsleep.com/BigVox, and it will be shipped right to your door free of charge. That's helixsleep.com/BigVox. When you do that, you're going to save up to 30%. Wow, it's up to 30%? Save up to 30% at helixsleep.com/BigVox. And it's an extension of their 4th of July sale. It's extended, so you're still getting those savings. Your mattress will ship right to your door, and you'll save up to 30% when you order at helixsleep.com/BigVox. Get a truly amazing night's sleep. And here's another one that's a big win for you. They offer a 100-night risk-free trial, so you have nothing to lose. You can also go to rickandbubba.com and look under the sponsors button if you would like to.
Greg.
Well, because we can't...
Greg, please look at this.
Okay.
Because we cannot focus on anything else. I guess we're gonna spend the rest of this hour, I guess, just reading text messages.
Well, I'm gonna ask you
best
this.
not.
Yeah.
Do y'all remember the story we did about the kid that ate the one chip challenge and died?
Hold on. Be talking. Do what now? Go ahead.
I'm just trying.
Killed him. I don't remember it killing him.
He died. Yes. Well, his family is suing.
Yeah.
Say that one part again. What? Who was it?
You know, he ate the one chip challenge. There's a company. There were different ones. The Carolina Reaper.
Oh yeah, I do remember
They challenge you buy it, and it's got one chip, and you're challenged. Well,
right.
He ate it and he died, and his family is now suing.
I'm sure it has all kinds of warnings when you order it. Hey, this is what you're getting.
No, he bought it off the shelf, and they're saying that that they didn't. They don't say that you could be risking your life when you eat it.
I don't want any part of that chip, just to eat it. Like
no,
I don't want any part of that.
No, but I'm sure there's information on the packaging
hot stuff
of what you're ordering or what you're buying.
Yeah, but I don't think it said on there that you could die from it. But everybody thought, hey, it's just a hot chip. Anyway, she's
so you
suing them.
feel like
she's suing Hershey's, and I think they're the company, Walgreens, I believe, wherever he bought it.
You feel like they got a case, you think?
And by the way, they've asked for a jury trial, so look out.
Uh-oh.
When you get those, a lot of times, especially if they think somebody's got deep pockets.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, this is kind of bad. The One Chip Challenge is packaged in a coffin-shaped box that reads, any last words on the inside.
Ooh.
Ugh.
Yikes.
How about that?
I've got one here for you. Blind woman receives apology from Uber after being dropped off at the wrong location.
Oh, wow.
And she didn't know it because she was blind.
No, she wouldn't know it. You're right.
They have apologized to a blind passenger from Raleigh who was dropped off at the wrong location and abandoned. The woman here, who was blind and was the passenger, she is here and she is talking about the situation now. Let's listen.
I say, this is not the right place. And he says, well, I have somebody I got to pick up at the airport. And he takes off and runs away. I would talk to them about how to communicate with someone with a disability. How do you navigate with them, listening to them about what assistance they need, really hearing their voices.
You probably don't just leave them. That's probably not very
So she already knew she was at the wrong place.
Yeah,
and he left her anyway.
She realized, hey, I'm not at the right place, and he leaves, and she's just standing there. Huh?
I wonder how she knew.
I'm not sure if there was a I have no idea, but it says it was in May, and she says she's was trying to go to a Verizon store there in Raleigh, and to get a new phone. Instead, she was left in an apartment complex more than a mile north of the store. She said she told the Uber driver she wasn't in the right place, but then he took off. She said he told her that he had to pick up someone from the airport, which you just heard.
So he didn't care where she was going to end up.
Yeah, and her big thing is she just wants to make sure that this driver can't strand another person if this is the way they act. So Uber,
more important.
I guess, corporate has now officially apologized to the lady about the stressful situation. And they had a press conference and everything else. So she did not she was not at a Verizon. She was at a apartment complex.
No, and guess what? There's a big difference.
Yeah. But she said she's very independent despite her blindness, but this is the first time in her life she felt so helpless because she was just standing in an apartment complex and couldn't see or anything.
I guess would she call another one?
I guess so. I have no idea. She talked to a couple of the local radio and TV stations there in Raleigh, and they've done some, I guess, stories on it. But
I got to ask a question, and when I do, y'all going to take it and go just like you did last time I brought it.
I'm not, Greg. Go ahead.
Is she legally blind or blind?
It just says that she's blind, and she says that she
I'm just saying she's by herself.
Yeah, she says she's an independent traveler. She says she's always done things on her own, and that
she carry a cane
in that community. Yeah, it looked like she did. She said she's always been things that one of those people that can get things done, but being stranded was a little complicated, as you can imagine. But like for my dad, for instance, I've asked him forever, why don't you use a cane? And he's just like, I don't know, I don't feel comfortable doing that. So he doesn't. But I've told y'all for a long time. I mean, around the house especially. I mean, he knows steps. I think he told me one time because he goes and gets the mail every day, and he says, "Son, it's like 24 steps from the garage, the crack of the garage." To the mailbox. Yeah. And so I know, I just count my steps. I'm at 24, 25, 20. Yeah. There I am. I'm there.
And I get that, but she's venturing out into areas she's never.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you this, she knew it wasn't a Verizon store.
She did. And I'm not sure how, to your point, but I don't know if, sometimes these,
I'm just asking questions.
The iMaps or the Google, whatever they.
I just didn't think she might be like Hales when he claimed he was legally blind.
Oh, yeah. And then all of a sudden he can see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had
I'm not sure that. Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Okay. What? I'm not. I'm looking through you.
Out of respect for your dad, I'm not saying anything else until we start another subject.
No. Okay.
Because I love Mr. Wilbur.
Oh yeah. Well, he's blind.
Mm-hmm. Legally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we'll take a break.
I'm just wondering.
Tumor removed off his optic nerves that he lost his eyesight.
Make fun of that, Greg.
I didn't make fun of anything.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I juggle a lot. And managing constipation with belly pain from my irritable bowel syndrome with constipation, or IBS-C, with laxatives and fiber isn't enough. My doctor recommended a way to get ahead of it. Then I said yes to Linzess.
Linzess linaclotide is a prescription medicine that treats IBS-C in adults. It's not a laxative. It's a once-daily pill that helps you get ahead of your symptoms. It's proven to help you have more frequent and complete bowel movements and helps relieve overall abdominal symptoms, belly pain, discomfort, and bloating. These symptoms were studied in combination, not individually. Do not give Linzess to children less than 2. It may harm them. Do not take Linzess if you have a bowel blockage. Get immediate help if you develop unusual or severe stomach pain, especially with bloody or black stools. The most common side effect is diarrhea, sometimes severe. If it's severe, stop taking Linzess and call your doctor right away. Other side effects include gas, stomach area pain, and swelling. Talk to your doctor and learn more at linzess.com or call 1-800-LINZESS.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy, so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
Guess what, people? Wendy's has new saucy nugs. You heard me. Wendy's nugs now come in 7 saucy flavors. Buffalo, honey barbecue, garlic parm, spicy ghost pepper. You can literally hear your taste buds after every bite. I'm serious. Listen to mine. Okay, that's just me playing with sound effects, but you got the idea. For a whole new way to nug, gotta be Wendy's.
Gotta be fresh.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
Life hack number 7. Get an iPhone 12 on Straight Talk.
Life hack.
Here's how it works. You walk into Walmart, go to the electronics section, ask for iPhone 12 with 5G and a dual camera system, and select the new Silver Unlimited plan. They'll smile because it's a good plan. You get real unlimited data all for just $20 a month for the whole first year. Get it at Walmart or StraightTalk.com. Straight Talk. Less dollars, more sense. Taxes and fees apply. Requires activation of iPhone 12 and a new Silver Unlimited plan or higher end auto pay enrollment. $25 a month service credit applied for up to 12 months if eligibility requirements are met. For network management practices, visit StraightTalk.com.
I'm at the movies, asking people if they'll switch seats with me for $574.
Here, take mine.
So what about $574 if you switch your home insurance to Allstate?
Too much work.
Not if you call them. They handle the switching.
Now, that's a plot twist.
Shh. Check Allstate first, and you could save hundreds on quality home insurance today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Not available in every state. Based on the national average annual savings for new home insurance customers surveyed in 2023 who switched to Allstate and reported savings. Savings vary.
Well, summer's here, and everybody's got a favorite outdoor activity. It might be golf, bike riding, boating, bird watching, tennis. Ask 100 people, you get 100 answers. If everyday aches and pains are keeping you on the sidelines, I have one answer, Relief Factor. Relief Factor is a 100% drug-free daily supplement that helps your body fight pain naturally. Developed by doctors, Relief Factor uses a unique formula of natural ingredients. It doesn't just mask pain. It helps reduce or even eliminate it. Wherever you are, and if you're hurting in your back or your neck or your joints or your muscles, in 3 weeks or less, you'll start to feel the difference all day, every day. So whatever you do, whether it's swimming, pickleball, hanging out in the garden, Relief Factor can help you feel good again and let you enjoy all your favorite outdoor activities all summer long. Give it a try by going to ReliefFactor.com, or you can call 1-800-4RELIEF. That's the number 4, and save on your first order, or head to rickandbubba.com for a link. Fight pain naturally with Relief Factor. Do it today. Now, you may have heard me talk about Raycon's everyday earbuds before and thought, wait, the same sound auto quality I expect from the big guys, but at half the price? Sounds pretty good, but if you haven't pulled the trigger on a pair of Raycons, now's the time to check them out, because they just launched their upgraded model of the best-selling everyday earbuds, which means you get the features that you know and you love, like the optimized gel tips for that cozy custom fit, 3 customizable sound styles, but now you also get active noise cancellation, ergonomic design, and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. Raycon's new everyday earbuds are available in a variety of vibrant new colors to complement any and all skin tones. Seriously, if you've been wanting to check out Raycon's, there has never been a better time than right now with a 30-day happiness guarantee. What are you waiting on? Get 15% off plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/bigvox. That's buyraycon.com/bigvox. BIGVOX.
the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All right, it's 10 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. Busy show planned for today. We have golden ticket seats headed this way. If you are one of those, drive safely. Look forward to seeing you in a few hours from now. That means the Wheel of Canned Meat will spin. Rock and Roll City will be in there jamming, having a good old time. RBU this week is with author and director Joel Gilbert. He knows everything Michelle Obama. If you've ever been interested in her story, maybe a fabricated story, her life story, or what her political plans might be for the future, then you want to tune into this one because Joel knows everything Michelle Obama. That's RBU this week. Make sure that you download, subscribe, get those notifications wherever you get your podcast. It's Rick and Bubba University. We'll also send that out on social media. This is an interesting story here. How about an Alabama woman? Alabama woman has turned 108.
108.
108. She lives in Brooksdale Assisted Living in Birmingham, too.
108.
Yeah. And they threw her a party on Monday. Some caregivers and some friends threw her a party. Do you want to know how she says she stays young?
How?
By flirting with men with mustaches.
Only mustaches. Wait a minute. So if you ain't got a mustache, she don't care nothing about it.
Apparently not. But 108. She was celebrating her birthday, offered an unusual answer to how she keeps herself feeling young: drinking wine, eating dessert, and flirting with men with mustaches.
Flirting with men with mustaches.
Helen Denmark is her name. And so, Miss Denmark, happy birthday. 108.
She lives about 2 miles from me, by the way.
Really?
Really?
Yeah. Man.
You need to go by and see her.
I go by and see her.
Of course, we all agree that there's a lot of genetics here because drinking wine, eating dessert, and all that doesn't sound like, hey, I'm gonna be 108, but she is, and she says that she feels great. And she says she feels great. Now she said, I'll be here when I'm 110.
Okay, going for 110.
The U.S. Census Bureau estimated there were about 101,000 people over the age of 100 living in the country as of January.
Wow, that's a lot of people.
It is. Yeah. I didn't realize that.
That they say, and now look, this is they say the number is expected to quadruple to about 422,000 by 2054. I guess the lifespan is going to grow. Yeah.
And what is the oldest person ever lived? Do we know?
You know,
like a 120? Isn't it 120 or
is
something?
It?
I think so. Greg,
I don't think it's 120.
Wow. I gotta look it up. Hold on.
That's
oldest person.
Well, that one jumped out at me.
I'm going to say the oldest person was 112.
112.
Oh, okay. Jean Calment, born in 1875 of France, is the oldest person whose age has been independently verified, living to be 122 years old.
What?
That can't be right. Wow. Man.
She is also the only documented case of a person living past 120.
Doggone. That's a long time.
It sure is.
It is a long time.
Good night.
That is a long.
Oh, hey, can I tell y'all something about yesterday?
Yeah, sure.
Putting that shed together. When y'all started y'all's text messages, if you want, it's a funny thing. Y'all started y'all's text messages, and it said, "Hey guys, Biden just called Zelenskyy Putin."
Yeah.
And I had like sweat in my eyes, and I couldn't see right. And I said, "Guys, I think." Talking to Terry's parents and Terry, I think Biden just called Zelenskyy Putin.
Which is the worst thing you
introducing him at the NATO deal or whatever. And they couldn't believe it because that gets her parents ranting, if you know what I mean. They couldn't. And then about 45 minutes later, I see something else that comes through, that he was trying to say VP Harris and called it Kamala Harris Trump.
Yes. Yeah, VP
Correct.
Trump.
Yeah,
that's why he picked Trump for VP.
But then the spin room for the White House tries to claim he had a great day outside of that. Well, we really should stop because you don't get much worse than those two.
Yeah, those are bad.
calling Zelensky Putin. Do y'all realize
that
how
is the
You could have called him
worst?
anything but that.
That's the worst thing that he could have. That I don't know that you could find any other president in any other time on our planet, any country that has made a mistake that bad.
And look, I get it. Like we were
Gosh
talking
almighty.
earlier off the air. Oh yeah, he had those two, but the rest, he's when he speak for like hours or I don't know how long, and he did good on this. Guys, it's just going to get worse. It's
Right.
downhill from it. Look, go back a year last year. Look at him then and look at him now. You're going to see a huge difference. Wait till you see him a year from now.
you know that for a fact.
I've seen it.
Yeah.
Guys, oh yeah, we got a few. He had a few gaffes. He had a few rough things during the debate. It's just going to get worse. And hey, 4 more years? Really? And you look where he's at now. Oh yeah, well you can point out he didn't completely lose it for the entire speech.
Right.
But it's coming.
Yeah.
It's coming. Because guess what?
That was. I mean, that was.
There's
as bad
nothing
as
you
it
can
gets.
do to stop it. And he
couldn't have been. He couldn't have said anything more offensive.
Yeah.
No, he
couldn't
really
have.
couldn't have. I mean, we could really dumb this down
President Putin,
to like
and
a college.
You can see Zelensky, what his name is. You
Yeah,
can see his face.
Zelensky.
He was like,
Oh well, because it's the most offensive thing he could have called him. If you want to just really dumb it down to like college sports, which I know is silly to even compare, but that would be like your arch rival, okay, standing inside Bryant Denny and saying War Eagle.
yeah.
Or think of your rival introducing the opponent's head coach for yours. It's just it was so bizarre. I had to say, well, I got to investigate that to see if all this is real, because you know how things go out and all that. And so I got in today and I started investigating. I'm like, well, my gosh, it was real, every bit of it.
Yeah, but he did
but
good on everything.
Yeah, no, you can stop there.
He did better on everything.
You just
He's still
stop with
bizarre.
that. I don't know how they'll slant that today, but I can't wait for Jean-Pierre to
hey, look,
get a Peter
people make
Ducey question on this one today.
It's going to be hey, look, everybody makes mistakes. So you're going to get that same
look how good he did on this other
Hey,
part.
hey, Putin's just on his mind because he wants to just get him. And
it'll be some spin that doesn't even make sense.
It really won't make any sense at all.
I
couldn't
listen,
believe that when I saw it. I couldn't believe it.
If they were to come out today and it wasn't, okay, but let's just say the worst case scenario that somebody actually put on a teleprompter the wrong name.
Yeah.
This is so offensive. As you're looking at the teleprompter, you go, no, I can't say that.
Right.
I can't say that name.
Yeah.
But y'all, hey, Democrats, y'all just keep saying that he's okay and everything's fine and that's who we need for the next 4 years.
Well, like I say, you acknowledge those few things he's done.
And
but guess what?
Listen,
you ain't seen nothing
I
yet.
get you don't want to leave your party. I get it. Okay, I don't care who you put in there. They can be as cognitive as can be. I'm still not voting for them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you need to put somebody in there that can represent this country a lot better than what's going on.
Yeah, it's a joke.
Because at this point it is our problem too. Because now we're a laughing stock because of your guy. Yeah. At least have somebody in there that people can respect from time to time.
Yeah, yeah.
Like there's presidents in the past I don't agree with them, but I respected them.
Yeah.
They're the president, and his family is part of the problem.
Yeah,
I can't imagine me having to continue to say this is the right thing to do.
No,
this is the best thing to do for your father. This is the best thing to do for my husband. What are you kidding me? What are we doing?
I know.
It is so bizarre, and really, to be honest with you, we all knew that it was bad just because of what we had seen. But really, it's so eye-opening to really ask the question. There's no way he's running the country, so who is?
I know. Somebody we didn't vote for.
Rick and Bubba.
I mean, I freaked out. I met a local DJ on another station that won't be named recently, and I froze up then. And he was like, this is on a scale beyond anything you've ever imagined. And
so it's a thrill over here, Peaches, we need to know.
Yeah, now you're done with us,
he
right?
He told me not to, I had already had tickets to the Atlanta.
Babysit for you, Rick.
The Atlanta show.
How about this? She's babysitting my children and Justin Timberlake's little brother.
I know! He's a little hunter. He's so cute. He's going to be famous one day. And I can say, I mean, we hung out with him. He was so adorable. And I was going to the Atlanta show, but Dee was like, don't say you're going to Atlanta. Do not look like the stalker that you are.
He wouldn't let her say anything.
So and I had even I love to dress up, and I had even toned down my clothes. I was wearing just like simple jeans and just like a button-down white shirt. And Dee's like he's got his like soul brother. He's got this armband. He's looking like a pop star. And so when Dee goes to take his picture, he puts his arm around JT and he's like, yeah, man. He's like, I mean, I tell everybody that you're my boy, so I think. And I was like, oh my gosh, I cannot believe he just said that. He just told Justin Timberlake that he tells people that he's his boy, and so.
But so
really
when
funny.
you were snuggled up getting your picture made, what was going through your mind? Did you like go Brittany eat your heart out or what? I mean,
yeah, I was.
Did y'all talk Brittany any?
No, we did. I mean, not with Justin, but we did with some of the other people, and I mean, they look out for him. I mean, Justin is an amazing guy. I think. I
Seems to be
really
a really nice
believe
person.
he's a nice guy.
You got to have a great organization around you,
and
right?
they really protect him, and they things that are written up about him, it just isn't. And, they look out for him, and so he just is.
I mean, because you've known him your whole life.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, Peaches really feels like they really have been friends for a long time. Not for 5 minutes.
So then you stalked and went to Atlanta.
In her little world, in her little saved bottled water.
Yeah.
She,
bottled water.
You better watch. Karen will try to blow.
I know.
Yeah.
You won't be drinking if you
You've
don't
had
watch
Karen is going to come up there and push you down.
You'd be like, I allowed it,
Well,
so Speedy, then you went to the Atlanta show.
Well, I got the call as we were going to Atlanta.
Yeah.
I got the call. Me and my wife were going to the Phillips Arena, and
I thought you were going to Atlanta.
That's the Phillips Arena. That's
in
I thought you said Phillips was in Memphis.
No, the Pyramid was in Memphis.
The
and
Pyramid,
Phillips
okay.
Yeah,
is
Phillips
in Atlanta.
Arena is.
See, we're so old. To me, it's the Omni or
Rick.
nothing. Well, we always went to the Omni.
It doesn't exist.
No, it doesn't
anymore.
even exist
No,
anymore.
Omni Hotel does.
Let me date myself. I went to see Cinderella at the Omni.
Of course, we'd be playing pickup basketball, and you had to declare who you were and what location you were.
Yeah.
Final Four at the Omni.
And you remember pro wrestling? Friday night at the Omni. Oh yeah, but anyway, so you're at Phillips Arena.
Yeah, I mean,
and you're getting the call that Dee and Peaches basically are now members of Justin Timberlake's tour.
Yes, I'm sitting here and not saying a word, and my wife was like, "What's going on? What's going on?" And I mean, I go a good 15 miles, and on the interstate, and Don Juan's still telling me the story, and I'm like, "You're kidding me." And Phillips Arena's still where the Omni is and everything. It's just Phillips Arena now. They've redone a bunch of stuff, but looks very nice. We were just excited. I mean, we're going, hey, here we go to Atlanta. We never get a little husband-wife date. It's always the kids or something. So we're heading off, and then y'all tell me this, and I'm like, wow.
Now you've got to step up.
So I get now. I've been given the cell phone of the guy that hooked them up in Memphis, and I'm going.
Who we want to give mad props to, but we're waiting on your green light on that because they were so excited they forgot to ask you.
Yeah, and so I get the cell phone, and I'm like, well, hey. So I call him up.
Of course you do.
Hey, this is blank.
Because
hey,
your wife's going to ask you the whole way, where are we going to get to meet
Yeah, exactly. And so, I get the call to him, and he answers the phone. And I'm like, hey, this is Speedy. Oh, my goodness, giving me tons. And I'm like, this guy is unbelievable,
Love this guy.
Yeah. And he's like, well,
if he ever drives from Tom Petty, this is going to be a big day.
Yeah. He says, well, we've all got the day off because we got a big trip to Orlando tomorrow. And he said, then we're in Orlando Monday night. And he's like, so we kind of got the day off to kind of rest up. And so now my wife is hearing me go, oh, so you're not there. And so now she's about to cry, because she's heard of what Peaches has gone through and Don Juan and meeting everybody. And so he goes, but about halfway through the concert, I am going to come back. He says, I'll call you, put your phone on vibrate. I'll call you so you can, know I'm calling and come back to the left of the stage, and I'll get you back there. And I'm thinking, okay, whatever, and so I want to thank the folks at Turner South. We had great seats. If you needed us, we're like in the owner's box. But anyway,
that's good.
Beautiful seats, great seats. Christina Aguilera, unbelievable.
Wow.
When we break and when I come back, I'll tell you what happened when we did actually get a call, and he did call me. I thought he was just brushing me off. He actually does call me about 10 minutes after Justin's set had started. And so before I know it, I find myself walking left of the stage to go back.
Can you imagine a guy who, like, every time he says he's going to do something, he actually does it?
I know.
I mean,
are you sure he's in an entertainment business?
Yeah, really.
We'll come back. What happened with Speedy in Atlanta? Does it match up?
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
here we go. 6 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba, let's all sing it together. We start this hour with the national anthem. Boy, it's going to be rough to hear it today. It is 7.5 minutes now past the hour from the Big Boy Studio. A brand new hour on a brand new day. Thank you for being with us. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, and Helmsy have knocked out the kickoff hour, so that's done. Eddie Van Adler settles in for all the tubers. Hello, Adler. The YouTube experience, if you're watching it live or you're watching the archive or maybe you're a Blaze TV subscriber, and you got the best of hour. The Wheel of Meat will spin today. It's all canned meat now, and Rick and Bubba goodies. The Golden Ticket seats, the Elite Eight will be here. There's a brand new Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, more timely than ever, the topic on that one. So all that happening on the program today. We're missing one, the silver-tongued one. The man with a golden voice, professional lunch eaters, man of the year, the inventor of pizza in a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere, welcome into yet another edition of Rick and Bubba.
There it is. Tesla.
Yeah.
And that is from the album, The Mechanical Renaissance. There it is.
I wish they'd have called it the coal.
That's good. Yeah. So, Bubba, will you please tell everybody? Don't worry.
About
President's fine.
Oh, our big boy press conferences we had yesterday.
Hey, he's fine.
He's fine.
Hey,
y'all.
President's fine. Nothing, There's nothing to be concerned about.
Nothing to see here.
Hey,
He's
y'all
fine.
y'all get off our president.
He's fine. He is okay.
I love
Y'all-
you saying that, Bubba.
Y'all, look. This is saying. I mean, seriously.
Okay.
There's two things that we need to really look at today. One, should we call DHR on Jill Biden?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
That's a good
if
one.
this was going on down the street, everybody would be very uncomfortable saying, "Don't we need to intervene?"
Yes.
And second, we need to start the process. I don't know if it starts with people signing petitions or what. Let's just go ahead and take the 25th Amendment out of there, because we're not going to ever use it.
I guess we'll never use it.
It's useless. The cabinet people are not going to vote themselves out of a job for the goodness of the country. They're not going to do it.
Guys. Yesterday was a complete world
disaster. We'll play the clips. A lot of you.
It was going to be, Rick, it was going to be the defining moment
NATO,
to calm
baby.
everybody down.
NATO.
He's on the big stage. We have the world watching. He's right here in D.C. He doesn't have to travel through 15 time zones.
NATO, baby.
And it was a dumpster fire of epic proportions.
Speedy, you've been through a lot watching all this. So have you seen, because people are so wonderful now, they can get you clips so fast.
Yeah.
Have you seen the actual shot of his handlers when he introduces Kamala Harris as Vice President Trump?
Yeah, you talking about the
and it shows them, look, Bubba, one of them just does this. Look, he just is.
Oh, yeah, I can't believe it.
I mean, and he, by the way, he never corrects that one.
No.
Now on the Putin thing, he waits and he's walking off, and then somebody must be screaming, "You just called him Putin!
You called him Putin,
you Nimrod!"
Yeah.
And so, but then again, we as conservatives find ourselves in a bit of a dilemma here. Do we want this candidate to go away? Because, I mean, if this dumpster fire continues, our country's in trouble, but might be able to turn it around in November. Rick and Bubba University this weekend.
Oh, my goodness. It couldn't be more perfect, the timing.
Joel Gilbert says, I'm telling you, it's Michelle Obama, and the only way this can work is if he's willing to step down. And, of course, he says, which everybody says, back to DHR comment, Bubba, that the problem in the plan that they had, he says since 2016, to get Michelle Obama in, is that the Bidens won't leave. The plan was y'all leave,
right.
and they're not. Jill won't leave. Hunter won't leave.
No, why would you?
So the Democrats have a little war going on. But as a conservative, what are we really pulling for here?
Well, surprisingly,
yeah,
and I think wisely, Trump is just staying quiet right now.
Oh, yeah.
And he's letting the fire burn.
Yep.
And
I will say this, to your point, Bubba, such a great strategic move. Don't announce VP right now, whatever.
Yeah, leave them stay in the headlines.
Yes.
Leave my president alone.
Now, you did see the wonderfully edited George Clooney thing that Trump put out, which was
there's so many
hilarious.
Things. There's so many things out there right now.
Hilarious.
There's one that I started to send to you guys, and I didn't. I got distracted with something else going on. Where there's clips of the media, the way they treated Donald Trump before he was president and after. It's the same people and the same shows what they're saying.
Oh, wow.
Back to back.
Wow.
And it is just hilarious.
So
I'm embarrassed for them.
Yes. I don't look, for what we do for a living, though, makes our job really easy.
Yeah.
I mean, today we'll get into them. Adler's got them. We'll do the clip of the Putin thing, the Trump thing. We have to play, if we can. I don't know if we can. I guess, can we play that clip of the movie that they edited with George Clooney, but they pretend like he's talking to Biden, which is outstanding. I don't know if that gets us in trouble because part of it's from a movie that Clooney was in. I don't know.
I can find it. Yeah. I saw it. It's hilarious.
One of the things we haven't seen in a while, and I don't know, maybe it just didn't fit, but you know how everybody was editing up that Hitler clip? From that movie where none of the generals will tell him he's losing.
I've never not laughed at it.
Every one that I see done.
Yeah.
And they put the subtitles under. I laugh at.
Well, I
really do. It's just so funny. And for a while, everybody was doing it, and it was funny.
Oh yeah.
And it kind of went away, but I wasn't.
Surely we need one now.
I wasn't burned out on it.
Well, it goes. I'd never heard this phrase before, but Andy Blanks was the first person I ever heard do it. We brought something up, like we were talking about this. You know what he said? Never not funny. And I thought there's some things that you just put under that category. Never not funny.
Well, you referred to the podcast, and there's a guy that we're going to introduce you to. He's controversial in some circles.
Yeah.
Some people think he is a great researcher, but he is one of the foremost authorities on Michelle Obama.
Oh, my goodness. So he's done the work.
And we cover everything, and there's some misgivings that I had that he said was incorrect, that he sets the record straight and shows the proof of that. And at the prodding of the audience,
yes,
and mostly Chris Adler.
Thanks, Adler.
We did ask him the question that everybody wants to know.
Yeah, we did.
The Big Mike question.
We sure did.
We covered that.
Couldn't believe we did. And he knew what we were going to say.
Yeah, he did. And he has an answer.
Yep.
And he has undisputable proof.
We'll come back.
And it may not be what you think it is.
Right. We'll also remind you a new way to chime in on the show now. A lot of you have already found it, but some of you will find it for the first time today. We'll tell you about that, too, when we come back. Stay close.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Hi, this is Linda Evans, and you're listening to the two sexiest fat men alive, Rick and Bubba.
Just giving some moments that were big when you got to meet Linda Evans of Big Valley and Dynasty fame.
Oh, yeah.
That was a big one for you. I'm just trying to find something where we can understand what Peaches is going through. Of course, Cinderella comes to town, and I only got as close as the guitar player to Tom Kiefer, but that's fine. And I've never met Tom Petty, but I have met the leader of the free world, and I choked my guts out. So and that's cut one on our new CD, Got It Like We Like It.
I did have Jim Voss send me an autographed picture after I talked to him on the space station.
Well, that's
which was
big.
kinda
That
cool.
is good.
Thanks to Annie.
Now Speedy has made it to Atlanta for the show. He gets a call from the person who made sure that Peach's dreams and Dom 1 came true to meet Justin Timberlake, and probably Blair and Karen if she'd gotten the call. But so now Speedy's with his wife in Atlanta, and he must live up to this. He realizes they got a vacation day, so the crew's not there, but he gets a call from the driver of something there that's very important, and says, well, look, here it goes.
He just said, listen, Rick, he just says, hey, we're all at the pool in Buckhead where we're all staying. Everybody's laying out having a good old fun day. Sure. He was sick, and he started, I heard him put down the phone and asking if anybody could give him a ride back to the Phillips Arena so he could take care of Terry. And I was like, look, you take the day off. I was just, giving you a call. I appreciate what you did with Don Juan and Peaches, and if we have a chance to meet you guys, that's great. If not, don't worry about it. So he says, I'll call you sometime during the concert. I have to get back and get my responsibilities in gear and ready to go. So he gives me a call about halfway through Justin's set. No, I say halfway, about 10, 15 minutes after Justin had started. And so we walk to the stage left area, and I'm talking about security is unbelievable. I'm like trying to say, no, that guy right there, he told me I could come in, and I'm getting stopped 4 or 5 different times, and finally, they're waving, come on back. So we go back, and about that time, Justin is singing on the corner of the stage. And next thing I know, I had to tell Justin, hey, you're singing to my wife, okay?
Right.
She's with me, all right? And we're going on back. And so we go back behind the black curtain, which is the restricted area, and we get back there, and we meet the gentleman. He gave me this crew T-shirt, so I want to thank you for that.
Y'all gave us T-shirts, too.
Crew shirt!
So for like a second, I thought I was the crew, and I started, telling everybody what to do.
You went into handler mode.
Well, I saw something was wrong, and I said, hey, buddy, you need to, and then my wife said, honey, and
you're not working tonight.
Yeah, I told my wife, hush, he's singing to you. I can direct if I need.
Once you look back up her since he's wanting you to, and I'll keep going.
Since he's pointing at you like real sexy like. And so we get through that, and then we catch a glimpse of someone, and I can't say who it is.
Yes, you will too. You most certainly will.
Speedy.
But what? He may burn the bridge for us.
Okay, right. Because I know, by the way, hey, Justin, to the bus crew, I know y'all are watching this
Cut the mics off and
you tell us. Okay.
Y'all just hang on to
and
me.
I promise we won't say anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, and I can't say I don't want to burn any bridges, but that's just who was back there.
Well, that doesn't mean anything. She might have just been there for the show.
Yeah, I guess she was walking real sexy to the bus,
sure.
Getting up on going to Orlando with him.
Yeah.
But
she probably said the same thing about Terry Wilbur.
Right.
But anyway, and so that's who was back there.
This person keeps coming back into our lives all the time.
Yeah. By the way, and I asked her if she remembered the fact.
Easy.
Right. That I had an encounter with her. Not. What?
I tried to save you. I tried.
Okay, hold on. This is my wife. Okay. Oh my gosh.
No, it's not.
Is that him? This is him.
It is.
Is he watching?
Hold on.
No, it's not.
It's Speedy. Hey. Hey, boy.
Peaches is about to freak out again. Is he watching right now?
I can. This is the bus right here. All right, it was Cameron Diaz. She was back there. Huh? Hey, Joe.
Did you go? Hey, you remember me?
Yeah. You had what now?
Get him to call the hotline, Speedy.
Right. By the way, hold on real quick. They're saying that they had no idea you were that excited. You held back very well. This is a Win Play show. I'm not faking this phone call.
Okay. Well, tell him to call the hotline.
Hey, the guys want to say hey to you during the break. Okay, hold on.
Call the hotline.
Yeah. Are you there? Don't.
21 minutes now past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today. Hey, everybody bounce. All right, so a couple of things. So I will say this, and I see this on this new option now. So as of today, and it's been out there, and Speedy and Super Tom and Adler, and they've been piddling with it, but I think today it looks like it's operational. Mm-hmm. You know, you can call the show at 866-WE-BE-BIG, and of course that continues on. But now you can also use that same number to text the show if that works better with your schedule. 866-932-3244. You know, your data rates and all that will apply. But this is just we have a giant screen here in the studio, and we can see your text coming in. This may be helpful because, you know, when the intern program kind of went away, and we don't know whether, you know, that'll ever be back or what, but we don't really have a true call screener. So when we send one of the guys on the show to take calls, you guys know, and that works just fine, and we're going to keep doing that, and we enjoy that. But a lot of times during the show, we're talking about something. You may be trying to get a comment, try to get to us. Well, if you're calling while we're just doing the regular show, we don't answer it. So we're missing probably some information from you or some lines from you. So now you can just text us, and we can see it in here on this big screen. So Bubba, have you texted one? Okay,
I did.
Is that you right there?
Well, it was. Yeah.
Yeah, I see you right. Yeah.
You guys suck.
And that's the and that's the reason why we didn't make. Hey, Bubba, again, all I can do is read email to get that one. But also it's.
I just wanted to test it and see if it was as good as I thought it was.
Yeah, somebody's asking a good question here. How will you stop David from Louisville? Well, we can block calls. Mm-hmm. So that's the
you
good
block
news.
text just like you block it.
Like we're about to block Bubba. So if you become annoying on it, then we just simply block you.
Yep.
Okay. There's a good deer picture. So anyway,
I wish the pictures it would center them up a little bit.
Right.
Deer
Right. Yeah. And so this is people just saying hello and all that, but we can look and say, that's a pretty good deer.
That is a good deer.
Yeah.
That can't be right now. They're in velvet.
Yeah.
But whenever it was, that's a good deer.
It is. Yeah. So anyway, that'll be an option. Also,
now people don't get out. Hey, don't let these pictures get away from you. Okay.
Right.
Really.
I remember the emails early days of the show.
Oh, don't bring me back to that. Yeah, so
the picture feature could be a problem.
Yeah, the picture, it could be a problem.
No, act right, you get blocked.
But Greg goes back this week and block it.
That's true.
Now they'll get us once, but But anyway, so it's designed for you guys. A lot of times we'll be on the air talking about something. You'll be calling. We don't have anybody in there, so you just don't want to call.
Hard not to look at
it's easier for you to text than not call. And email, of course, you can still email, but sometimes that requires a little more. Whatever. So this gives you kind of some quick access, quick chime. We'll also use it to get you information. That's the beauty too. Like I was telling Bubba, like say for instance, the next order of spatulas comes in. We'll be able to say text this code word, and all of a sudden you'll get the link to the spatula right on your phone.
Yeah, exactly. Matter of fact, you can even text store to the number and get a link to our store, like just in general.
Right, so I just tested something.
Right.
So you can play video on this thing too.
Yeah.
So I just sent a video of Amanda walking down the beach.
Play it. Let's see if it'll play.
All right. So we don't know if we can play it.
Yeah, we're playing with this.
It's new technology for
you. How about that? That's pretty cool.
How about
we could see? Yeah, there it is.
There you go.
Look at her with blue.
Yeah. Well, how about that?
We're those people that take our dogs with us.
Sure, that's fine. You know, what about the dog?
Yeah.
What about the dog?
It does help on board.
Michael, congratulations.
Yeah.
Thank you, buddy.
Yeah. So anyway,
hear that a lot.
So on the other option about Rick and Bubba University this weekend. So like I saw on the text line a minute ago, somebody said Michelle Obama is unbeatable. Bubba and I actually talked to this expert on all things Michelle Obama. He says not so fast.
He thinks she is beatable, but there's a certain way you got to go about it. So that's in the podcast this weekend too. So, but that question you're talking about, the fact he knew you were going to ask it, and he already had pictures and stuff ready to go, was that funny to you?
Very.
I mean, you didn't even get to ask it. He said, "I know exactly what you're about to ask me." And how did he know?
Well, because he gets asked that all the time.
Right, yeah.
Rick, he was ready to go. I started the question. He said, "Stop. I know what you're going to ask."
I know what you're going to ask me.
He had a picture ready, and he has undisputable proof to
Right.
put this conspiracy to bed, so to speak, forever.
And he also, some things.
Is that a good way to put it?
That is. That's pretty good.
And like you said, some things that we thought he corrected us on. And this documentary he did it's called, let me make sure I get it right. It's called Michelle Obama 2024. It's been out about a year, and also his book, Her Real Life Story and Plan for Power. And he has spent time. He's researched Michelle Obama's entire life, and he says the chink in her armor is the life that you think she's lived is fake. It's a fictional life, very similar to how her husband did. He said they're working the same plan they did with Barack with Michelle. It's almost identical.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was so close.
And he walks you through that. So he says the problem right now is that they can't get Biden to step down, and that's going to be Jill's fault. Back to Bubba's point, but he thinks it will happen. Michelle may only be able to run from August to November, but he says that's definitely what they want to do. It's just how they're going to do it.
Right.
So we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see how that plays out.
But it's real important if you were like us thinking, well, if it's Michelle Obama, it's over. We know that's what they want. She'll be unbeatable, and he gives her the props that she deserves. But he also says she's got some issues if we can communicate it, especially to the black community.
You're right.
He says she's not what she claims to be for the black community. And he's got all the proof to show it. So anyway, that's out this weekend. Wherever you get podcast, it'll be a good one for you to learn a lot. So I know a lot of you are standing by, and I mean you can't wait for us to start playing the Biden clips. As soon as Adler has those ready, we will begin to unpack those today.
How long do we have?
Yeah,
today? I mean we got plenty.
We
got 3 hours.
We could talk about this big boy press conference that was a disaster for Biden yesterday. We could do the rest of the show on it.
I love how the White House, besides that, he had stop right there. When you call Zelenskyy Putin, you should just stop right there.
Well, here's the
shouldn't somebody have, I mean, I hate to say this, shouldn't somebody pull the fire alarm at that point?
Yeah,
we all get out of there.
Well, I started thinking to myself,
clear the room.
I was so excited and sent to you guys, the gaffe about Putin. Before we were even enjoying that, I kept getting another one of something else he said and something else he dropped, and it's like I was overwhelmed by the downfall of Biden yesterday, which goes back to what a lot of us have been saying. This is the best he can do.
Yeah.
Come off this he's having a bad day garbage.
Yeah.
That is not true. This is the best he can do. Bottom of the hour, we'll be back. Our number, 866-WE-BE-BIG, calling or texting. It works either way now. You can email us as well by going to rickandbubba.com. More of the show coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We
want to thank him for all he's done.
All right, hold on, okay? Anyway, anyway, Cameron was back there, and we had a great time.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
The views and opinions of the person expressing them and do not necessarily reflect those of Turner South or its parent, affiliated or related entities, agents, or employees.
Top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. We are back and recapping the story of Peaches and Don Juan, Speedy and his wife Terry all getting backstage access and got to actually meet Justin Timberlake on his tour, and come to find out the crew actually watches the show on Turner South on their satellite on the bus. And want to give a shout out to Jeff. With the crew. He has makes a living driving for various artists when they're out and on the road, and is currently on tour with Justin Timberlake. And Jeff, thank you. We did talk to him on the cell phone. He says it's cool for us to acknowledge that he's the one that got the access for them. We just didn't want to get him in any kind of trouble. But again, Jeff is close and would doesn't have an opportunity to just let anybody have this kind of access. And he said because they're fans of the show that he felt good about it. And Justin Timberlake and his crew were very gracious to our folks. And we just want to thank Jeff and that tour and very much for making dreams come true for the folks on our staff, especially Peaches.
That face, you get she just leaves us for a minute.
Right.
You know?
Right. Of course, my next question was, do you know Tom Petty? But and he said, I've never driven for him, but I do know people who do.
And I told Jeff we're available for backup dancers. Maybe as a special spotlight show they wanted to do.
Justin, if you've never seen a concert, he dances. So if you're going to be a backup dancer, then you need
but
to...
look, I didn't say all night. Maybe one song. Maybe one song or something.
Bubba and I could get back there and be with backup dancers for Justin
Well, I
Timberlake.
have to wait till the music hits me.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can hip pump with the best.
That's right.
By the way, very, very surprised by Christina Aguilera, too.
Wow.
Is she not? I mean, that girl can sing, by the way.
And you saw Cameron Diaz getting on the bus, but that's fine.
Yeah, but anyway.
Cameron Diaz. But the
and she thought, hey, there's Speedy again.
Yeah, she goes, wow,
Did
Speedy.
she remember you? By the way,
hope he doesn't chase this bus like he did the limo.
And by the way, if my wife is just waking up, honey, don't be mad at me, because she was going to be mad at me if I said Cameron Diaz.
Well, Jeff said it was okay.
And I was just going to tell her I got a call and had clearance, honey.
So thanks a lot. Also, we do want to welcome Marianne and Broxton Gannon this morning. Broxton on the way to Children's Hospital from Dothan watching the show. And David and Doug have been here. David's wife, Deborah, they actually go to church where my aunt is the youth director, and she has spent months setting up for David to be here on your birthday. Is that right? Next week. But
and a big fan of Justin Timberlake.
Yeah.
We had no idea.
He was. I mean, he got as giddy as Peaches about Justin Timberlake. So, Deborah, the food you sent this morning is delicious. Thank you. And we welcome them as our guests this morning. We'll continue discussing with Mark Prater as he joins us now. Put your hands together for Mr. Mark Prater. Here we go. When it's time for the weather, he got it all together. Past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. How are you? Welcome back. We're going to go to the phones now. Hobie is on the phones because we don't think that Peaches can actually speak at this point. So Hobie will do the phones and come to us at 877-WE-BE-BIG. We want to talk to you. You can fax us. It is not toll-free at 205-945-3999. Our website, Rick and Bubba, spell out and.com. FatFest 2003 tickets are on sale. A lot of you grabbed those on Friday, but there are still seats available. You can grab them on the website. We got it set up for you to go right to it. Also, you see here, listening to the whole show and watching, the Rick and Bubba bobbleheads. They have arrived and are available through our website, too. If you've already ordered them, they're on the way. If you haven't, and you've been like us, waiting on them to actually arrive and be in stock, they are here. And
of course, they got here. D's sick, but
yeah, true. They had their surgical mask on, but we didn't. But so D is sick in a way, but those are available. You can also pre-order our best.
Do y'all think D's really sick?
Yeah, I saw that. Little,
that
for him, closed throat voice of like.
You don't think he's on the road now?
Headed over to the next gig, the next show. I just don't see him missing an opportunity to come on and talk about that. Do you?
Unless I'm going to be on tour with Justin. I mean, that would be the only difference.
Yeah, unless. That's right, baby. 35 minutes past the hour. Thank you for being with us today, and we look forward to seeing all of you that are traveling here with golden ticket seats today. Lord willing, you guys will be here a little bit later on. We'll spin the wonderful wheel of canned meat today. We told you another Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, out this weekend. Headed over to Wetumpka, Alabama, Sunday night, Lord willing. Got a sold-out man church. Looking forward to seeing all the men from that area. And I've gotten even some of you women that are trying to sneak in. Okay.
But anyway, that's coming up Sunday night. It is sold out, but if you are going to that, looking forward to seeing all of you. Village Church is hosting that. I think we're at a different location, but that's the host. So see all you guys, Lord willing, on Sunday night. Let me point you to simplysafe.com/bigbox right now. 24/7 burglar busting protection for your home or small business. Now, when it comes to protecting those and the things that matter most, you can't, the good news is the days are gone when you've got to sit around all day waiting for some installation crew. The days are gone when a security system is so intrusive, if you're renting property, you can't even have one. The days are gone that the security system is pretty much the same for every property. All that's over. You can now customize it to your property. It can go with you if you move. Yes, you can use Simply Safe if you're renting. And there is no safe quite like simplysafe.com/bigbox. Now, look, their Live Guard technology, that allows them to monitor your property, and within 5 seconds of getting your alarm, they can see and speak to the intruders and stop them in their tracks. They can let you know there's a flood, a fire, a medical emergency, God forbid. And they don't require a long-term contract. I think you'll like that too. They want to earn your business every day by keeping you safe. It's no wonder why they've been named Best Security. It happened again, Bubba. Best Security by U.S. News and World Report. That is the 5th year in a row. So you can claim an exclusive 20% discount right now on a new system by going to our URL, which is simplysafe.com/bigbox, BIGV as in voice, OX. 20% off will also be found at the link that you can find at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. There's no safe quite like simplysafe.com, big box safe. All right, so Bubba, I guess we have to. Are you ready? You ready to weigh in on all this?
Rick, I don't think I can move forward. I mean, there's a pink. The old saying, a pink elephant in the room. This is a whole pack of elephants.
Now, again, I do believe that it requires the setup that we've mentioned a little bit, but let's mention again. Or am I wrong? Were we not told just wait to this press conference?
No, Rick. Just
wait.
This was framed as the big boy press conference.
Yeah,
this is the world stage. This is all the leaders. We have them here in Washington. Just watch how he works when the world is watching.
NATO, baby.
This is not one bad night. This is our area.
Would you think
where we work well?
Don't you think that if you were going to get him ready? Don't you think they've done everything they can do to get him ready?
Oh, absolutely.
Based on what was on the line.
Rick, they've given him all the vitamins. They've given him all the shots. They've done everything they can. They've given him everything they got. Right. They've emptied out on this one.
Now, I want you to remember how offensive this is, that Putin is trying to take over Ukraine, and Zelenskyy is the president of Ukraine, trying to hold on and fight against Putin. Okay, a lot of you texting say this is like someone wanting to introduce your wife and they call her by your ex-wife's name.
Right.
Okay,
right.
This is about as bad as it gets. So here is Biden attempting to introduce Zelenskyy. Here we go.
And now I want to hand it over to the president of Ukraine, who has as much courage as he has determination. Ladies and gentlemen, President Putin.
Oh, my gosh.
Good night.
Oh,
gosh almighty, man.
Good gracious.
I don't know what to say.
Speedy, are you okay?
No, it kind of makes me mad. I'm mad now.
That is like
and embarrassed.
And because of the stage it's on, people are comparing it to you getting married, and as you're doing your vows, you call your bride your ex-wife's name.
Good gracious.
I mean, it's that level, right? I mean,
gosh.
I think it's worse.
What are we talking about
That's
here?
crazy.
This is not a minor mess up.
Can I hear the voice again? Because I think I got it dialed in.
He tried to excuse it afterwards. He tried to, yeah.
And now I want to hand it over to the president of Ukraine, who has as much courage as he has determination. Ladies and gentlemen, President Putin. President Putin. He's going to beat President Putin. President Zelenskyy. I'm so focused on beating Putin, we got to worry about it. Anyway, Mr. President, you are talking better.
With him at the controls, he may have had it right. The president of Ukraine may be Mr. Putin.
Can't look at that.
Yeah, y'all, that is as bad as it gets. Really.
That's like
Don't you
telling
think?
that wheelchair guy to stand up.
Golly. But I want to warn everybody, because at the very end, and there's things that they muted out, but Jon Stewart, the last thing he says, I wouldn't tell you to go look at. But Jon Stewart, I've always thought is very, very funny, okay? And we disagree on a lot of things, but he was the one. He is one of those when he gets to the point, like Bill Maher, that he can't continue to act like something's happening.
He just can't.
Like when he said, the reason why I think the virus came out of Wuhan is because it's literally on the sign, and so, he got beat up by the left by just being common sense. He has a thing right now where he brings a chart out and he takes you through, because he even says that he's a leftist, the different emotions. And he does, like we've done this, he takes down this notion of this is just now happening.
Right.
He goes back to when he looks for Jackie, which he had sent himself condolences to when she died in the room. He also tried to acknowledge a former, some politician in France that is also dead, that's been dead longer than Jackie, Jon Stewart said. And he has this chart on how you're trying to think everything's okay. And he goes, then, of course, he does the State of the Union. He goes, and then we start thinking, well, maybe he can do it. He goes, then this last press conference comes, and we go, what the? And he just shoot. It's pretty funny. Now, he does have a little language at the end, but it's funny. So do we want to land here any longer? Here's the Zelensky's reaction as Biden calls him Putin. So, Speedy, this is the kind of stuff that's real hard on you. Just keep your eye on Zelensky. Do not take your eyes off Zelensky.
Now I want to hand it over to the President of Ukraine, who has as much courage as he has determination. Ladies and gentlemen, President Putin. We've got big President Putin.
He starts shaking his head.
Yeah, he's like, what? Oh, gosh. This is our president. This is NATO. This is everybody. We're in Washington. We're hosting this. We're hosting this.
I don't have second hand to the level Speedy does, but that one hurt. My stomach flipped.
I'm just acting like it's not even going on. I'm just looking down.
It's just a comedy
and
show.
Don't forget
now.
the build up that he gives him makes it that much worse.
It's almost, Now, Greg, I know you're just like you're just a pig in mud.
He's so leaned in.
Yeah, you're having the time of your life right now. Here's 50 seconds apart. Biden says he's not ready to talk to Putin, then says he will. So
Is Putin ready to talk? I'm not ready to talk to Putin. I'm prepared to talk to any leader who wants to talk, including if Putin called me and wanted to talk.
Wait a minute.
Well, I think that's kind of a mixed message for the world stage.
You think? Imagine that.
It is.
Do we ever have a meeting about what we're going to say? I mean, does anybody?
The sad part is yes.
Did we have a meeting and people say, look, we're going to say this. We are going to talk to Putin. We're not going to talk to Putin. Putin's on his own. We're isolating him. Hey, I love Putin. Let's talk to him. Hey, Putin, he's president of the Ukraine. I mean did we cover it?
And listen, this is not something you can just, sweep under the rug.
No.
This was on every country's stage.
Oh, yeah, and this one hurt deep.
This is going to be, we're going to be the laughingstock for a few weeks.
Guys, and you can attest to it. Seeing this condition up close, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Oh, you ain't seen nothing.
You're just getting started.
Yeah,
and
this is going to get way. If they don't pull him off, get him out of the public eye. This is going to get way worse than any of this.
It is.
And this is a great point too that was texted in on the new text line. It's the same number, by the way, 866-WE-BE-BIG. The crowd is applauding him saying Putin.
Yeah, because
they're robotically doing whatever the sign holder says to do, and they had the applause sign up.
Yeah.
So they're not
And now
listening.
I want to hand it over to the President of Ukraine, who has as much courage as he has determination. Ladies and gentlemen, President Putin.
I'm sharp.
President Putin.
President Putin. Oh, what am I thinking?
We're going to come back. We get
How
to
do you recover?
We get to the next one.
You don't.
People, this is the point. People who who are with us, okay, would go, this is so embarrassing, I'm out.
This is the last. That was the last straw for me.
Now, a lot of Democrats are going to jump ship starting today. That was the last straw for them.
Well, we're not done.
Hey, y'all get off our president.
Hey, we're not done. He's going to introduce his vice president. You're not going to believe who it is. You're not going to believe who it is. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I don't know how to tell Rick and Bubba about it yet, so I'm going to give it a day.
That could be, yeah.
Well,
Stranger things have happened. He sure did seem fine in Huntsville, didn't he?
Is he in Florida right now?
Possibly.
Y'all?
We don't know.
No call-in, no anything.
Don Juan DeMarco?
He just ain't got the details done, you know.
Yeah.
I'm going to come back.
Yeah.
Let's work out all the details.
Yeah, because it was first get-together.
Yeah, you couldn't.
I will tell you, when Jeff called my cell phone, you could hear a lot of activity in the background, and you could hear kind of wave your hands up in the air.
Really?
Side to side. Yeah, and you could hear that in the background. And I don't know if that's just something that Justin's practicing or if it was.
I wouldn't worry about it.
Get your hands up in the air.
Yeah, and you could hear somebody going, all right, now side to side.
Right, and
You
like he
know.
was teaching them.
Yeah.
Stranger things have happened.
Not funny.
Yeah. Well, I'm just telling you what I heard.
Okay. All right, 877 We Be Big.
Don't be mad at me.
We'll start in Huntsville, Alabama, where we had a great time Saturday night at the Huntsville Speedway. Thank you for their hospitality. Jim is in Huntsville. He is listening to us on the Rocket 95.1. And I guess if he's on the right cable or has a satellite, he can see us also on Turner South. Jim, how you doing?
Fine. I was at your seminar. My daughter enjoyed the autograph you gave me to give to her, and I hope Speedy hadn't lost that number for the free hunt.
No. If there's a good quality hunt involved, no, we hang on to those.
Yeah. By the way, Lance Lenore, who you always are hearing, I manage his farm now, the Lenore farm.
Right.
And I guess Bubba roast, whatever you need me to do there, I'll help.
Because you're already trained.
Yeah, sure. And he and I were there just as walking around seeing what we could buy. And we did dip back in there to just witness. You did a great job, but Lance also took pictures and he emailed them to Ryan Friday night, so we have some photography of it.
Okay.
Of the whole event.
Well, Jim, thanks for being there. I know it was a
seminar,
very.
yeah, the only thing, man, if you would have had that taped or videotaped, you could be selling for $9.99 now.
Well, I know there was some valuable information. I like to think when I left the Alabama Deer Expo, where there were some of the finest experts anywhere, giving everybody helpful hints, that when I was done, people stepped up to another level of hunting.
Yeah.
They learned something. And, my approach a little unorthodox, but very effective.
Well, you were owning everybody, so you could hear the roar coming from outside the hall.
We enjoyed it. It was a break from everything else.
Yeah. Compared to all the great information you were getting, I was definitely a break from that. I saw a guy leaving, though, doing this. The guy had been hunting. He said, I've been hunting for 50 years. And he said, a buddy bar, huh? Nutty buddy bar. And as he walked away, all he'd spent on calls and all that,
Well, they're high in protein.
Put extra peanut butter on it.
That's right. How about I taught people how to cut one in half and put real peanut butter inside and shut it back? A lot of people didn't know that. Or were there city slickers there or something? Nobody ever done that before? Thanks a lot, Jim. It was my pleasure.
All right, thank you. We enjoyed it.
All right, buddy. Thanks. Well, here's Chris in Athens, who fired us up about their already doe hunting in Tennessee. Chris, how you doing, buddy?
Good morning.
Welcome.
Hey, man, we would be tickled pink if y'all would come up and have a hunt with us. Man, we would just enjoy it.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm coming up for the Tennessee Titans preseason game August the 9th, and that's my dad's birthday. And, by the way, happy birthday, Mark McCraney. My brother-in-law's turning 43 today. And they're going down early, so I'm kind of free. Maybe come down a day early, maybe?
Will it still be going then? How long does this last?
Well, what the deal is, there's so many, they're eating the farmers' crops completely out. And they have...
You mean a nuisance?
Yeah.
So
they've issued the permits to just, it's kind of a
select few.
Ongoing deal. It's no deadline, no limit or nothing.
If you're coming from Birmingham straight up to Nashville, where do you guys live?
How about you put me on hold and let me holler at you for a minute?
Because I'm coming to kill a doe. Hold on.
Tom in Pickens, South Carolina. Tom, how you doing?
Hey, good morning, Monkey Grass.
Hey,
Tom, welcome, sir.
Thank you, brother.
How y'all doing this morning?
Superb.
How was the Deer Expo this weekend?
Well, Bubba and I were talking. There was so much stuff. I mean, there were floors and floors and floors of stuff. It was awesome. And as I said, I thought my seminar went very well.
Right.
I immediately was pulled off to the side. People asked me if I would put it out on video. I heard somebody murmur something about Tony Robbins of Deere and stuff like that. But it was a lot of fun. It really was.
Did you get any good camouflage stuff?
I did. There was a lot there, and and I picked me up some scent block from some guys, and
that if there was any free items to try, I got me a bag full of that. And,
We're back 10 minutes to the top of the hour. You got Rick and Bubba today. You can now text the show. We have a big screen here watching your text roll in. Same number, 866-WE-BE-BIG or 866-932-3244. Normal data rates and all that apply, just whatever any text you do. But just saw a funny one. It says, at this point, could we accuse the Bidens of being squatters in the White House? I mean, that's a good one.
Yeah, we have that going on.
That is a good one. All right, so we continue. By the way,
somebody just sent us one of those Hitler videos after the debate.
So it
was already done.
Didn't know it was out there,
and it's not family friendly.
No, it's not. No.
But I'm gonna tell you, it is funny.
Good night.
Good gracious, somebody stayed up late on that one.
All the Hitler movie skits involving all things. There's not one. There's not one that's not funny.
No, I don't know why that has been one of the great comedy plug-ins of our time, hasn't it?
All right, so here we go. Here's the next Biden of the day. So he's already introduced at this big boy press conference. This is, hey, we're going to show the world that all y'all think the president, doesn't have the cognitive skills to continue. We're going to show you.
Yes.
And so he introduces the president of Ukraine as Putin. We've been through all that. And now he's going to introduce us to his vice president. Here we go.
I wouldn't have picked Vice President Trump to be vice president, but I think she was not qualified to be president.
He didn't even catch it.
Now, Greg, this one he never even catches. He never even catches it. He says Vice President Trump is clear. He says she. He says I wouldn't have done it, and it doesn't even. The line he needs to do is I didn't think she would be able to. If I didn't think she couldn't be president, I wouldn't have. He can't even get that right. Listen to it one more time. He can't even get that right.
I wouldn't have picked Vice President Trump to be vice president, but I think she was not qualified to be president.
Gosh almighty.
It's just unbelievable. He never catches this one. Now, Speedy.
And on another note, I bet if you go back to their debates when they were trying to get the nominee, I bet he did say she wasn't qualified.
Well, she said he wasn't. She said he wasn't qualified.
I guarantee
to be
you
president.
can find it.
I don't know if Saturday Night Live could write a script like this, and this is real. This happened.
All right, so now this is the things. Thank you, Adler. That Speedy, if you need to leave the room, they're going to show Biden's team when he calls Kamala vice president.
Adler,
Trump.
I thought we were workplace best friends.
I'm sorry, buddy. This is for news.
Just watch their faces, just like we watched Zelensky.
Really? Do I have to?
Yes.
Watch him jerk.
I wouldn't have picked Vice President Trump to be vice president, but I think she was not qualified to be president.
Covering
there.
faces.
Number one.
Oh, gosh.
I wouldn't have picked Vice President Trump to be vice president,
The
but I
look
think she was
down,
not
the
qualified
hand
to
to
be
the
president.
face.
Oh,
So
my
let's
God.
start there. Number one.
That middle guy's
The
been
fact
through it.
is
He's
that
been through it.
He's
man.
about to cry.
consideration.
Oh my gosh.
That middle guy. That was it. He was like, I'm done.
You know what he said to
I can't get out of here quick
I'll
enough.
never get the time back I spend with him. Tell him what to do.
You know what he said? I couldn't get him any more prepared than I did.
Yeah.
I could be making
Seriously.
millions in the private sector, and here I am sitting here with this guy.
Yeah, right now they're thinking history is going to record I work for this guy.
That's correct.
And I need to get out of here. There's so many resumes being done right now,
Yes.
boxes being put on the desk.
Oh, I found who Biden was talking about. Here's Vice President Trump.
Okay, that's good. Somebody put Harris's face on Trump.
All right, so this number 3, this is just Biden confused, right? This is just all this is. He's just confused.
Yeah, this was one of the more scary, weird ones.
Really?
Yeah, this was. To me, it screams there's someone in his ear saying, "What are you doing?
Right. Yeah.
Where are you going? What are you doing? What direction are you going with this story?"
Okay.
We're going to go to South Korea. We're going to get the chip. What are you doing? I'm going to get Japan and Korea. I'm going to go to South Korea. We're going to get the chip. What are you doing? I'm going to get Japan and Korea. I'm going to go to South Korea. We're going to get the chip. What are you doing? I'm going to get.
His eyes change. Everything is just.
That's a cabinet member. That's somebody that we showed going.
It's not a cabinet member because they hadn't met in like 6 months.
Well, that's true. Well, the folks we were showing were his cabinet.
I know.
But hey, look, they were going, no, and he's like, huh? What are you doing? He didn't realize, I guess, what he had said. Maybe.
I don't know. He pauses like somebody's talking in his ear.
This is a cabinet that should be staying in touch with each other.
Thank you.
October
That's
23.
unreal. Think about that a minute.
Just working really quickly.
State of the world.
Right. Yes. Working really quickly. This is a longer section of that, and the audio's not as good, but just to be fair, here is the before and after that.
Okay.
Initiated by me. I remember when the staff and I said, I'm going to go to South Korea. We're going to get the chip. What are you doing? I'm going to get Japan and Korea back together again after essentially having hostilities toward one another since the end of World War II.
I really believe somebody says, this is not what we were going to talk about. What are you off talking about North Korea for?
I know. It's just so alarming.
And I'm sorry, I can't be sensitive to this anymore.
No.
I just can't.
No,
we're way beyond that. Okay?
Now
his family evidently doesn't care, so I don't care.
Well, listen to what Greg said a minute ago, and unfortunately, Bubba, you went through it too. We went through this with our dad. This is going. If you think this is bad, where this is headed, I'm talking about quickly.
Nothing compared.
You don't know what's ahead.
So you're picture it 4 years from now. 4 years.
Oh my
Picture
goodness!
it a year from
I know. A year is going. I mean, let's go back a year and look and compare it to today, and it's a huge difference.
So here he is.
But imagine 4 years from now,
guys. This is the United States of America. Pretty. Here's Biden doing the question thing. We've got him on this so many times where he's not supposed to tell everybody he's got a list of who he's supposed to call on. But here we go.
With that, I'll take your questions. I've been given a list of people to call on here.
Golly.
I mean, why go to the if you're not on the list, why go to the press conference?
Right.
I mean, they used to just take. I mean, this has been going on for a long time.
Saturday Night Live cannot exaggerate it enough.
No.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
No.
Like, this is you can't do this because he's doing a better job.
And you know why he has a list of people to call on? Because he knows the question they're going to ask ahead of time. So he can be prepared. And that's what we're getting now. He's prepared. He knows the questions ahead of time,
That's
and
scary.
this is what we're getting.
Look at those empty eyes right there.
Let's get 5 in, then we'll do the others when we come back. Here he is just doing that creepy whisper thing that you heard the neurologist.
Oh, he did it a couple of times.
Well, you know, the neurologist talked about that this is another sign that these shouting and then whispering.
He got real mad, went from 0 to 60, and then started that whispering thing.
So here we go.
You earlier explained confidence in your vice president.
Yes.
If your team came back and showed you data that she would fare better against former President Donald Trump, would you reconsider your decision to stay in the race?
No, unless they came back and said, there's no way you can win.
Well, they've said that.
That's what she just said in her question.
No one's saying that. No poll says that.
What?
Okay. Thank you.
This ends tonight's press conference.
All the polls say that.
Thanks, everybody.
Look, he's in the middle of it just grinning.
Y'all, that's not the worst one. That's not the worst one. He's asked that question about stepping down again.
Yes, everybody's
and
hollering.
he says, come after me. If you think you can beat me, come after me.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I know Adler's got it somewhere. We'll see. He says something to
There was one time he even whispered, he goes, I see dead people.
Y'all. All right, we come back.
I'm not with you.
We've got Joe Scarborough. You know, he's terrified on what he can and can't say. And then this hilarious George Clooney thing. After George Clooney's op-ed asking Biden to step down, they found a movie clip like Clooney is firing Biden, and it is hilarious. Top of the hour, we'll be back. We'll run through more of this. We'll get to some of your phone calls next hour. Wonderful Will of Canned Meat will be here for the Golden Ticket Seat guest. That'll be joining us a little bit later on as the Rick and Bubba show continues.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
So I know a lot of you took our advice and you went to backyardbutchers.com/Bubba and you put this delicious meat on the grill over, you know, the Independence Day celebrations. And you, hey, you're welcome. That's all I got to say. If you're out there and you're still not subscribing to this Christian conservative Texas-based company, they're dedicated to delivering the best deals in the market on high-quality beef and all the beef they have, the different meats they have, all of them are born and raised in America. Okay, the ranch is right here in the heartland of America. Now, you got to be careful because a lot of the grocery store aisles out there, they've imported some meat from some random country or countries from overseas. I mean, sometimes it could be even mystery meat mixed with other meats, of different origins. You never know where the meat came from. And this product of the USA sticker, all that means is it was packaged in America. It doesn't tell you anything about where it came from. That's different at backyardbutchers.com. Okay, American-raised, harvested meat right here in our American backyards to your dinner tables across the nation. They will only source their beef and chicken from American farmers and deliver the cuts right to your doorsteps every month, grass-fed, grain-finished. The meat tastes amazing. So why don't you make it simple now? Go to backyardbutchers.com, save an extra 20% off an entire order using the code BUBBA, and when you subscribe, you get an additional 10% off and free shipping. Simple. Go do it now. backyardbutchers.com/BUBBA.
Get your free deer stand like the other fella did last week.
Well, yeah, that didn't work. I saw some people had that look on their face. I bought my deer stand too early, and I'm still here with it on my back, right? Trying to haul it around, look at other stuff. No, it was great. It really was.
Good deal. Listen, fellas, y'all have a good one.
Thank you.
I did see a ladder stand, Rick, that looked like it was built for us. You know what I mean? Some of them seem a little flimsy.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yes. It looked like you could park a truck in it.
It did.
Yeah.
Now, you might need to, hook a trailer up to get it to your hunting place. But, Rebecca in Pleasant Grove has a question for Peaches. Rebecca, go right ahead.
Hey, Peaches. When I met Tim McGraw, he smelled so good. So did Justin Timberlake smell so good?
Oh, yeah. I have the shirt that I was wearing, and I think I'm going to bronze it. I was like, my roommate and I were smelling it last night.
Bronze it. My roommate and I were smelling it last night.
If there are any remnants of, his...
Oh, my gosh.
I didn't get a shirt from Tim McGraw, but I envy you right now.
It was amazing.
If you bronze it, you won't be able to smell it.
Yeah. I know, that's true. But really, I can never wash that shirt or do anything again. I mean,
well,
that shirt has touched him.
How did you get to meet Tim McGraw? Was it a big group thing, or was it like Peaches, a one-on-one?
It was actually a bizarre. I was drawn from a huge barrel. I had registered in, it was some booth that they had over at the Civic Center, the Birmingham Jefferson Civic Center, and I had just dropped my name in the bucket, and they drew 10 people, and I was one of them.
Wow.
And I got to go back. At first, I thought I was going back to meet George Strait, which is my all-time favorite. And then I realized I was going back to meet Tim McGraw, but I wasn't disappointed. I was a little disappointed not meeting George, but when I got back there, he was super, super nice. And when I was standing in line, the people were like, you can only get one autograph and one picture. And I had all these things in my hand that my friends wanted me to sign, and people were handing me. And when I got up to him, I was like, I know this is a rule of yours, and I can only get one thing signed once. Just sign everything for me because I don't want to disappoint anybody. And he was like, it's not my rule. Hand them to me. So he was really cool. Very, very sweet.
Well, that's great. Well, thanks a lot.
Thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Let's go to. Let's see, I need to take a break because we're up against a break. All right, Tim, Rachel, and Jim, hang on. We'll be back in. And if
what are you eating?
And others too at 877 We Be Big. Hobie's on the phones right now, and he'll put you in here to us. JT,
piece of grilled chicken, I reckon I'm been. Wow.
Okay, we'll see you in a little bit.
Hey, buddy, go get you some caffeine, warm up.
Look, I know what happened to you this weekend overshadows Justin Timberlake in your world, but just calm down. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick
the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't stop.
6 minutes now past the hour. We're from the Big Boy studio on the bleeding edge of technology from Sweet Home Alabama to the rest of the world. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, the gang all here today as we unpack another one. You can also text us now. We have a big screen in here. Use the same number you call on, 866-WE-BE-BIG. Just put that in a text, and you can text us now. Normal data rates and all that apply. But you can text us something you're trying to add to the show, make a comment. You can do that if you don't have time to be on a phone call segment or email or anything like that. It's just another option for you to stay in touch with us and us to be able to stay in touch with you. Now, we won't respond to text or anything like that. We'll see them, but we will send things out to you about, when new products become available, maybe things you need to know about. It's just a way for us to connect to you, another way to be in tune with what's going on here and us hearing what's on your mind. So welcome back, Mr. Bill Bubba Buss. There he is right there.
Rick, glad to be here. Thank all of you for allowing us to do what we do and be a part of your world every day.
All right, so this is you remember when George Clooney said he has seen enough after, by the way, and a lot of people comment on this, if you did $28,000 a plate and because Clooney pressured you, are you mad now that he's come back and said, no, this is not the guy?
What about the next time he calls?
Right, I've been with him. I'm sorry. I thought I like him, I love him, but he's no longer with us. Well, some of you out there, there's people out there that are ready to go. I think this is from Clooney's movie where he flies all over the world and goes and fires people.
Yeah. Up in the air.
Up in the air. That's it. Yeah.
Pretty good movie.
It is a good movie. So here is Clooney, and they've set it up like he's firing Joe Biden, and it's hilarious. So here we go.
So although I wish I were here with better news, the fact is that you and I are sitting here today because this will be your last week of employment. This is not an assessment of your productivity. You gotta try not to take this personally.
Well, I just had a bad night.
And Trump put that out?
Look, it was on one of the Trump deals. It said the real Trump. Yeah, who knows? Yeah.
Bubba mentioned Biden just randomly screaming here. I found an example of that if you guys want that at the press conference.
We're sitting around. That's where Kamala's so good as well. We're sitting around. More children are killed by a bullet than any other cause of death. The United States of America. What the hell are you doing?
Now, he whispers at the end of that speech.
Yeah, come after me.
And he does one where he's telling they're asking about being replaced at the convention, and he said, if you get more votes than me, come on.
By the way,
why I don't understand.
Our children is the number one death cause for children a bullet.
I don't think that's correct.
That sounds outrageous.
It may be in Democrat states.
Well, in Chicago, certainly.
90. I saw a map that was all red, and then just a couple of blue dots in the big cities, and it said 90% of the guns are in the red area, and 90% of the gun deaths are in the blue areas.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Here is somebody actually called him out on saying Vice President Trump.
Really?
Because he didn't catch it then, so they called him out on it later, and this is creepy.
Referred to Vice President Harris as Vice President Trump. Right now, Donald Trump is using that to mock your age and your memory. How do you combat that criticism from tonight?
Listen to him.
This concludes tonight's press conference. Thank you, everybody.
What? That's a good comeback.
That's a terrible comeback.
Ooh, you got me. Ooh, got me.
So we should listen to him?
Listen to him.
Listen to him.
Is he saying listen to him and he's worse than me? Is that what he means?
I think that's what he was trying to say. Yeah.
Okay. Well, how would Harry Carey say listen to him?
Oh, no. Now you're going to this
listen to
him. Well,
I'll throw it in at some point.
Yesterday was just a complete train wreck. So here is MSNBC's now Joe Scarborough. He's going to just acknowledge that many people believe that Barack Obama is orchestrating what's going to happen and is actually running the country, and even Scarborough's going to say that. Here we go.
Let's say one thing that we do have to underline here, just so viewers can follow what's going on behind the scenes, is the Biden campaign and many Democratic officials do believe that Barack Obama is quietly working behind the scenes to orchestrate this.
So orchestrate how bad he looks?
The pressure on Biden to step down.
Okay.
And because
now that may be true. Yeah.
A lot of people, and I think this is 100% confirmed, Barack Obama either okayed the statement from Clooney or at least saw the statement from Clooney before it went out.
So he would be.
Can I ask a question about Barack Obama? Because I've seen him almost a couple times kind of try to take care of him when they go off stage.
Sure.
Is he like Corso's Herb Street?
Yes.
That's a good question.
Yes.
Yeah. He is, but I think he's kind of like, as long as you're here, I'm still running things.
Yeah.
Let me take care. They may. I think with what we talk in the podcast this weekend, you'll hear us interview with Joel Gilbert. Is he says he thinks that the idea now that they can continue to run the world and just use him as a puppet, that he is getting so bad, no one will believe he can actually win an election. It'll start, everybody will question it. He can't do enough for it not to be questioned. Yeah. So now they have to go to plan B, which is to put somebody else there.
But do they realize what they're saying? Because they're saying if he can't win a re-election, then really he shouldn't be president now.
Well,
that's what they're really saying.
But what they're saying is they can manipulate elections enough, but they're saying if their candidate doesn't look like that's believable, everybody wants to look under the hood if he were to win again. To say, how's this guy? There's no way he can win straight up. All right, so here is the Daily Show. They go out to talk to black New Yorkers. This is a big topic this weekend on Rick and Bubba University podcast too. Can the left, can they hang on to the black vote, which really enables them to continue to be in power in most elections? So here is the Daily Show going out asking New Yorkers who happen to be black if they're going to vote for Trump. Here we go.
Okay, so who will you be voting for in 2024? Daryl.
Do I have to say his name? I don't want to, but more than likely it's going to be Trump.
Yeah, unbelievable.
And then-
Unbelievable.
Who are you going to be voting?
Biden.
And then Victor?
I'm with her.
Oh, Biden, okay.
Trump.
Eric Trump's Biden. Biden?
Trump.
A little more Trump than they expected. And
he said that too. Right after that, he said, I was caught off guard by that.
Well, Bubba, I think you mentioned it either on the podcast yesterday or the show. You and I on that day have so much going on. I can't remember which one it was. But, no matter what color your pigmentation is, you don't like when you can't afford the basic things. You don't like when the cost of everything has gone through the roof. It doesn't make you white to not want to be broke. Yeah, that's
pretty basic.
That doesn't have a color of skin. We all want to. We see the skyrocketing cost of everything, and
Rick, let me give you
people are done with
it. Back to Biden's quote, and I can't find what he's quoting from, but the CDC, and this is an easy Google, cdc.gov, leading cause of death: children 1 to 4, accidents, unintentional injuries, okay. Number 2 is congenital malformations or deformations, birth issues, okay.
Sure.
And number 3, assault, homicide.
Right.
So I don't know where he's finding the gun data in that, if that's part of the homicide or unintentional industries. And then ages 5 to 9, it's also accidents, unintentional industries, cancer, and then congenital problems. And then children 10 to 14, accidents, still number 1. Self-harm, number 2. Cancer, number 3.
Yeah.
And that's the CDC numbers. Now, I don't see where they're breaking out guns in this. Maybe it's in here deeper. But
one of the texts that came in that is saying that he's trying to include gang violence and put that under kids to bring his number up.
Because a lot of them are teenagers.
Yeah, because a lot of them are teenagers, and he's using
and
the
even
word
younger, really.
Yeah, and but I don't know.
Look,
they're playing games with you.
Yeah, these deaths, we need to prevent them. It doesn't matter if a gun's involved, a knife, a rock, a punch, or whatever.
No.
I mean, that's the issue. That's like saying a pencil failed my test. It wasn't me.
Right.
Yeah.
That
And
really
how many of these
doesn't
guns are illegal,
Right.
or legally owned and kept well? Probably not many of them.
We'll get back. Let's take your phone calls. 866-WE-BE-BIG. We talk to you, America, right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Them today, but for the most part, guests they come and go, but and we don't like to do the typical guests that everybody has on, like psychics, for instance.
Right.
We had a singing psychic because I'm sorry, I was not going to pass on a woman who claimed she was hit by a chicken truck
and could see the future,
and it made her psychic, but she could only tell you your future in Elvis songs. I'm not passing on her.
Yeah.
Okay.
I forgot about her.
Right, she was a classic.
She was a stepper outer.
But as far as just your standard, let's have a psychic on, that's not our bag.
Right.
And JT, being a radio goob, tried to force that on us yesterday. and we started making jokes about we didn't want a witch on.
Well, actually, she was somewhere in Birmingham,
right.
and Ryan Greenwell was in studio, and he made the joke, does she have a broom with her? And then I said, no, she has Harry Potter books with her.
Right.
And so that was a big joke.
So we started exaggerating, making jokes.
Very quickly, I decided to grab a broom because we all enjoy this window right here.
Can we get a good shot of the window?
I know there's a great joke that my wife is thinking of right now that I don't know what that is.
But this window right here, there's a lot of humor. A lot of times
of humor in that window.
A lot of times people go out and look like they're on a naval ship. Hoss used to do that, and he'd go down. You know?
Sure.
And
you remember JT holding up signs when he didn't realize you could see him out there?
Yeah. Right. Yep. And so I decided, and I'm not sure what it had to do with my athletic ability, but I did fall.
Do you remember, this is what brought it up and even made it more apparent. When Jim Brickman was in here the other day, he had his keyboard plugged up here behind it. Well, Speedy come through here at breakneck speed trying to grab something, hit this, and fell into this cabinet over here behind me.
Speedy's getting injured like every day.
Yeah. Well,
he's that guy that's going to need a plastic hip before long.
It's kind of funny you said that. The psychic has a plastic hip, and it just so happens I hurt mine.
What?
So anyway,
he made fun of the psychic and then had a terrible crash, and now his hip's going to be replaced.
Well, so what happens, I went and I very quickly grabbed a secretary's chair that has little wheels on the bottom, and I decided, hey, what if I went and grabbed a broom and acted like I was flying by the window?
And flew by.
And Don Juan was going to be the pusher.
Right.
Well, little did I know, he'd go, push me and then back away as I start to fall. And I'm talking about I was up way high.
It's hard to balance on the broom.
I'll show you what I was attempting to do.
All right, here it is. Is this the shot? Please watch this, because to me, if he could fly by on that broom, that's funny. Especially for the Halloween show. Boy, I'll tell you what, we really need to see. You need to be careful with that broom between your legs. So, all right, look, see. See it? Again!
Make him go the other way.
Yeah, I wish you did.
Well, in the jerkiness of trying to push me, I lose my balance because it's hard to stand on these things because they swivel, right? Yeah. So if you can imagine, I'm up like this.
All right, so can we?
And I'm up like this.
Easy, Speedy.
And he pushes me, and I start to swivel.
Right.
And all of a sudden I fall, and I fall.
Was it attempt number one, or was that with the again attempt when you fell yesterday?
No, this was attempt number one. And I fall.
You didn't do a dry run?
I am this high up. And this carpet is this thin. It's not soft.
Oh, it's
And
concrete.
I mean, and my whole, from here all the way up to, I think I have internal bleeding right now. I don't know what's up.
So it crushed your whole hip.
Yeah, and I think it's it's like you frog your butt bone.
I tell you what, you made fun of the psychic.
Oh,
can I see that one more time with Ghostbusters playing?
Please. When we come back, I'm gonna play Ghostbusters, and you fly by that window.
Okay.
Because that's funny right there.
That is. You know what? It was so much better than I thought it was gonna be.
Me too.
I thought this was gonna be weak, but it really
Let
was
me tell you this. It was what I'd hoped for, but I thought my expectations were too high.
Yeah, well.
Vibrator.
We'll be back in a moment with the best of Rick and Bubba.
We're back. The Rick and Bubba Show. Phone calls coming in at 866-WE-BE-BIG. And the lines are filling up. If you want to join us, we'll chat with you. And you can weigh in on everything we've talked about already, and it was a lot, or you can bring up your own topic. Bubba, do you want to clarify that you were saying industries?
I didn't know that I said industry a minute ago.
Yeah.
Somebody said I did.
Well, you know me, I because of,
Injuries is
what Shatner said about you, I thought to myself, Bubba's reading something that there's the word industry is somehow being used to represent this. So I never questioned.
It's a problem when you're fumbling through something live.
Oh, yes.
And look, I ain't the president, so and I know better.
We continue. Lisa out of Dothan, News Talk 1039. How about it, Lisa? Go ahead.
Hey, guys, I love that text option. I right away texted the link for the store because I was one of the first 50 people that got the spatula right before the 4th.
Oh, wow.
And I was just fortunate I heard Speedy that day, so that link is going to be indispensable. But when you're putting in the phone number, you got to resist the urge to use your keyboard because you can't type the word "We Be Big" because that's what comes up when you go to text.
Right.
So the easy fix is to save Rick and Bubba as a favorite, and then you'll have the option to text very easily.
Yeah, and the numbers work, and then saving it is the best thing because that makes it really, really easy. So good note there, Lisa. So let's go to Dale out of Kansas. Bubba the Heartland checking in.
Yeah.
Dale, go ahead.
Green Acres.
Thank you, Dale. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I came up with this little song about Mr. Biden. I better get it in while he's still president.
What'd you say? Did he say a song about Mr. Biden?
I think so.
Yeah, Dale, settle down.
It's
It's not a
the
fault.
old-
Dale, settle.
Yeah.
Take a breath.
It's based on that. Yeah. Okay.
No more.
It's based on the theme song, that old Spider-Man cartoon. It goes, Biden man, messes up a country like no one else can. Spends his life all the time. The way he governs is such a crime. Look out. Here comes the Biden man. Is he dumb? Listen, friend. He's a real horse's rear end. He has trouble turning on a faucet. The man could get locked in a closet. Oh, no. Here comes the Biden man.
You can also text us. Don't ever forget that. Dale, I'm going to tell you, say no to Red Bull.
Rick. Look, just a nice glass of orange juice. Some people like coffee. Soft drinks are an option, but I think you may be, one over the line there.
Right. Let's go to Anonymous out of Mississippi. Anonymous, go ahead.
Hey, I don't know how many times they'll practice that, but that was good.
Right.
No, I was talking about Shaq yesterday. I know I listened to the podcast, so I'm a day late, a dollar short.
Sure.
But I'm in the wealth management business, and there's really a lot of things that people just aren't aware of in terms of kind of overpaying taxes. And the way I look at it is, there's a lot of proactivity that you can take, and people just aren't aware of it. But I don't think you're any more American by overpaying what you owe.
Right. Well, it goes back to what we always say. We are, of course, we're followers of Christ. We are commanded that we're to pay every dime that we legally owe. But there's nothing sinful about taking legal options that do minimize your tax burden. And as you on the other end of the spectrum, as I'm sure you've told all your liberal clients, if they desire to pay more and don't think they're paying enough, they certainly can send an extra check.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is no
absolutely.
law. There is no law about sending extra.
They always want somebody else to pay more.
I don't know of anybody that does that. Do y'all?
No.
Anybody at all?
No. And like I say, take every legal deduction you have. Take them all. Ken out of Alabama. Ken, go ahead.
Good morning.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, so I was watching the press conference last night, and we just reminded of the movie Bruce Almighty, where Bruce makes Evan Baxter talk gibberish on live TV.
That's right.
Now, I see, we were speaking about Barack maybe being orchestrating some of this.
Funny.
And that's where my mind immediately went as, Barack being Bruce and poor Mr. Biden being Evan.
Do you remember? I was somewhat familiar with Steve Carell before that moment, but I remember how hilarious he was when that happened as an actor and how well he did that. That was very, very funny. Good point. We continue. Let's go to Corey out of Alabama. Corey, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, y'all.
Hey.
Hey, I was just wanting to clarify some things. I know on a few shows back they were discussing about President Trump being a convicted felon and not being able to vote but still being able to be president. When you're a convicted felon, there's two things that can happen. You have your civil rights and you have your political rights. And unless you're convicted of a violent crime, your political rights you still have, whereas your civil rights, your gun rights are taken away. So even though he was convicted of those 34 felonies, he still has his political rights, whereas he can vote for himself.
So, Corey, I guess we should just trust you on that.
Sir?
I was just making a little joke. You remember?
Yeah, I got you.
Sure. From the text line, tax avoidance is not tax evasion. That's a big difference.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree. We continue. Let's go to Brian out of Alabama. Brian, go ahead.
Hey, guys, how are you doing today?
Good.
Hey, listen, I got something, as Bubba would say, food for thought, and I think this is going to happen. And to my point, I think that what you guys are doing with the Michelle Obama podcast this weekend, which I'm looking forward to hearing, here's what I told Greg I think is going to happen, because I think Barack Obama is behind the scenes, and I don't even know if we should say behind the scenes anymore. I think it's pretty evident what's going on. Here's what's going to happen. Michelle Obama is not, I repeat, not going to be placed on the ticket as the president. Here's where the sneakiness comes in, and I think we'll understand. If you don't see Kamala Harris in the next few weeks being seen a lot because she's going to be ill about what I'm getting ready to say, Michelle Obama is going to be placed on the ticket as the vice president nominee. And that's going to give the Obamas not 4 more years of control, but 12 more years of control. Now, let that set in for a little bit. You guys think about what I just said, and I really believe that that's what's going to happen. They're not going to replace her as the top of the ticket. They're going to put her on the ticket.
I got to tell you, that's a good plan.
That is, yeah. That's a good point.
I don't like hearing it because it's reality, but that's a good plan if I'm on their side.
Yep. Again, it's going to take an overwhelming response on November. Yep, it really will. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
And your feet are like, and oh, wow. And yesterday in the first attempt, you busted it pretty bad.
I busted it to the point, and Don Juan will have to vouch here. The whole building came running because they thought maybe a bomb had gone off or something. It jarred the building so bad because these floors aren't the thickest thing.
If you just drop those shoes you wear on the floor, that would scare everybody.
I mean, look, I'm just stomping right here.
Oh, yeah. You hit hard.
I've never seen steel-toe dress shoes. That's
steel toes.
To me, when you start to, I wore those when I was a little kid. Of course, I was club-footed. But
you are not right. Those aren't club. I mean,
no, those are the shoes that the doctor gave me to try to get my feet turned back regular.
Well, they're just regular black shoes.
No, it's true.
God love you, you were a little Rick.
Well, I couldn't help it. I mean, but
well, you're styling, Speedy. I know that's the thing.
But hey, it's in. I mean, that's the style.
But anyway, I hit hard. We thought we'd share that with you. Ryan Greenwood at one time could not
prefer
breathe.
the more comfortable look.
That's right. Yeah. And then Bubba's got the shoe that looks like that he dipped it into the gray paint that they were painting our old building that we used to work in Gadsden.
Well, let me tell you, painting and got an accident.
You know, it looks like if it was chocolate, it looked like a dip cone.
You know, the thing about a Reebok, and it is very comfortable.
Yeah.
But I did not want to be accused of hung in the 80s, so I got this that's got the bra on the front of it. So
we got to talk about your consistency, though. You got Reebok shoes on and Nike socks.
They got on me about that one day.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, look, I don't have a deal with either one of them. So
I've got the standard
Rick Burgess.
Rick Burgess. I've had this.
Muddy, and y'all are making fun of shoes.
Well, I mean, it's all about what you want to do.
Maybe
gracious.
Maybe we should have a bit and call it trading feet, and we have somebody who will actually put good shoes on them.
Rick, could you interview your shoe right quick?
Hey, we've had some times together, haven't we, buddy? Hey,
I like is the mud on this side. Have you got it over there, CD?
You remember that time?
You been out to the ball field in them?
You remember that time that Big Love pooped in his pants and you just jumped in the shower with him? You didn't care and you still had me on?
Yeah.
That's the reason why I look like this today. Yeah, Big Love decided that he was not going to go to the potty yesterday and had a little stomach attack on me in swim shorts. That was a dandy.
Yes, I bet.
That was a dandy. I don't want to be gross, but for a minute I felt like Bill Cosby. So, y'all can just fill that in however you want to. Let's go to Ronnie's in Dalton, Georgia. Ronnie, how you doing?
Hey, Rick and Bubba.
The home of carpet.
That's right.
That's it, buddy. I hope I didn't get y'all in too much trouble with the closed caption police, the email that you got.
Oh, no. That was one woman. She didn't have a sense of humor and assumes no one else does.
Yeah, okay. Well, I have a comment for you. Y'all ought to give Speedy an MVP award, man, because that bit, it killed, man. It was hilarious.
The riding the broom past the window?
Yes,
That's going to be big
hilarious.
on the Halloween show.
That was
Especially when he went by the window and he turned and looked and raised his eyebrow.
Yeah.
Oh, it was hilarious.
Well, you've got to act like, you know.
Do it again.
Really?
Don't you kind of want to see it again?
Yeah, one more time.
I want to see it
Bones
again.
gonna push
And,
it.
and
Okay.
one more thing while he's getting ready there. Why is it that women don't act like they don't know nothing about contact sports till it comes to holiday shopping?
Well, that's so true, too.
Yeah, it is getting that time of year, so you really need to bulk up.
Can y'all believe it's almost that time again?
And you know what? Even more scary, the dock shutdown that we had on the West Coast, they said was really going to hurt toy supplies this year.
What?
Yeah, because all of it coming in from the Far East.
Oh, is that a scare? Is that a scare to
No,
get us all
I'm
panicked?
dead seriously. You know, they've got a break in the action.
Are they putting that out there? The old you can't get it?
No, I'm just telling you that it may be that case.
I know, but you know. Let's make them think you can't get a toy. Oh, look, there goes Speedy again. There you go. I am digging that. Are you? Yeah, we got it. They got it. Can he come back the other way?
Yeah, go the other way. And let's have Ghostbusters again, Andrew. We got
do y'all think the Ghostbusters helped?
Yeah, I do.
Hang on.
Wait a minute, Speedy. Wait a minute.
I mean, because I'm all about this visual here. I wish I would have seen him fall. Can I say that? I wish we had been on TV.
We do it enough times we might get to see it again.
Which is kind of what I'm trying to pull off here. Let's see if we can go back the other way, Speedy, to the music.
I like the music behind it.
How old are we right now?
About 3.
Again. No, it's enough. I'm good. That's enough. It's okay, Speedy. I'm good.
We'll be back in a moment.
We're here, baby. 35 minutes past the hour. Golden ticket seats coming our way. Top of the hour. They should be here for the last couple hours of the live show today. We'll let them spin the wonderful wheel of canned meat. Tubers, you get Rock and Roll City again today. Been a couple of weeks due to the Independence Day and our vacation. All right, so we did mention tax. We were talking about taxes just a minute ago. So right now, if you're struggling because you owe the IRS and you can't pay them, you haven't filed maybe in a while, easy. getting some threatening letters. Watch out. TaxNetworkUSA.com/BigBox says they are ready to help. They have brilliant strategies to solve your IRS problems quickly and in your favor. For instance, they discovered a limited time offer from the IRS where the IRS is willing to waive $1 billion in penalties. So why don't you find out if you qualify before it's too late? Never call the IRS alone. That's just not wise. Have somebody. You got to have an advocate, and the attorneys at TaxNetworkUSA.com/BigBox can help you. Here's the number. Why don't you call them? 1-800-245-6000. They've resolved over $1 billion in tax debts, and they have the best-in-class guarantee. Here's your free consultation, 1-800-245-6000, or you can go to rickandbubba.com. You will find them right there under the sponsors button. So, Bubba, a little bit of your America as if the country, oh my, the old country's taking a beating right now. So now people have been talking on and on and on. What's the future? If we don't stop some of the things that are happening as the left takes more and more control of this country, we're not going to have a country, and it's going to get even more difficult to survive, because we now have companies being forced into things that really, for their business, can be quite disastrous, just because they're trying to appease some woke organization that's threatening, and we've been there. They try to do it to us too, to an extent, and I think they've become so frustrated with us because we're so dug in on this is how we are and this is what we believe, and let the chips fall where they may. But there's a lot of companies that will try to be, they'll react to every little thing that happens.
Yeah.
And I saw on the new text option at 866-932-3244, someone saying, have y'all seen the John Deere story today? And my answer was no. So Speedy went and found it. It says John Deere is now going woke. And John Deere, of all things, say it's important to make their company more inclusive, and that they're going to now begin to push some of this LGBTQ plus and DEI agenda in their company as well. Now, here's
you got to know your customers.
Well, that's what I was going to say, Greg. Here's where you run into trouble. I have two words for you, and those two words are Cracker Barrel. Does everybody remember when Cracker Barrel decided they would stand and they would bend to the pressure against Phil Robertson? Does anybody remember that?
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to take all of the Duck Dynasty products out of their country store, and their customers were so furious, and the backlash from the customer, Bubba, was worse than any threat from the group.
Yeah.
And so when you start doing this, you're just going to get in a... Now, if you have an audience that you have appeased a group and they are okay with it, then I guess you're okay. Mm-hmm. But when your audience now will find you appeasing them to be more offensive than the group that made you bend, you're going to have to watch this. And so they're getting some backlash on this because of what you have said, Greg, and Bubba, you've said, and we've all said in the past, that John Deere sponsoring a pride event for kids is one of the things they're being accused of. I don't know whether that's true or not, but it's in the story.
Talking about not knowing your customer base. Rick, get this. It says John Deere's website encourages staff to use their personal pronouns in email and signatures and correspondence. It says it's a sign of mutual respect for people who do not identify with their biological sex.
John Deere
goes on to say,
John Deere.
It also refers to strengthening the diversity of our workforce and the need for inclusiveness so every employee can make the greatest impact as their true self. Self, I get that. Okay, Get this. Starbucks, this is the guy doing the story, says it's known for its Leaping Deer logo. It has embraced diversity, equity, and inclusion policies, root and branch, urging employees to tackle white privilege along with a series of controversial policies. Now, the CEO of John Deere, John May, made $26.7 million last year in total compensation. John Deere does $61 billion a year in business.
But
there's a lot of people loyal just to the brand,
right?
Yeah.
and they're going to be
Well, and that's it though. It goes back to this again. Now, I want some of you to know that you may not know this pressure on these companies. It is real. We have even been, contacted by, a group that we work with that has to do with advertising that says, just so you know, of course, that's the reason why we would want them to sell our national advertising, because they agree, we're not going to bend to this. But we have been approached. Mm-hmm. And what they're saying is we kind of need some assurance on some of these placements that we place, that the companies we're placing, are y'all adhering to all this DEI stuff and all? And the answer is no. We're not going to be made to do that. Now, that may cost you, but I think if I'm John Deere, like Cracker Barrel and like others, there's been others too, that have said, hey, we tried the woke thing, we tried to bend to you, we're losing our business, we're out. We're not acting like that hasn't already happened. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I would sit at the table at John Deere and I would say, hey, over here, me in the green and yellow hat. Yes, Rick. Anybody thought about that if this goes public and we start being open about bending to these organizations, that maybe the people who buy our tractors will be mad? Anybody thought about that? Mm-hmm. I understand these people are mad and they're angry and they send you mean emails and all this. But people are now saying that Tractor Supply Company tried this and their numbers are already down in revenue by $300 million. You got to know the audience.
You got to have a backbone. The ESG score that's important, but it can't be everything.
Well, let me go back to this. You can be. It
doesn't have to be important,
right? It's simple to us. Simple. We are not going to do some of these things because of our convictions and our faith. So that's easy. I don't mean it's easy to live it. It's just easy to know what to do. But let's say you don't have that conviction. So that's now you don't have that as a rudder. Don't you at least have as a rudder, we don't want to go broke?
Yeah.
And so our audience, I think I could sit here and of course he's making $20 million a year, so he may not be as worried about it. But the guy running, the place where they sell our tractors, he'd really like us not to do this to him. And so what I would do, though, I would be able to say, what do we hear all the time? It ain't personal, man. It's just business. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I would if I was just doing business, I'd go Tractor Supply Company, Cracker Barrel, John Deere tractors. I believe our customer base will be more angry with us bending to the mob than the mob will be if we don't.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So you make that decision.
Yeah. Tractor Supply.
At least be smart.
They even screamed uncle. They said, got it. We're done with this.
Yeah, Tractor Supply Company says, hey, sorry about that. We tried that.
It didn't work.
Didn't work out.
But now, Kubota's celebrating. As we speak.
Right, Greg. Yeah. Oh, and all their
Mahindra
celebrating.
Massey Ferguson. Here we go.
So it just goes on and on. So,
and they just laid off at their plant in Iowa, I believe it was, 345 people, moving those jobs to Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
And look, the guy, he's in charge of a $61 billion company. That's a lot of a lot of pressure, a lot of expense, and you would be compensated highly for that.
Sure.
I understand that.
Yeah, sure.
But look, at $26 million,
mm-hmm.
couldn't you knock that down to 23 and hang on to workers? You know?
Well, and
how much do you need, pal?
And what's going to happen here is it's going to you mark our words. We will do a story. I don't know what the time frame will be, where we will say John Deere apologizes to their customers and they're walking away from meeting these demands. That's coming.
I'm gonna say about Tuesday.
Yeah,
because this BlackRock financial bunch is a major stockholder in John Deere.
Oh, and a lot of companies.
Yeah. And
they're fortunate.
Yeah.
But you got to know that the companies, like y'all just mentioned, they're being pressured on this, and it's nothing but blackmail. Do this, and this, and we'll leave you alone. Okay.
Right.
Speedy, you get to the core of it, the BlackRock group, and there's a lot of people, including some of us, that may not know your 401ks are invested in this company that's pushing this. Mm-hmm. And you need to be aware of that and get out of that.
Yeah. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba.
her inmate brother gave him a rather passionate kiss on the lips. That's what made guards suspicious at the Albany County Jail in upstate New York. Authorities say that the lady had a tiny balloon stuffed with pot hidden in her mouth. The lady is charged with promoting prison contraband.
Well, here's some questions I've got. If I'm going to make the decision, yes, I will kiss my sister, she needs to be passing me a key to get out, not pot. You know, I mean...
Maybe a file.
Hey, if I'm going to kiss my sister, give me something I can use. You know,
How would it have been, Rick?
I want to see my brother. What'd you say? I want to see my brother. Hey, how's it going back here? Give your sister a kiss.
Stay tuned. There's more.
Quick look around the wacky world.
How bizarre.
A look around the wacky.
Rick, do y'all remember the movie Scrooged with Bill Murray in it?
Well, sure. One of my favorites.
And you remember one of the jokes was that Bill Murray thought the guy who was like his boss was nuts?
Yes.
And if he'd just leave the programming to him, everything would be fine. He was kind of like that guy. He's kind of like Mr. Magoo almost. And you remember he came to him and said, I think we need to program for cats.
Yes.
Do you remember that?
Yes, I do.
And Bill Murray looked at him and like, oh, sure, we'll take care of that. We'll put a rat in the show I'm doing.
Right.
What's next?
Yes.
Well, Rick, we now have a cat show on TV.
Is this...
Oh, kitty, kitty.
Rick.
Oh, kitty, kitty.
It is aimed at the feline viewer. Cat food company Meow Mix, which, by the way, I think their commercials they did, the Meow Meow was probably the best ever. You see, everybody still sings it.
Unfortunately, yes.
Rick, the show was developed by Meow Mix for the Oxygen Cable Network. See, there's the tip right there.
Yes.
You know who we blame for this? Oprah. Oprah Winfrey.
This is Oprah Winfrey's fault.
Ira Cohen, the marketing director for Meow Mix, says the company's...
What happened?
I just realized I was drinking Tim's old Coke.
I don't want to know how you figured that out.
It was backwash in it.
Ira.
Crematorium for sale.
Wonder when he realized it. Ira
I have
Cohen,
a good one, but I'm not going to say it.
Ira Cohen, the marketing director for Meow Mix, says the company's research shows that about a third of cats like watching TV. Did you hear me?
Yeah.
They have researched cats' viewing habits.
Yeah, and how have they researched that? Did they get the cats to fill out something? What?
He says the program is for cats and the people they tolerate. Little cat humor there. The first episode features a cat eating with chopsticks and another cat that surfs. But humans won't become catatonic watching Meow TV. The show also has a comic side to it. Sandra Bernhard will be doing mock infomercials for the Cat House Shopping Network.
This makes me want to drive a nail through the top of my finger. I mean, do y'all realize this? Are we just
Cat TV? This is Meow TV. They're calling it Meow TV.
Do we just have so many cable channels now? You just throw stuff up.
Rick, I love cats as much as any cat lover. I've had a herd of them at one time. You know, they you all have 9 lives, but eventually that catches up too.
Sure.
But you know, I just we may just have too much time on our hands. I really, you know, we don't have the threat of thermonuclear war with the Soviet Union anymore, and I think we've got too much spare time.
Well, and this shows you, you know, Sandra Bernhard, you know your career is done when your new gig is the Meow Network.
You're doing, Rick, not real, but mock infomercials for Meow TV.
For cats. Hey, let me tell you something, young lady, you're done. that has got to be the end. And I,
We're back. 10 minutes to the top of the hour. Rick and Bubba. So, it's been 30-plus years. All of us here have had little kids grow up on the show. We've even had people get married while the show was going. Now we've gone all the way to, grandkids and adult kids and aging parents. Some of the parents have, passed away and gone on in. So Speedy I watch him in this mode of, aging parents on, both, yours or your wives. And you find yourself being pulled to a lot of projects, being asked, you want to help, we need to. Gosh, we need to be there for them. And it can be trying.
Yep.
At times, but we were trying when they had to deal with us and all they've done for us, and you want to pay back.
Yep.
But you want to be, you don't want to put yourself in unnecessary duress when you can solve a problem in other ways.
Yeah.
I watched Speedy Bubba struggle with the fact that this was going to be an alarming task, and I begged him, just pay someone to come and do this. Don't take this project on. And I watched Cheap Speedy wrestling with, I'm destructive. I'm going to lose my day, Speedy.
Yeah.
I have to rise early every day and taking on. And I begged him. I mean, I literally said to him, standing right in there, I'm begging you not to do this.
You did.
Just hire somebody to do it. Look, man, if I'm so committed to this that whatever it costs you, I'm considering reimbursing you. It'll bother me if you do this.
Yeah.
Don't because I knew when you said there was something that is it your in-laws?
Yes.
I knew that they had bought a
shed.
A lot of parts there.
Little outdoor shed.
And it just came in a box.
Wow, that's a lot
and
of
the
parts.
box itself said that 2 people, 4 hours.
Yeah.
The box itself.
That's right.
I mean, if they say that on the box,
Right.
then you're talking double that.
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah. And you set it up perfectly. There was also one more, if you want to add to this.
Okay.
You also want to be the man for your wife, and
Sure.
and like
it's her family. You got to be there.
Well, and you're right. They have done.
Of course, you
so
could have
much.
handled this without this.
Right.
Simple check.
And there is a balancing act of try to do things yourself versus what am I doing? Let's just pay a professional to do it. It's always like where do I fall? If it's ever like automobile work or whatever, I know I'm out because I don't know how to do it.
Correct.
I do pride myself on kind of being able to follow instructions and put things together, but there's some things that are so far out, you're like, okay, all this has is pictures and no really written instructions.
Lots of
And
pieces.
you're kind of starting late in the day.
Yeah,
I mean,
well,
this is a start before the sun comes up project.
Bubba,
Well,
yes.
and this that was strategic, Bubba. That's a great point. We showed up around 3:30 because that's when the shade hits that side of the house. If not, we're just in the Alabama sun,
But it's
full
so hot.
blazing.
But it's so hot. It's so hot.
She's healthy right now, buddy.
Yeah, let me say. And so we were tasked with this. We were told, hey, we have a shed that needs to be put together out back. And, of course, our response is we're there, whatever. I knew it was going to be a problem when JC and Reese had to come over and move the boxes around to the backyard. They're that heavy.
I begged
when they
you.
told us they were just at their front door because they ordered it from Amazon.
I begged you.
And so they had been sitting there, and Thursday was the day. So we show up. And we opened that box, and there were so many pieces and paneling and parts.
Look at those pieces, Bubba.
Just screws everywhere.
Look how many screws you need
So-
just to put that on something.
So many screws. So we moved. I brought some moving quilts that you see here that are upside down that were there for 2 reasons. A, because we were bending down and our knees, I didn't want to be on the concrete, but also we dropped so many screws. The last thing I want to do is drop some in the grass or something, and now we're digging in the grass, can't find a screw.
What is that made of?
I don't know.
Is that 10 over there?
No, well, there is
I'm worried
some,
about the sunbake. How you even touch it?
Well, I did touch a couple. That's hot. So we start, and the first thing was we got to put it upside down and screw everything in and get the base going, and then you slide all these in, and now that part goes with this part, and this number goes with that number. Wait, that's the wrong number. Wait a minute, I'm looking at this wrong. We need to turn it around. This is upside down. And so that was the first hour. And so from, I would say, 4 to 6, it was we put the base together, and then we put the sections of the wall, the lower portion, together.
When you hit the 4-hour mark, how much was left?
It took us a total of 5 hours. We started at 4, finished at 9 last night.
It was not 2 hours like I told you.
No, it wasn't. And I thought of you a lot. When I was off in it, and you even said, "I'm a forecast something. You're going to get in it and realize I'm too far over. What am I doing?"
Here's what I was worried about, and tell me this didn't happen, because I told you, I said, Speedy, I'm telling you, I'm begging you.
Mm-hmm.
I am the guy who says don't go around that corner. It's bad around there.
Mm-hmm.
My worry was you would put in 5 to 6 hours in the blazing heat.
Yeah.
Even when the sun goes down, now it's so humid, you're so sweaty.
Yeah.
And then it was not going to be completed, and you were going to have to call someone to finish it anyway. That was that's the worst case scenario.
It was.
Yeah. And did that happen, or did y'all get it done?
No. All right. So 9 o'clock hit, and we're over there.
9 p.m.
We're at the really dark side of the house where
it's 9 o'clock.
And where are you? You're not close to home, right? Where are you?
Yeah, it's close. It's not that bad. It's 10 minutes. But you're right, Bubba. You still got to get home, shower, all that.
So sweaty.
And Terry's mom is holding a flashlight, so I can see. And Terry's, hey, you talking about a rock star? Terry was really good yesterday on. Hey, I'm gonna read directions, you screw. I'm gonna read directions, you screw, and stuff like that. And so
Teamwork.
there was a lot of teamwork.
Is that how
going
y'all
on.
worded it?
Yes,
Teamwork.
And she said,
so dark out.
Right, so dark. And Bubba, I need you with me, buddy.
I'm here.
And so this is on the back side of the house, and this is where it ended up landing. Now, understand too, on a moving quilt, we pulled it around to the side because I was also concerned. I don't want to put it together back there, but I got to get it together enough to where we're not on that uneven ground.
You got to get it where it's going to be.
But then it gets heavy. And I mean, JC was working. Reese is gone. I mean, there was just nobody was available, and so it's me and Terry.
I was available to tell you to write a check.
So 9 o'clock comes, and we finally put on the doors. And this is just some stages here. I think this is 4 o'clock here.
So many pieces.
And while Nanny is holding a flashlight, we're screwing on the last little bit, and it's complete. Now, the only thing that we ran into after doing that, and I was about to put
at 9 p.m.
I was about to put the latch on and keep going a little bit further and pause. I saw, if we had our pointers, that the doors were a little uneven at the top.
Oh, no.
I warned you about this.
Here, right here, and I realized that the back right was a little uneven, and so once I evened out the back right, they came together.
Are they right?
So all we have to do Saturday morning is return and put a latch on the other door and even out the back. That's it, and we're done. So
how many hours?
5 total.
That's not bad.
My knees hurt.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I'll say this. What gets me about, what they'll do now is go out and convince cat product people to advertise on it. But there's only one problem. Cats don't buy their stuff, humans do.
Yes.
I've never, ever seen a cat go out the door, get in the car, shut the door, drive to the grocery store, and buy his favorite cat mix.
Except for Toots, the driving cat.
Right, and we all know that was real.
And he's never made it back home if you watch that series closely.
Yes. So what good does it do? It's hard for him to come back and get more if he can't get home.
Can I tell y'all, Toots, the driving cat, owns me?
Yeah, that's funny.
On Saturday Night Live, I love that. It's just so goofy. And it doesn't matter who the guest is. He takes a ride with Toots, the driving cat.
Yeah. And let me ask you
this.
And
they're just so happy in there.
what's that cat doing driving the car? And about then over the cliff.
And Toots the driver.
And he's got his little paws up there on the wheel.
And that little theme music. I forget how it went, but it sure was funny. But
Toots the driving cat.
But let me tell you this: the whole thing. It's just like now they say, well, cats are watching TV. Well, maybe they like what they already see. Are they asking for another network? Let's go to Josh in Spring Hill. Josh, how you doing?
Pretty good. How about yourselves, fellas?
Josh, welcome.
Welcome. Yeah, man, I got a cat at home. I got two of them, actually, but one of them's a little bit dumber than the other. And I get home in the evening from work, and I start watching Seinfeld or something. And he will get up there on the couch with me and sit there and watch Seinfeld with me. That's probably one of the only shows he'll watch.
But see, that's
he
my
watches
deal.
TV.
See, it's an interesting show.
Well, that's my thing, though. Now you put on the Meow Network, and he goes, well, this isn't Seinfeld.
I know.
You know what I mean? So
see, he likes watching human shows.
Right.
All right, appreciate it.
It's Tootsie? Tootsie the driving cat?
I call him Toots. That's just my little nickname for him.
How about I like Toots better?
I do, too.
Yeah, I think Toots is funnier.
Toots the driving cat.
Bob was also known for the documentary, There's a Kitty in My Engine.
That's right. Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah.
Remember that?
That's right.
Subtitle, That's No Place to Take a Nap.
Yeah.
It's warm over there in your box with your pillow, too. And not near as dangerous.
Right. Sure.
Yeah.
You know, the thing again, and I always hear how smart cats are. You know, they're always supposed to be so brilliant and everything. Wasn't one cat who like was missing a leg and his hair's all twisted up come out and go, hey guys, hey, don't get in there. I know that engine's warm, and that and since they, you know, the car that we can drive to go get our products we've seen on Meow Network. But let me tell you something, don't sleep in there.
Well,
I mean,
Rick, I'll take it a step further. Even if he didn't get the word out, let's just say personal kitty experience, okay?
Right.
If I have been picked out of an engine, barely alive, skint from head to toe, bones broke,
yes,
ears missing, eyes bleeding, and I survived the ordeal because I still have some of my 9 lives left, I'm not going to take a nap on that car.
No.
Call me crazy, but I have learned that thing will eat me up. I'm not even going near it.
Yeah.
Warm or not.
Yeah. You know, even dogs can learn that fence shocked me, I'm done.
Yeah.
You know,
Sure.
I mean, so, you know, to me, when we start talking about animals are as smart as humans, I don't think so.
You know, the cat mentality, they've got an arrogance about them that some people are into. Some people find it annoying. But you can easily see how the Egyptians took up with a cat, and I think they were the ones that actually domesticated them because they act like they're royalty, and they thought that was real cool.
Yeah, let's all get a pet that the Egyptians loved. Those were nice people.
Sure.
We'll be back. 27 minutes past the hour.
But Rick, quite the builders.
Well, yeah.
If you got cheap labor, you can do that.
Well, if you're really lucky, though, they didn't build it. They designed it, but you didn't see them pulling up those bricks too much.
Yeah.
We'll be back. We got more phone calls at 877. We be big.
Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba.
Here we go, 6 minutes past the hour. The gang's all here from the Big Boy Studios. Go. So we start a brand new hour, and we welcome the golden ticket seat guests today. They're all here, and Bubba, they're from everywhere. How many of you?
What do we got? The Elite 13?
That's like 13 there.
Quick, add one more.
How many of you've never watched a show ever? This is your first time to be watching a show live. Okay,
lots of them.
Yeah. How many of you have watched the show just never here? Okay, you saw it at the old studio. Anybody ever been here before? One. Okay, there we go.
Who doesn't want to be here?
Yeah. who got drugged here, and you've been dreading this like a purple passion? So anyway, have you see a little lady right over here?
Yes.
See a little sweetie pie? Yeah. This little girl has got a custom-made bow in her hair that has the Rick and Bubba logo on it.
Are you serious?
Look at that. Come over and see it right
Look
there.
at that. I've been needing one of those for my hair.
So what is her name? Caroline. How old is Caroline? 6 years old.
From Green Bay, Alabama.
Yeah, and look, and so when I saw it, I thought to myself, my goodness, did we have that in the store?
We got to put that in the store.
And she said, no, we had that custom made.
That is cool.
So she looks so
awesome.
pretty. So they're from most everybody today. It seems like we've got Alabama and Mississippi kind of covers almost the whole room today. So they're from everywhere, and they brought some goodies today.
Oh.
Raise your hand if you brought goodies.
Oh, yeah.
Raise your hand if you did not. How does that feel? So anyway, but we tell each and every one of you these tickets are free, and unfortunately, most of the time you get what you pay for. So enjoy the day. Bubba, I know you're not allowed to say that. We'll let y'all spin the wheel of canned meat here in a minute. I know you're not allowed to say this. Do you know who Shelley Duvall is?
Shelley Duvall is a gosh.
She's that weird-looking actress.
Actress, right?
Greg, stop.
Why do you have to say that?
Stop.
Y'all seen
That's a weird-looking
You
actress.
could have just said actress.
y'all?
What's else? Pal.
Okay.
Because it's not good.
She's passed away, Greg.
Oh, well.
Yeah, 75 years old.
Thanks, Greg.
She was best known for her role in The Shining.
Yeah. And
Popeye.
which
Yeah.
she looked just like Olive Oyl.
Yeah, she did look like.
They
Olive
didn't even
Oyl.
have to fix her up.
You had that role as soon as you walked in.
Yeah, I don't really know her. I don't guess.
You ever watch The Shining?
But I did
That's a
one
scary
time
movie.
as a teenager.
Terrifying.
I hated that movie.
I
like
went
that.
ahead and moved off that one pretty quick.
Yeah. Did you know that Jack Nicholson's line "Here's Johnny" was an ad lib?
Really?
How about that? What about once they killed Scatman Carruthers? I was out.
Thanks, Greg.
That's a long haul.
So
That scared
she
me.
is 75 years old, and she went on in. So there
I
you
hate
go.
that.
Did you ever watch the Popeye movie with Robin Williams?
Why did you bring this up?
Rick, I don't think I did. I thought
Stupid
that one was going to be a little
Rick.
too much. You know, Robin Williams was funny if you had him in
sure.
the right role.
Sure,
for that.
absolutely.
But he kind of
You're with Greg,
he would
aren't you?
kind of burn on me over time.
So you're with Greg.
I could deal
Bubba's
with
being
him.
a lot nicer
I
about
could
it.
deal with him in movies. It's just in interviews that he drove me
Mrs.
crazy.
Doubtfire was good. I enjoyed that
I
movie.
like that one.
Popeye was a little over the top.
Yeah, I didn't.
Did y'all like he was making the rounds an old video on Independence Day about when he was the flag at one of his live events. Did y'all ever watch that?
I saw that it came
I'm
by. I
sure it
didn't
got
watch
on my
it.
nerves.
It's old.
Was it like
it's-
when you were the flag?
No, it's just it was a
was
live
part of
audience,
that.
and he was talking to him like he was the American flag. It was
Now,
Was it the
I
same
know-
script when you were the flag?
You did the
No,
same
no,
thing.
No,
You
no,
did,
no.
so y'all had the same
No,
bit.
no.
Do you
we were-
remember when you were the flag? Can you
Yeah,
remember
yeah.
any of the things
Did you
said?
end up pre-recording that, or did you read it?
I
live?
did. I
That's
did.
smart.
I
That
did
was
because I
smart.
had a 4-star general looking over me,
Yeah.
making sure I
And plus, we heard the run through a few times.
We
so.
sure did.
and it was tough.
A lot of words that can get
Yeah.
pronounced wrong.
Yeah,
Mhm.
they
I
were they
know-
were retiring a flag. American Legion was and putting up a new flag, and so
Is this it?
I
Rick?
was a
know
ceremony.
Greg's
Yes,
favorite.
it's really good.
Robin Williams
that's it.
character was Mork from Mork.
Oh my God!
I saw
Even
that
as
coming
a
a
kid,
mile.
I was a
Greg,
kid,
Greg,
I
that's
thought
the
that.
version. That's the version of I like the band song that was
Well, that's he likes Miss Doubtfire too.
He picks out of the catalog
Yeah.
always something.
No, I
See,
thought
I
it was,
was
I didn't
young,
like.
I
I
didn't
didn't
like
really
it.
care about Mork from Mork.
Oh, you didn't?
Yeah,
Okay.
it was,
Okay.
well, again, if he'd have been on there about half the time, it would have been about right.
Got
You know?
tired of everybody going around saying "nanu, nanu" and doing that weird handshake they do.
Bubba, do you know who Benji from Alf is?
Benji from Alf. No, I
that's
did
another
like.
show I
I did
refuse to
like
watch.
the show
I
Alf.
couldn't.
though. It
I
was
know,
funny.
Greg. You've been clear. It was puppet to human
Benji?
interaction. Benji
Was
from
that?
He was a kid,
was that
wasn't he?
one of the kids?
Said
I guess,
Benji's
right?
at 46 died. I don't know who that is.
No.
I didn't watch
It
Alf.
was the kid, yeah.
Greg didn't watch it because of the puppet to human
I
interaction.
don't like that.
The dad was Willie, because I remember Alf.
So you
going,
do
Willie.
remember? Okay, so I didn't watch that.
How was it?
And it was funny that they had to keep the house cat away from him because he liked the cat.
Now that I was all about that.
I was a kid, Greg. I liked the show.
You know how Alf
I'll
got
give you
there?
that.
You
See,
remember
I was
that?
grown.
I wanted an Alf.
Willie was a ham radio operator, and he zoomed
Oh
in on
my
his signal.
gosh! Oh my goodness! It always finds its way
It
back
does.
to ham, doesn't it?
Well, it was just to show that was in the.
Does anybody desire to hear Robin Williams be the flag? Do y'all,
No.
want to do that?
It's a little lengthy, but
No.
but you
Okay,
can hear a
you're
point.
not
No,
listening.
but you can hear how it starts.
I've never seen it. I'd like to see
Are
30
you-
seconds.
You could play the last 30 to 40 seconds of it.
20
when they-
seconds. That's about all I'm saying.
Is it as moving as Steve Harvey if he could introduce Jesus?
No, well, no.
No, that is a
I
good
mean,
one. I like
no,
that.
Is
no.
this
This
in like
is-
a weird voice, I'm sure.
Here we go.
Well, he's
being
the
serious.
flag.
He's overdoing it.
and the audience is like is trying to follow. He surprises them with this apparently, and they start following all. And all of a sudden, it gets kind of serious towards the end.
Should I play the beginning and then skip to the end?
Maybe so. I don't know.
No way I can listen to all of it.
I'm the one that they're singing about. Yeah, I'm the Stars and Stripes forever. Star Spangled Banner. You can call me Old Glory, but let's just keep it simple. Just call me Flag. Oh, say, can you see? Okay.
Greg?
Oh, my.
Sorry, buddy.
Well, you probably don't recognize me. You say, who is that, Evel Knievel? No way. Yeah, you see, you can't recognize me because
I'm in my birthday suit.
Greg, I'm so
I'm
sorry.
out.
I'm sorry. We can't watch it.
I'm done.
All right, go to the
where-
end. Now
that's
go to
where
the
I
end.
ended.
He gets
Go to the
serious.
end.
He
I
gets
can't.
Go
I can't
to
do
the
it.
end.
I can't do it.
Last
Rick,
minute.
you
We
made
can't
me,
end it
you
on-
made me
we
sit
can't-
through Biden calling Zelensky.
Go build
Putin.
shouldn't you build a shack somewhere?
At one point, he's going to do the feminine accent that he does. He's going to do that. He's going to do
The
the
Russian.
Russian.
Don't do the
He's
Russian.
going to do all that.
Right.
All right, he gets serious at the end. Here we go.
But when I'm like this, well,
He's on his knees.
that's not my favorite position because, well, that's half-mast. I don't mean to bum you out. I didn't come here to depress you, but I got to tell you something honestly. I haven't been getting out much lately. I guess it's not very chic to put up the flag anymore, you know. Muffin and I have a flag, but we haven't found it for very long. Hey, but look at it this way. Don't look at it as saluting me. Look at it as saluting yourselves. You know, hey, I'm just a flag, a symbol. You're the people. If I may say so from here, long may you wave.
That was
God
good.
damn.
I am crying right now, Speedy.
Yeah, he's crying.
I'm just saying his name came up, and it was just Independence Day, and that made the rounds on social
I think I'd
media.
rather the guy sing the Spider-Man Biden song again.
Actually, I don't want to say this. Greg sent that to me on the phone.
I think
I'm
you
such
should
a huge
do
fan.
be the flag again and do it in different voices.
Thank you.
Throughout it.
Oh, now that you do a lot of
Yeah.
impressions.
Greg, when he went to his
Since you've been
version of
working
Helium
on
Boy, you were out.
He tried Helium Boy?
No, I'm just like what you just heard.
Oh,
When he
oh,
said that
you
little
talking
voice,
about
that little baby
Rick,
voice.
that did it. I can't.
You thought I did?
No, yeah, I did for a second.
Okay.
Well, you're the man of 1,000 voices. You might as well try that one.
When
Okay.
him and Howie Mandel both go to that little boy voice,
Yes.
that drives me
Let me
crazy.
tell you.
That kind of thing.
That's it. That's it. Thank you, man of 1,000 voices.
Sure.
If I were Greg,
Oh, hey, Greg.
We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba coming up right
I would
after
say
this.
something funny than drink some coffee.
Yeah, drink the coffee. I love it.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We're the Rick and Bubba Show. We're back. 877 We Be Big is our number. Our fax line 205-945. We got a lot of phone calls. Larry's in Enterprise, Alabama, about the new Meow.
Meow TV. They say it's picture perfect.
Oh, sir.
That's
Oh.
harder to say than you think.
Hey, can I ask you, can you get plaque on your grill?
I don't think
Like when you
so.
got up this
Oh, I
morning,
mean,
do you have morning mouth and it feels, feel your teeth and if they feel a little rough?
Yeah, you have to brush them. Yeah.
That's what I mean. Did they
Yeah.
get all the regular stuff?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Hey, Larry, Enterprise, how you doing?
All right, how y'all today?
We're good.
I agree with you. Senator Bernhardt's been gasping for air for a long time. Now doing Meow TV.
Yeah, that's you're done when you're on that channel.
But y'all talking about it, that don't mean y'all getting close to it. Y'all ain't losing stuff to talk about, are you?
Well, it was. You got to admit, if I look down on my notes today and it says there's a channel for cats, I'm sorry, sir. I'm not letting that go.
Yeah, if you're from the comedy world, you don't pass on cat TV.
Yeah.
I guess so. That cat TV's got to be about the lowest she can get, though. Of course, she's, like I say, been gasping for a long time.
Thank you, Larry. Just remember, our job is to talk about stupid things.
Yes.
All right, let's go to Jesse.
And we are professional.
Yes. Jesse in Athens, Alabama. Jesse, how you doing?
Hey, great. Hey, Bubba, nice grill.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, Senator Bernhardt, she was made for that show. She came out and said she was a kitty lover a long time ago.
Well, good point.
I was waiting on that call. Mike in I don't know where Mike is. Hey, Mike, how you doing?
Hey.
Hey, Mike.
How you doing, Monkey Grass?
Hey, thanks for calling, Mike.
My wife called yesterday from the delivery room.
Yes, and you had 2 girls, and we told her that she was about to have another one.
Heard you had a boy.
That's right.
Oh, did you really? Hey, congratulations.
Thank you.
Ooh, that's got to be, man, that's a load off there.
I know it, and I think it was the brief boxer question.
Is that she got that wrong?
Yeah, I usually don't wear underwear.
Well, see, this goes back to
That's for
people
all the
who
church
like to
members.
try to
that's
prove
for your,
us wrong.
For your church members?
Yeah,
That's for all the church members.
Yeah, if we don't get the right information, we can't give you the right.
That's right. It was our fault.
Yeah.
I think we're just going to quit.
Yeah, I had a lot of people calling up here saying they appreciated knowing what underwear I wore.
Yeah, I bet that was very, very meaningful for the flock.
That's right.
Well, congratulations on your new son, and we hope that everything continues to go well for you and the wife and all the children.
Well, we appreciate it.
And look, you got a lot of women in the house. Don't let them. You know, I mean,
Bless
look,
his heart, there ain't a Y chromosome to be found.
Yeah, hey, man to man, now don't let them, turn him into a little sissy. You know what I'm talking about?
We're already working on it.
Okay.
We're talking about.
They're going to start to dress him up and all that.
He did have a guy.
Yeah, you're going to.
We've already talked about that.
Yeah, you're going to have to be okay. Good. I mean, we appreciate you, Mike.
They will try to make him into a dress-up doll.
Yeah,
you got to be prepared.
Yeah, you've got to be looking for that.
Yeah.
I've got some pretty troubling pictures. But now I've got them outnumbered, so we're back. We're back in control again. Let's go to Decatur, Alabama, where Rita's standing by. Rita, how you doing?
Fine. How are you this morning?
We're great. Good.
First-time caller.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Well, I just had heard you briefly talking about cats. And about 10 years ago, I had these 2 cats named Jay and Sam. And I'm a nurse.
She almost said Rick and Bubba. Did you pick up on
that? But I'm a nurse, and I was a physician's assistant at a hospital here in Decatur. And I drove to work one day and went over to the hospital and worked half a day with the doctor. And when I got back to his office, my 2 cats were sitting on his stoop, and I live 17 miles from the hospital. And they had ridden either on the engine or up under the car, and were just sitting there waiting on me when I got there.
Well,
scratch off another life.
There went another one. Speaking of that story, talking about traveling a long way, what about that story in Auburn, Alabama, where they thought that dog had come all the way from Kansas
I heard that.
to Auburn, Alabama?
Well, did y'all hear that story?
I heard it, yeah.
Y'all realize that was a dupe, right? That the dog basically rode to Auburn in a car with somebody.
That's what I.
Yeah, that's not exactly a miraculous story. I mean, how about to me? It's miraculous anybody want to ride with a dog that far.
Has anybody reported that was a dupe story? Because we heard, and we don't know, but from pretty reliable information, it was.
20 minutes now past the hour. Thanks for being with us today. We'll get to some of your phone calls coming up here in a bit at 866 We Be Big. Now you can also text us at the exact same number, 866-932-3244. Normal data rates will apply to that, but we are watching your texts coming in on the new big screen here that Super Tom put up in the studio, and we can see that. That's another way to get information to us.
or interact with the show now. Bubba, if I were to ask you, what is America's fastest growing state?
Fastest growing
Have you
state.
seen it? You have the story over there too.
Rick, I know you would probably think Florida off the top of your head.
You would.
But I happen to know, because I did peruse the stories today.
Yep.
Speedy thinks I don't ever look at them, but
You
I actually do.
You do from time to time.
South Carolina.
That's correct.
How
That is
about
correct. South Carolina, is that surprising to you?
No, I'll tell you why. I mean, you expect Florida because of the coastline.
And now Florida is growing. Matter of
Right,
fact, somebody
right.
told me that Florida, of course, it's a whole state, that its population has either met or exceeded New York City. Or New York. So I don't know if that's true or not.
South Carolina, Georgia, the coastline areas, they always do good. And it's a thriving tourist area, which drives the economy. People are still going to go to the beach, even when times are bad.
Yep.
And low cost of living there. So, I'm not totally surprised by it. I would say most of the southern states are doing fairly well right now.
Yeah.
Our state has just a tiny little piece of shoreline, about 38, 34 miles.
Yep.
But that whole South Alabama area is booming. Mississippi, the coastline is booming. So, no, I'm not totally shocked by that.
I think it'll actually add another million people in the next 20 years.
Yeah.
And you said it, scenic views and low living costs.
What is the population there now?
I really don't know. I've been to Charleston, and it's a beautiful, beautiful place. I did find pretty quick, and a lot of you from South Carolina that catch the show, you're like, yeah, we know this. I know it's a little bit further north than us, but I found out real quick, a lot of heat. Still real hot.
Yeah.
Charleston in the summer is really, really hot, and I mean, hey, it's hot. So I thought, well, I'll get a little further north. It'll be.
She's a hot.
Yeah,
one.
and of course, I was informed that I was in Charleston, meaning south is still in the name. If you go to Charlotte, maybe get north in the name, you may, but it's pretty hot there too. So, I did not find it. The climate was a lot like ours, and right now ours is there's so much humidity right now. When you walk out the door, your breath kind of. We had a little bit of break on Wednesday. It got a little less humid, but it's kind of coming back again.
Okay,
but before that, it was crazy humid.
Just in general, Rick, looking at some population numbers here, the West is only grown by 0.2%. The Midwest 0.2. The Northeast is down 0.1. And the southern states, that is Texas up, looks like to Virginia, is grown more than anywhere at 1.1%. And you think, well, 1.1 is not a lot, but it is compared to what the other people are growing.
Yeah.
So are losing.
Well, and you are seeing that there's places like New York I mentioned and California that they're losing people because of the way the governments are run there. I mean, it's making people's lives miserable. I mean, the cost of living and the taxes and everything is just completely getting out of hand. So there is a law of diminishing return, even with people that say, well, I want to live in New York City or I want to live in California, and I can understand why you would want to, but sometimes it gets to the point where you're like, well, it's now not as – it's more crazy than it is fine. I got to go. I got to go.
Let me ask you a question. Is your favorite time of the year when it starts to cool off just a little bit? Football season has started in the fall, and it's like, okay, things are feeling better. The doors are open, and the leaves are turning. Is that y'all's favorite time of the year, or is it in the dead winter or in early in the year? What do y'all look forward to the most?
I like August 15th.
What's hot? Is that your anniversary?
Oh, I'm just saying it's hot. I'm messing with
right.
you.
I thought you might be doing something
I like
kinda
the time in the fall when it's cool in the morning, it's cool at night, but in the middle of the day it gets nice and warm.
Oh.
And that way you can kind of pick what time of day you want to be out based on the activity you want to do.
Mm-hmm.
That would be my top of the heap.
I am sad climate-wise where I live right now till October.
Okay.
I absolutely hate this. I mean, the hot, humid, sweaty, bugs, mosquitoes, gnats, undergrowth. You can't even get in the woods. There's so much stuff you can't even see. spider webs,
snakes, ticks.
Yeah, I mean, changing your underwear 2 or 3 times in a day. It's like it's just I just like, hey, it's hot outside, and you know what humidity is? Put a jacket on. And I mean, you can't do anything without being sopping wet.
Yeah,
and so I loathe summers, and September to me is awful. Because September, where we live, is so cruel. Because by the name, things should be getting cooler.
Yeah,
but it's not. It's just August again. And so I mean, you're at a ball game. I mean, you shouldn't say I'm going to play football, and if we live, we'll see when we get back. You know, I mean, it's
we
it's
may
like,
be wrong.
Hey, I'm going to a game. What time? They got 11:30 kickoff. Oh, it'll be 1,000 degrees.
Yeah,
I'm sitting in that stadium baking.
Yeah, it just seems like September is the August we grew up with.
Correct.
And I may be,
We think the
just
calendar's off.
remembering
We've
it
talked
wrong.
about
I
it.
do. I think it's off about a month.
Well, I do remember. You know, we believe the
Don't
calendar's
bring
off.
that up to James. He gets mad.
I know, but anyway, I know this, and like you, Bubba, am I remembering this right? I remember being in high school, and before the regular season was over, somebody got to wear a jacket to a ball game. Now, if your team doesn't go to the championship, you never even get a jacket.
I don't remember.
You got to go at least a semi-round.
I remember people carrying blankets to games, sitting under blankets, jackets, and now, like
Seems
you
like
said,
even
unless
in the
you're in
regular
if you're not in the playoffs, you never get that.
No, it
doesn't seem like
so
it.
hot. Yeah. So it's I wish that I could live somewhere else in the summer.
Yeah.
I would. This is not what the Chamber of Commerce is looking for. But I do enjoy having mild winters. I do enjoy that. So I guess I just can't be made happy.
No.
But it is. I don't know that I would. I like the cold. I prefer the cold over the hot. But I don't want to be in some. You know, if I didn't plug my car in tonight, I have no car. You know, I mean, if the door's locked, I'd die out here from exposure. But so if somebody asked me,
if you're using your car for an at-home sauna, okay, it's like,
but if
pull it on the driveway, honey.
Yeah. But if somebody said you're going outside today, Rick, and it's either going to be 1,000 degrees or it's going to be cold, I'm going to pick cold every time.
Yeah,
I can layer and be just fine. But once you're naked and you're still hot, there's nothing you can do, and you're going to get arrested. And you get arrested.
In some
or a
places.
bad sunburn.
Right.
Oh,
sunburn. I've had people. You need to get some sun on them legs, and I'm just like, you know what? It's not worth it.
It's miserable.
I don't want to be sunburned. And really, to try to get a tan, to get a tan, if you actually have a job and work and people depend on you and you have things to do, it's gonna fade anyway because you can't stay out.
Rick, I got a tan from my elbow down.
Yeah, but what I'm talking about is the tan will also fade unless you're gonna keep getting in the sun every day.
Right.
So I mean, why go through the burn and then eventually skin cancer?
The burn.
You know.
Yeah, then they got to cut everything off of you, freeze it.
Plus, I'm somebody's dad. Last Sunday afternoon, I literally walked in public and just kept my Sunday socks on and had shorts on.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought, well, I've earned that. Yeah,
for those of us that don't have a tan, though, it is an interesting walk from the condo to the beach.
Yeah. I've seen some people like you, fair-skinned people, that I'll run over to say, man, I don't know. I don't think you should be out here. I mean,
you throw them a sheet. Cover up.
I'm very worried about you. We'll come back. Phone calls are next. 866-WE-BE-BIG. We'll find out what's on your mind. It'll be our first Patriot Mobile phone troll of the day right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It's a prank gone bad type thing.
I love to watch our media just rush to a story. I mean, you know, they're interviewing the dog and this miraculous dog, and their whole source was because he had a tag from Kansas. That's all you went on. I mean, just because the dog can't talk. So I mean, it is possible that a dog with a collar on from Kansas might have ridden here in somebody's car.
Well, Rick, animals can do some very miraculous things.
Oh yeah, and they've gone long distances and all that.
Well, Rick,
we think
long distances is one thing. Across the United States, 2,000 miles, that's a whole other story. Little beagle paws can't walk that far.
Yeah,
it just can't happen.
Can I tell you this too?
And how about this? He can't fly to the moon either.
No,
that's going to disappoint a lot of folks.
Can I tell you this? And this is going to make people mad here. How do we know any of these distant stories that they didn't somewhere along the way somebody pick them up and put them back out again?
Well, you don't.
We don't know. Did we document it? Was there a camera crew with them? On this particular story, the dog rode in the car. Now, we had to hear 2 or 3 days about this famous dog that had come from Kansas to Alabama. How about this? It wasn't true. He rode in a car.
What's kind of funny about that, Rick, they will just take, a lot of the news media will just take for,
They
granted.
love this kind of stuff. Miraculous dog!
That the dog walked 2,000 miles.
Yeah.
But when the president gets up and gives a speech, they will absolutely tear him to shreds.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
question everything. But this dog is here. We checked his tag. That's it. The number on it's a Kansas number. He walked from Kansas.
It's possible he hitched a ride.
I can tell by the look on his face that he knows what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Isn't that right, girl? Yeah, he walked from Kansas. Kansas.
That's a Kansas bark.
He's tired. So, I mean, it's...
Wow. I'm sorry, I was distracted.
How about it is grills aplenty
It's
around
the battle of the grills.
It's the battle of the grill. Now JT's come in with his new grill because, let's face it, he saw Bubba on something, and his instinct was, I must have it too. And by the way, I have a story on him, and I've been awaiting his arrival this morning.
Welcome, JT.
Hey, guys. Look, just when you thought that his...
Your grill looks good, buddy.
Yeah, good. There's JT's new grill now. That really looks good. Now, what did he have done? I don't even... Was yours just a standard bleach deal? Say.
Yeah.
What do we do about that when it's going out the back exit?
This one here?
Yeah,
The one playing linebacker.
Yeah, we still back there behind the defensive lineman, and they know to stack it up if it's a double team to protect him.
Well, Dr. Todd Reeves said he could file that down.
There it is. Did you hear it? Do you have to listen? You have to be listening.
He said he wouldn't pull it out.
Yeah,
but he said
he'd already worked in.
No big deal.
There was his first hawk. He just you got to be listening.
Right.
You got to watch him like a hawk.
Just a standard.
Could they not bleach it? Because I noticed it's still the old color.
Right now we
No, they got it.
What's
They got
that on your chin?
That's a mole.
Is it? Okay. Yeah. So you let me ask you this question, JT, let me ask this question.
The linebacker's jealous. His jersey didn't get washed.
As I continue to document JT and show y'all that we know him.
You talking about Jack Lambert back there?
Do you want me to ask him if he was a paying customer? Do you want me to go, huh?
Look, the dentist that did this did it for the love of the show. He did not do it for any hawk purposes. In fact, he said, look, I'm doing this because I love the show. And his wife works there, and Amy said, look, I'm tired of those guys dogging you, JT.
Your teeth.
You're a good guy, and then you don't need school kids jumping on your yellow teeth.
Right.
We love the show.
Right.
Yeah,
So,
when JT would stop around 7:30, school kids would line up. It was really
it was them cigars that got him.
I know it.
But they're nice and white now. What a beautiful grill.
Yeah, they did a great job.
So if you give up cigars, if you quit smoking?
Yeah, quit smoking and...
Done with all that.
Oh, yeah.
Because now you got a new grill.
Now it's the battle of the grill.
Well, I'll tell you what, that's pretty strong you got there. But I got to give a shout out to Amy and everybody that works out there.
Do you hear this?
No, just hello.
JT, what in the world is your chin all right? What is that?
Well, that's a little mole there.
Yeah, he'll have that handled. You know,
I don't know.
You just don't see them moles with white heads on them.
Oh my gosh!
Wow, that camera will get tight, won't it?
Yeah. JT, do you want me to tell them about your cookie scam, or is that
cookie scam?
800-245-6000 or go to tnusa.com/bigbox. BIGB as in voice, OX. Here it comes, the first Patriot Mobile phone troll of the day. All 10 lines are available. Helmsy is taking them. If you want to join us, 866-WE-BE-BIG. We'll go 30 seconds a pop. Come on. Make your phone money matter by switching to patriotmobile.com/bigbox. Things that you need to know while folks are dialing, or you may be dialing yourself. Another Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, coming out this weekend. So you have an opportunity to hear our interview with Joel Gilbert, wherever you get podcasts, the author of Michelle Obama 2024, her real-life story and plan for power, also the documentary Michelle Obama 2024. He will tell you what he believes is the play by the Democrats involving Michelle Obama. Also, look at upcoming events. Sunday night, I'll be in Wetumpka, Alabama, Lord willing. Village Church is hosting. It is a man church. It is sold out, but looking forward to seeing you men there Sunday night. Coming up 1 week from today, Greg and Speedy. 1 week from today, Greg and Speedy, Nashville to Birmingham. You can meet Greg and Speedy on July 19th, 6 to 9:30 at the Finnick. There'll be Nashville's songwriters are coming to town in Birmingham. You'll hear the story behind the songs they've written. They'll perform those for you, all raising money for Rainbow Omega. So that's 1 week from today, July the 19th. And you can get those details at rickandbubba.com under upcoming events.
And Rick, you can also text SONG to 866-932-3244 for a link for tickets if you're interested.
Look at you using the new text option. So you just text SONG, and if you don't know about that event, bam, it comes to your phone.
Correct.
On the new text option.
Correct.
At 866-WE-BE-BIG.
Correct. 866-932-3244.
Well, I know that's what that is.
I know. I'm just saying it again.
Right. And then if you look at themanchurch.com under events, next Saturday, the 20th, Rich Wingo and I scheduled to be with First Baptist Church, Orange, Texas, as we'll catch a flight out of here right after the show and head to Houston, then get in a car and go to Orange, Texas. So there you go. If you want to see those, we'd love to see you guys there. Let's get started. We got to John in Brentwood, Tennessee, ready to go. Trolling.
Keep them phones a trolling.
Here we come, phone trolling, phone troll. John, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show.
Thank you, sir. Hey, Rick, I just wanted to thank you for playing that song. This is the Coke Man.
What song?
Oh,
the
Coke
song
Man.
You played. Yeah, from last week.
Yeah.
What was it?
And
to the.
Do you remember the song?
Wonderful, yeah.
Oh yeah. So that was your song?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, sure.
That was me.
Yeah.
And apologize for mispronouncing Spain's name, but hey, you never lived until the Burgess. Until I did, didn't I?
Yeah. How can you not get Span's name right? I mean, the whole deal is you sent a tribute to the Rick and Bubba Show like you've been listening for decades, and you don't know that Span's name is not Spain?
I know it's Spain. I just can't pronounce it, apparently.
Okay. All right. Well, that.
Maybe I need the Master of the King's English to help me with my words.
There you go.
Sing a little bit. While
you may be scraping the bottom of the bucket on that one.
What a one. So, John, thanks for sending that, and I'm glad you enjoyed getting pummeled for it. We continue.
Appreciate the effort.
Ozark, listen to us on 107.7. If you want to join us, lines are available now. Helmsy will set you up ready to go at 866-WE-BE-BIG. Michael, welcome. What's on your mind?
I just heard you talking about Robin Williams earlier, and I was going to mention I didn't hear the movie Good Morning Vietnam that he was in. I enjoyed that as the disc jockey there. But I hope y'all have a great weekend and take care.
Thank you, man. Right. Did you?
I liked him better than I did as a
I
flag.
never saw that movie, but I know a lot of people who.
You never seen that?
I did not.
That's a good movie.
I did not.
Oh, Bubba, that's your kind of movie.
I know.
Yeah,
I know. I think I would like it.
You need to be all over that movie.
I'll catch up on it next year. I'm gonna have some time. So.
Right. Yeah. Well, you also the interaction between how you enjoyed in our world any interaction with the radio goob.
Oh yeah.
So he's dealing with the military's radio goob, and it is fantastic.
Let me tell you, they're like weeds.
Right.
They grow everywhere.
And plus it's just it's about Vietnam too, so you'll like that as well. What's your favorite Robert? You said is Miss Doubtfire your favorite Robin Williams movie?
Yeah, Betty would probably disagree because I'm probably forgetting something else.
Yeah.
But we both like that movie. I thought it was funny.
Now you like
Sally Fields and the interaction when she is questioning her about her new boyfriend and all. I mean, it's just fun. That's good stuff.
And Greg, you like Patch Adams, of course.
That ain't bad.
Is that the one where the doctor dressed up as a clown or something?
Yeah, he gets a little weird.
I don't remember it. I thought that might bother you.
Part of it. Yeah, it's okay.
Where are you on Dead Poet Society?
I've never seen it.
It's good.
Really?
Jumanji?
I'm trying to think. There's something in my mind he did that I liked. I can't remember.
Is it RV?
Flubber.
No.
Did he do the remake of Flubber?
Yes.
He did.
I didn't like them when he's in the museum and he's a figurine. I didn't like that.
Yeah.
Night at the Museum.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
You didn't
Toys?
like? You didn't like Night at the Museum?
No.
Hook.
You didn't like that? What about Hook?
What about you didn't watch that with the great
Hook's good.
Hook is good.
Yeah, that's real good. Craig in Alex City.
There's got to be one out there I'm not thinking of.
Craig, go ahead.
Oh, him and Kurt Russell.
Green Acres.
Best of times. Yeah. Hey, thanks for the call, buddy. Go ahead.
You ever thought about how the left talks about the right committing genocide and everything like that when they're actually the ones who are pro-abortion and then against the nuclear family, talking about depopulating, how everybody doesn't need to have kids? And it's kind of ironic. It seems like they're the one against,
Yeah.
Well, but remember, like if you look at every overreaching tyrannical government, and Bubba, did you mention that again? It was at podcast yesterday. If you watch all of them, they all do this. What's the word for it? Where you say that you're against what you actually are. There's a word.
You're
for
projecting.
That. Yeah, that's it. We continue. Let's go to
Spatula.
There you go. Scott in Talladega. Go ahead.
Hey guys, how we doing this morning?
We're good. We're good.
Hey, one of my biggest concerns about it being so hot during football season is I'm pretty much y'all's age, and I can remember not going back to school till after my daddy's birthday on August 25th. We might have had 2 or 3 a day practices month of August, but we never had our first game until until after August 25th.
Same.
So that's the biggest reason we burning up during football.
Yeah, I don't know why we keep making the school year start earlier and earlier in the summer, and even starting football earlier.
It kills our resort areas. We were just talking about the coastlines and how they're growing. We take so much revenue out of that when school starts, and we still have a month, 6 weeks maybe, that people could be visiting the beach, and we just rob ourselves of that tax dollar.
Yeah. Goodwill Hunting is being texted in. That was a great movie too. Did you ever see it, Green? You never seen Goodwill Hunting?
How about them apples?
What's wrong with you?
I don't know.
All right, so I guess
them apples?
You just have a disdain for Robin Williams. If he's in something, you won't watch it.
I don't know. I don't know why I haven't seen that.
Let's go to Drew in Huntsville. Listen to us on 100.3 The River. Drew, go ahead.
Hey, Green Acres guys.
Thanks for the
Speedy
call. Go ahead.
He was going to pay somebody to do that shed. I know he was. But he just couldn't find his wallet.
No, you're right.
It was
You're
lost.
right. I mean, you should have seen him. He knew what I was saying was right, and he just couldn't do it. Let's go to Lacey in Mobile, Alabama. Lacey, go ahead. 30 seconds.
Hi, I was wondering. This question is for Bubba.
Okay.
Did they ever get those astronauts that were stranded out there,
Good
like
question.
at the space station?
No,
or whatever?
not that I'm aware of.
They're still there?
They're still looking at a way to get
Are
the
you
capsule
serious?
home with the leaks. Of course, the space station can take care of them for a while.
How long?
And
I hope they
they'll
packed enough
hitch
clothes.
a ride on the next one that comes up of whatever.
So what's going to happen to the one they can't figure out how to get them back?
Well, if I had to guess, they're going to do what repairs they can and probably send it back unmanned. Would you want to ride in it?
No.
I wouldn't either.
No. Matter of fact, I'm so bothered by this kind of stuff. I've checked with my flight next Friday to be sure I'm not on Boeing.
For real.
So they're stuck there.
Look,
Stuck
Boeing's
indefinite.
such a great company, and they're going through what we would call a rough patch.
Yes, they are.
And they need to correct that.
And
I think they're working to do it, but what you're seeing is the aftermath of failed management.
Let's go to Aaron in the great state of Florida. Aaron, go ahead.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good.
Yeah, so I wanted to call and ask your guys' opinion about the GOP committee on Monday removing the pro-life platform, only condemning late-term abortions, also removing traditional marriage, and then you have Republicans like Rubio who are seeming to get on board and defending the Trump administration's leftward swing that they're bringing the national party.
Yeah,
kind of going against what Reagan did for years.
Yeah, I saw some of that. The one about marriage, I haven't seen. The one on abortion, and I understand that there are people who say I'm only in on a federal law banning it. Nobody can do it in America. End of subject. And I understand that, but what the conservatives are doing now is saying we want it like it would be constitutionally. It's a state issue. We don't want
exactly.
We don't want the federal government to force people to embrace this, the states, and we don't want the federal government deciding what the states do, period, because constitutionally they're not supposed to. So I know that's where that is. That is not a change
on, where life begins for a lot of people. It's where does the government overstep its authority? So that one's a little bit different. Constitutionally, it is a state issue. And so that's what. Now the one on marriage, I didn't see that, so I don't know anything about.
Yeah, I don't know it. Rick, you're right. Look, no one is for this. It is a procedural thing. We don't believe it was given in the Constitution. That's how they got it to begin with. It obviously is not addressed, so that means it is a state right. You still fight that battle, but you fight it on the state level.
You fight on the state level.
That's
yeah.
all they've changed.
Correct.
They have not changed their position. I think what they have done is very wise to do it that way, because that is what we have fought for, to get it back to the states.
Yeah, and you do fight it, but you just fight it on the state. And we have friends who serve the state governments, and they have led to what's getting rid of it in their own state.
Right,
yeah.
right.
But
It's,
federally, you can't do that constitutionally.
Anytime you have an issue, it's always better to fight it out closer to home than in Washington. And I know a lot of the conservatives are singing that, hey, they're caving. No, I think we're being wiser about the way we're going about it. So I would be very slow to condemn that.
And the marriage thing may be the same thing. They're just letting the states decide. I don't know. That one I'm not as well versed on. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Wow, that camera will get tight, won't it?
Yeah. JT, do you want me to tell them about your cookie scam, or is that
cookie scam?
Look, any JT scam must be brought to the show.
It's not a cookie scam.
He knows what it is now.
See, did you see it? Did the light come on?
It's not a cookie.
Did you see its light come on? Did you see the light bulb come on? Say.
I know what you're talking about. It's not a cookie scam.
Well, we'll be the judge of that. Your teeth do look good, JT.
You did. Nice grill, by the way. Very nice.
Bubba was inspirational, and thank you for your help, Bubba.
How about Rick and Bubba Show, home of the perfect grill?
JT's chin.
Yeah. Do you want me to reveal the cookie scam?
No, I'll tell you what I think you're talking about.
It involves...
just tell me the location.
It involves a sandwich shop.
Okay.
Is that it?
Yeah. Here's the deal on that.
Y'all gonna love this.
Janine, her and her husband own a couple of Limpies in town, one in Hoover, one in Greensboro.
There is what we call the shameless plug.
You have to always be listening.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but see, that ain't what it's about.
Yeah.
All right, a sandwich shop in our
it's
area.
all about me.
Yeah.
A sandwich shop in our area listens to our radio station.
Wow, that's a white grill now. All right.
And so me and Tony Curry, another one of the guys that works in the building, go down there.
Also King of the Hawk. Yeah.
Go down there and get, the smoothies, and occasionally...
Every time you hear that sound, that's JT getting in a key word he needs to get in.
That's right.
And the chicken Caesar wrap. But, so they also sell cookies, the kind you buy at stores, the macadamias, the peanut butters, and the oatmeal with raisin. So I'm looking, wow, those cookies look really good there. And I said, how much are those cookies there? She goes, they're like $2 for $1 or something like that. So I said, nah, maybe next time. She goes, well, which one would you like? I said, nah, I'm good. She goes, well, look, we've got some broken ones in here. We can't sell those to the public here. So she gives me and Tony each the broken cookies. So the joke with her and me and Tony...
No. Let me tell you what happened when she did that. You remember when you were a kid, what did your mother say about what not to do to the stray animals? Don't feed them.
Right, because they'll keep coming back.
In his mind, see, she thought she was doing a nice gesture. In his mind, he thought, oh, so if I come by here, broken cookies are free.
Right. I can be your broken cookie guy.
You keep coming back getting broken cookies? Yes. He does. JT, I know about it. JT.
Now listen.
Don't make me call that place and talk to her.
I pay for my smoothies. I pay for my chicken Caesar wrap. If there happens to be a broken macadamia laying around.
Do you ask for the broken macadamia?
No. Hovering near the cookie stand is not the same as asking.
I noticed that was a little chipped on the side,
Yeah, that's what he does. They said he comes in and goes, well, I don't know about this one.
Are you carrying them out by the box?
No.
Bubba, what do you think?
They're not going to have a box full of broken cookies laying around.
Do you think he calls home and says, I'm going to swing by too and pick us up some cookies?
And you know what he'll say? Judy, this is a whole new thing. They call it cookie crumbs. And it's bite-sized.
Chicken wrap, you said?
It's a chicken Caesar wrap.
So you're trying to eat pretty good there.
Yes.
You know, besides the Caesar and all
No,
that.
this was prior to the new plan.
How's your workout going?
Oh, Bubba.
Going great.
This is
going on?
Actually, it is going great.
I haven't seen you shaking up your breakfast around here yet.
Well, I was taking these Myoplex shakes that are recommended by the Body for Life book.
We need a bell. Where is one of those bells? A ding?
That's what we need. God. Yeah, well, I think he's got one.
See if you can find one, Dave.
But my trainer, Dave Purcell at Fitness Together,
we need a JT
said,
JT theme song. What, something about selling stuff.
What about
How about to the Pointer Sisters automatic? We do Hawk-O-Matic.
Rick, hold on.
What about the old TV show Let's Make a Deal?
No.
What was the theme song?
No, this was his.
This was his. Remember, this was his because you have to come. It's carnival time.
Psycho Circus.
I don't know.
Come on.
Heard me on the radio with Rick and
Rick,
Bubba.
this is how it starts. Do I know you from somewhere?
Well, possibly. Do you listen to the Rick and Bubba show by any chance?
Maybe you've heard me.
Maybe you've heard of JT.
My friends call me Juliet Tango.
Couldn't help but notice you got some broken macadamia cookies there.
What are you going to do with those?
You just going to throw those out?
Can I help you out and get those off your hands?
That kind of...
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
8 minutes to the top of the hour. Rick and Bubba, here we go. So as we work our way back, wonderful wheel of canned meat coming a little later. Some of the golden ticket seat guests said, yeah, I'll take that. I'll give a spin. So that'll come up a little bit later on. Rock and Roll City for the tubers. We're ready to go. Have you been receiving stuff from AARP? Yeah. Started happening to us once we hit 50, and we're like, what's going on with this? How old do they think we are? And then you start saying, well, I see some benefits here. But then you see their lobby in Washington, and you're like, no, thank you. That is not my worldview. If only there were an alternative, and there is. The Association of Mature American Citizens, amac.us/bigbox right now. You can join, get all the benefits that you love. You get, the free advice with the Social Security and Medicare. You ever walk through that nightmare? You also get discounts on your travel at restaurants and movies. All that's in there. But you do not have the funding of the left agendas. You have a different lobby in D.C. that comes from a conservative point of view. More than 2 million people have made this switch. Many of you have. You can right now get 4 years of membership with all the benefits and the magazine and the right lobby for only $30. So go to amac.us/bigvox or go to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. So, Bubba, as we come back, we were laughing at this story when we just saw it listed today. We're always very intrigued on this program of people who live past 100.
Yes.
They're a very interesting...
The Centennial Group.
It's a very interesting topic. This comes out of Sweet Home, Alabama, our home state. We have a woman who is celebrating her 108th birthday. Now, before we go any further, Greg, I know you'll question this number as being right. She said she's 108.
A lot of room for error there.
She said when asking
104 maybe.
How she keeps herself feeling young, Bubba, have you seen the list?
Well, Rick, she says she likes to flirt with men with mustaches.
With what?
And she threw in also drinking wine and eating dessert.
Yep.
Somehow I think the drinking wine is first on her list. That probably leads to flirting with men with mustaches.
Yes, I believe you're right.
That probably feeds the other one. So that's an interest. I didn't see that list coming. Did you?
It's always interesting when you see people that have made that journey that far in life, what they are doing. They're always interesting, and it's diverse.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you hear some that would be what we call clean living.
and then you hear others that just kind of do what everybody else does. I thought this was interesting. The U.S. Census Bureau estimated that there are 101,000 people in the U.S. that are 100 years or older.
How about that?
100,000 people. Wow. Now, why are they saying estimated? Doesn't the Census Bureau have all that information?
I would think.
Why would you estimate what you got? You got the forms of.
What do you think about their forecast?
Well, that's what was really interesting.
Yeah.
They said they expect that number to quadruple by 2054 to 422,000. That's almost 500,000 people over 100 years old. That's incredible.
Don't want to be a Debbie Downer. Anybody think we got a centennial on this show?
Rick, we're going to be scratching and clawing to get to 70 at this point.
Yeah,
so,
It's.
I don't know. It's
well,
because I would. Let's see, in 2054, I'd be 90 in 2054
you got that.
if I saw that.
Mm-hmm.
You got that.
So anyway,
Speedy, you forget I'm a stats guy. I got to go with the numbers.
Right.
It's not looking real
I don't like
good
to hear
for
you
me.
talk like that, though.
Yeah.
No, I'm just a realist. I don't want to be, walk around with my head in a bucket like Marshmallow. But I mean,
But you guys want to hear from the 108 or 108-year-old Alabama lady?
Because you know what? There's 108 and then there's 108. I'd like to know. She says at 107, she said she felt strong and healthy and thinks she'll easily see 110.
Oh, boy.
But
look, Rick, she's eating too.
No, she's not.
Now maybe just a little bit of birthday cake.
Are you serious?
I don't know. I haven't even watched this yet.
He's messing.
I've literally not watched this. Is from some Alabama news station.
I had a way to shoot from the hip. Here we
Helen
go.
Denmark from Birmingham turned 108 years old this week. Her actual birthday was Sunday, but her friends and caregivers at Brookdale Assisted Living threw her a big bash on Monday. Helen says she feels no different than when she was 107.
Well, I feel all right. I'll be here when I'm 110.
Helen says she stays young by drinking wine, eating dessert, and flirting with men with mustaches.
That's
all
fun.
right.
Oh, that's great. You didn't see her eat the cake?
No, she was about to
she's
get
eating. Look, she's eating.
She dipped her finger in it, Nate.
Yeah.
That's from courtesy of ABC 3340.
Okay.
Choppers.
Yeah.
Why do I have to look?
You know what?
Here
For
she's eating.
108, she looks really good.
She really does.
Well, she feels the same she did at 107. Don't forget that.
Look, just her saying that means she's got a sense of humor.
Oh, yes.
you know?
I'm shocked by her mind's right.
Yeah.
Look at her next to Biden. I wish she was running the country.
That's a good point.
All right, so Helmsy did some research during the kickoff hour. We brought this up. Oldest person to, I guess,
Yeah, I was
to ever
surprised,
live,
too.
I think it was 120 something.
Yeah. Like
Well,
What was it?
Post
he was
flood,
not in
if
here.
you follow the biblical account.
Well,
Methuselah.
no, I'm just talking about
Talking
here
about like
recently.
on record.
Methuselah was 900 something.
Well, I don't.
Well,
think we're
I
competing
understand that.
against-
I'm just saying.
But that was early on. I don't think those numbers are probably good now.
Yeah. We're going by. Nope, there's always Methuselah.
But
Nobody going to beat
He's
him.
a walking ball.
There's no doubt. He's the Dale Earnhardt of living the
He's the
land.
E monster.
Yeah, you're not going to beat that. So, but look, if you can still be cognitive and physically able to live your life, hallelujah.
Look, she's up sitting around.
Well, I feel all right. I'll be here when I'm 110.
Well, God love you, ma'am.
Oh,
God love you,
that's
ma'am.
awesome.
And here she is eating, enjoying her birthday.
Who wouldn't want that cupcake right there?
Yeah, that looks good.
She actually even handled that well.
Yeah, she's doing great.
So grateful it wasn't applesauce.
Okay.
Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Seems like a shame.
Bubba, talk about how you would love to talk about on the air the fact that the cookies are so good.
Oh, no, I couldn't mention those on the air, but let me try a few and I'll see what I can do.
Let me just say this. Plug-ola is such a bad word. I wouldn't
Let's call it name dropping.
With makeup running down his face.
Or in this case, Cookie.
Well, Turner South, we have to say goodbye to you.
Good
Let me
news.
ask you this: Did you get you some cookies and go sit in your lawn furniture and eat them and enjoy them?
Well, and try not to get them on your new white teeth and violate your new diet plan.
Right before you go to the movies with your new free movie passes.
Turn her south. We leave you, but there's some scary old movie coming up next, I'm sure.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Those
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
6 minutes now past the hour. The gang all here. Here we go. So a brand new hour from the Big Boy Studios out on the bleeding edge of technology. Here we go. Catch the show live and archived on many platforms. Find all those at Rick and Bubba, spell out the word and.com. As we start the hour, we did tell you today a new way to contact the show as it rolls. Now, this is only available during the live show, and that is you can text us at 866-WE-BE-BIG, and you'll see that you can't really do that as easy as you can do the numbers. So 866-932-3244. So now call or text. And watching some of these texts as they roll in during the show, really enjoying that. We're also going to be able to communicate with you this way to get you some links pretty quick, too, on future things. And Speedy even played with that with an upcoming event this last hour. But, Bubba, you know how sometimes you think things are well established because we've talked about them so many times? Then you see people talking about it again, and you realize, okay, so not everybody knows. I'm watching, as we talk about the spatula, people keep texting, it's spatula.
They still don't get it.
And I have people do that sometimes. They'll either, hey, when y'all say it on there, y'all realize y'all not pronouncing that right. No, we're calling it spatula on purpose because that's what Bubba called it.
Let me tell you, if people can change grammar and change pronouns and all that, I can change the way we say spatula.
We know.
I agree, Bubba. I agree 1,000%.
That's minor compared to that.
Yeah, we know.
At least it's not a fork, and we're calling it a spatula.
Thank you.
That's good, Bubba.
It's called spatula because that's the way Bubba says it. We know it's not right.
Right.
It's supposed to be funny. It's humorous.
Didn't the company that originally made them kept sending back?
They did.
Saying we were spelling it wrong.
It was held up. They would send back a proof. We would sign it.
Right.
And they would send it back and go, I don't know if you noticed this, but you've misspelled it.
Yeah.
We go,
Yes,
we know
know
that. Do it as is.
Yeah. So I would also like to say, I don't know, is this you, Speedy? Are you in charge of blocking people?
I can, yeah.
I want everybody who's texting doo-doo to be blocked.
Right.
Okay, So, I'd like for us to block every one of those. Okay, so there's been a few today.
You may start something.
Bubba, if you didn't think this this paying college athletes thing is not complicated, it just continues to get complicated. This is out of Philadelphia today. Did you see this? They were so hoping that this would be thrown out. But now college athletes whose efforts, and this seems to be the key, primarily benefit their schools, may qualify as employees deserving of pay under federal wage and hour laws. And a U.S. appeals court ruled that Thursday, and that's going to be a setback. The NCAA said, we got to get this thrown out. And the Court of Appeals says, no, it goes forward. Now, can you imagine now if this happens, if me playing any sport benefits the school, I may qualify as an employee of the school.
Listen, the Wage and Hour Board will rain on any party.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this is them.
Every time they're in the news, it's a Debbie Downer for somebody.
Right.
So here's the thing: if they make the student athletes employees, they're going to keep messing with this till we don't have any sports. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
We might have football and basketball, I don't know, but they're all going to be under such pressure, such scrutiny, open to so many lawsuits, they're never going to get this done. I like the fact that the students are getting compensated something. I don't know if NIL was the way to go about it. I thought they should have been able to do what a normal student would be if you had a part-time job to get your little pocket money to go on a date.
Sure.
I thought maybe they should have been compensated at that level. This NIL thing is free market, out of control stuff. So, I don't know. We all love college athletics, okay? We love college sports, especially football. And they're going to keep messing with this until the universities say this is not worth fooling with anymore and do away with it.
I heard Greg Byrne, the athletic director at Alabama, say at one point that they were spending $150,000 on average per year student athlete. And obviously with football, basketball, that's above average. But you think about that. So when he said that, I thought, you know what, I wonder how much we're spending as a university on the women's tennis team per player. And I went and documented everything. Like this is what I do on vacation.
Uniforms,
I'm a
travel,
geek.
yeah.
I get a spreadsheet
Sure.
out, and I hadn't found a spreadsheet I don't like. And so I got in there, and every single thing. And this may be on the low end. We're spending about $75,000 per year per student athlete, women's tennis. And I would dare any of those girls across the country to go try to find a job that will pay them that kind of money and give them every single thing they want to do and get an education. On top of that, get to play a sport and chase the professional dream. It won't happen.
Yeah. So
I mean, you think about the mental coaches and strength coaches and tennis coaches, all the apparels and shoes and just
the doctors,
health insurance.
Yeah.
I mean, that's an expense for the normal employee. We give it to you for free.
Well, no,
they just don't get it. So the new number for me when I have girls come in, I'm like, I want you to know, yes, you're getting your education paid for, and that's great. And that's why you've picked here, because you like that, and we take care of everything. But here's the number you need to know we've invested in you, because this is a real number.
Yeah, no
it's
doubt.
unreal, and they're not they take it for granted. They don't look at that.
Well, let me tell you too. This is a Pandora's box of epic proportion. I don't think people realize. Because once, and I don't think the NIL thing has fully come about yet, because I guarantee you these kids are not saving money for the taxes they're going to pay on this.
No.
Hey, I'm getting $1 million. Mm-hmm. So I go out and I start doing my thing. They don't think I'm going to owe 500 of that in taxes.
No, Bubba, I can tell you they don't. Here's why.
No idea.
500 of it in taxes.
So
the
they're
vehicles they give you, same thing.
They get if you're a rifleman or you're a tennis player or golfer, you get cost of attendance and Austin money now, and that goes into an account. They can't spend it quick enough.
Well,
that's the thing. See, they're going even the guys and girls on the rifle team or the tennis or whatever. What if they're paid under the wage and hour rules? Their compensation package is going to take in all the freebie stuff.
Yes.
So they're going to owe taxes on that.
Yep.
And what they don't realize, Rick, and trust me on this, folks, this is real life stuff.
Yep.
They could end up owing more money in taxes than they got paid.
100%.
Because they're going to have to pay taxes on the other compensation the IRS looks at as income. And that's what they're doing. They're putting themselves under the IRS under all this. Yeah. And that is going to be a disaster for everybody.
You don't want that.
No.
The U.S. Appeals Court, the ones that are keeping it going, say, well, we have professional athletes. That's the clearest indicator that playing sports can certainly constitute compensation. However, those who oppose it said, hey, Hoss, do you realize the difficulty of this? There's nearly 200,000 students that compete at 6,700 Division I teams. How in the world are you going to implement all this?
What's that number again?
200,000 students, 6,700 Division I teams. So,
Can't do it.
I mean, can you imagine?
You can't do it, much less you can't do all the back pay and then do it.
Yeah, because that'll be coming.
See, that's the thing.
Just like the NIL back pay deal. You're going to have people go, hey, wait a minute. I played basketball at Kentucky 20 years ago. Where's my check?
That's already
North
started.
Carolina State has already filed it for the Jim Valvano team.
Mm-hmm.
That's already happened.
Because all the times they've been on specials and been using their name, image, and likeness, and they want to be compensated for it.
It is as big a Pandora's box as you said, Bubba.
And let me tell you, the people who are going to make out like bandits are attorneys. Yes. And the IRS, and the losers are going to be the students, the universities, and the fans.
Yeah. Yep. Because you know what you're going to say? Well, if I have to do this for this many student athletes, guess what I'm going to do? Reduce the number I got.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all you can do.
Wonderful Wheel of Canned Meats next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Keep out of reach of children and or morning show host.
Right. And it's keep away from children unless they can't make the bus on time.
Right. Mark, can you get a good shot of this? Speedy right now having what we call second thoughts.
Mm-hmm. That's fine. That's natural.
If everybody will focus here on the little metal probes at the top, okay? I'm going to get out of the way here, Mark, so you can see it a little clearer.
Oh, wow. That is a good shot, by the way. Do y'all hear it on radio? Speedy, how you feeling?
By the way, don't touch those probes, even with it off, because it's charged up.
Okay.
I'll just give you a heads up.
Just a little.
I feel lightheaded right now.
At this point now,
let's
get it over with.
Do you think Speedy needs to take all the players' jewelry off? I mean, will that add to the intensity?
Well, they don't ask criminals to do that. Of course, they're usually shirtless, but I mean.
Well, now
let me ask our anonymous guy here.
We're getting conflicting reports on exactly how strong this one is.
Hey, sir. Speedy, would you feel more comfortable? We have another guy that's an expert who's remained unnamed too. He said he'd still like to be here to oversee it, to be sure that.
He did call?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I was in the restroom making sure I was good.
Yeah. Now, those of you that are wondering why Speedy is about to be stunned,
it's not punishment.
It's not punishment. No. This is not a new thing because punctuality has wavered a little bit. This is because there's a story out of Sweeny, Texas, that a stepfather allegedly shocked his son with one because he kept being late for the school bus, and he fired him a couple of hits all the way to school.
Did the guy say this S100S was the same as the M?
D, what did the expert say? I know you're having to get a camera shot there. What did the expert say?
Okay, well, he said it was a little different. That's like a stun gun, and what he has is a taser.
Well, now, the story, though, is a stun gun, right? I just want...
Everybody probably wouldn't know what a taser was.
Well, that's true.
By the way, we were talking about electric fences, and I'm not up on fences, but Brian Phillips from Huntsville says that the ones he has used is only 300 to 400 volts.
I want to have more kids. Me and my wife were just talking about having a girl. I don't want to be, like, unfertile here.
Speedy, you don't have to do it.
No, right there, right back here. Look, you're enjoying this. You're so... I mean...
He loves knocking people down.
I thought he was going to be good for him. He's been worse. What are you, some S&M guy or something? I mean, gracious.
Local paramedics circle the area.
Rick and Bubba, I was born and raised in Birmingham, but lived in Tuscaloosa since 1988. Oh, gosh. I worked in Birmingham and commuted daily and have had the opportunity to listen to the show since the Gaston days. However, I married a woman from Athens, Georgia last year and moved to dog country. I have... Dog! I'm going to make it through this email. Come here. I have told everyone for a long time about the show, but... I think I was...
Speedy, let it go.
That's
Just
it.
let the email go.
You did it. I'm being out of the loop.
Let me ask you this question.
Oh, so you don't want me to go through the email?
Well, no, you might... How did it feel?
It hurt like hell.
Bee sting? Is that pretty accurate?
Little harder than that.
A hard bee sting.
Yeah. I want to make it. I don't want to get a call.
You did it. You made it.
No, I don't want to get a call from Judge today.
Do you want to get on the bus now?
Huh? Do you want to try this other one?
What's worse? You've been spanked with a belt. What's worse?
Wait, no, what are you talking about? Y'all said, whoa. Hey, y'all said all I had to do was make it.
Well, you're right.
This won't be much compared to what you just said.
Yeah. Look at that face.
Hey, can I tell you, you tell you a sick thing? It was really fun zapping Speedy today.
I want to make it to the
Look.
You made it.
You wouldn't even hear this.
I tell you what, let's do.
How bad would that hurt?
Let's try that one on JT.
I don't think so.
Well, you did.
Go.
You don't want me to keep zapping you through the whole
thing? No. Dude, I'm about to knock you out.
Back. So you want me to shock you throughout the email?
Well, to finish it, yes.
Well, you've already got 3. That's pretty good for that short email.
I'm going to get a call from Chris and Law, one of my boys, and said, oh, you couldn't make it to the email. So,
Karen, you want to zap him a couple times for the rest of the email?
Sir, I think that's good enough. Really, I don't want to see you get decked with a laptop. It ain't worth it.
Real quick hits, too. All right, here we are, 20 minutes past the hour, and the wonderful wheel of canned meat go. Here come the golden ticket seats. They want to give it a spin. We'll let them spin it. Got me yearning. Everybody go.
Come on, give it.
It is the wonderful wheel of canned meat. Listeners that made their trip here in the golden ticket seats today are ready to spin that wheel to see if they can win something.
Rock and Roll City, America's favorite house band for the tubers. Super Tom on the bass, the real Greg Burgess on the drums, and Adler on the axe and lead box. So you can watch them in the break. They're also helping us to celebrate the winners today. We've got 10 of the 13 out of the golden ticket seats. They want to give it a spin. Most of what's on the wheel that you can win, we no longer have in the store, with this being the final year. If we don't have it, you can look over here in between Bubba's seat and my seat. There's all kinds of goodies that we found in our offices or at home that are little collectibles, and you can pick from there. So we have those sitting right there. Not everybody's a winner, Bubba. You could be eaten by Jaws. You could land on, hey, you can't have nothing. Or you may land on Henry the horse, though that's not a win for you. It's a win for the audience. So Holly Bonner will be the first one to come up to the wonderful wheel of canned meat to spin that wheel. Let me see. Let me get everybody ready to go here. All right, let me turn that down. All right, here we go. Speedy, check 1, 2 on the wireless mic.
Check 1, 2.
All right, Holly, you ready? What do we say to Holly? Wow, what a wheel! Oh, she's from Starkville. Even though they're Auburn fans now. Did you know that? Her husband was an Auburn fan. All right, let's see what happens. Here we go.
What, you just out him, Rick?
Well, he's wearing the shirt. Yeah! Meat! And there it is. It is.
Did she get that one or this one?
She gets a. That's a random meat right there. It just lands on. It just random. You got to land on spam to get spam.
Where is the spam?
Oh,
I see it.
Yeah, okay. So that's just
all
random.
right. So
what meat did Holly get?
Well, Rick, everyone has been asking about this one. It is chunk light tuna in a can.
Chunk light tuna.
Yeah, if you're a prepper, God help you, that will come in handy.
And to make it even better, it's
I believe
a
I'd rather
can.
eat radioactive food than this.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There it is. All right. So, Adler, I think your mic is not on.
I have it low because Greg doesn't stop playing the whole time. He just plays the whole time, so I have to turn it down.
How about a go for Holly? Go! Yeah. Here's Michael Bonner, who's having a birthday today.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Somebody just put on the old text up there that they knew. You know this person? Do you know who Michael Ezel is? Yeah. He just texted
How
in.
many today? It's not your birthday.
That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a way to abuse the text.
Thank you, Michael.
That's
great
good.
job.
All right. What do we say to Michael?
Block Michael right now.
Block Michael right now. Here we go. What do we say to this Michael? Wow, what a wheel! Let it rip. Yeah!
That's a spin.
Now
right
that's
there,
somebody
Rick.
that can spin. Not his birthday, but it's a good spin.
Yep. If that thing hit the ground, it'd roll to start.
See, he's wearing the Auburn shirt. He's got it on. All right, so here we go. Yeah! Glass. Drink it. Don't have
it was
those.
a cup.
I don't think we don't have that glass. So that was the Tea Glass original before we did the series. All right, so you can pick something from right there, Michael. Do you realize Michael spells his name Mikell?
Yeah.
Oh, you got the Rick and Bubba We Be Big book. Now that right there, that's like grabbing a textbook.
Yeah. Classic.
Yeah, what do we say for Michael? Here we go. Go! Yeah! Juliana Tyson makes her way to the wheel. What do we say? Wow, what a wheel! Let it rip. Here we go. Juliana, she's using a little kind of a little English on it there, a little soft touch. See what happens. See what she can. Look at here. Look at here. Oh, come on. Toe pass. Try it. Pick something here. I don't think that shirt is in stock anymore. Yeah. All right, so look right here. If you find something, Juliana, that you'd like. She also goes with the book We Be Big. Bubba, that thing, you can't put a price on it. No. You cannot put a price on it. Well, you could. What do we say for Juliana? Here we go. Go! Juliana Tyson up next. David Tyson. What do we say for David? Wow, what a wheel! Let it rip.
A lot of shouting in this.
A lot of shouting. Yeah, I mean, if you ever come in and your voice is a little shaky, this right here will put you over the top. You know it. All right, let's see. Here we go.
Larry Sinus is out.
Yeah. Come on, David. Yeah. David. Yeah! Rick and Bubba! Rick and Bubba! Well, again, I don't know what's even available in the stores, so if you want to come over here and grab something here in the know, you can. Any of this appeal to you?
Do we have some more of those?
Yeah.
Books and
Yeah, we sure do.
like
If we run out, I'll go get some.
I've got plenty more. So.
Bubba, the book's on
The
fire.
book's
today.
on
There
fire.
goes We Be Big
Yeah.
again. I'm shocked. I'm shocked this many people haven't read it yet. You know what I mean? I thought this.
Well, we're in collector's edition now.
I thought that went across America, and there's not one person that hadn't read it.
I know it.
You can find
Maybe
them.
that's why we have so much trouble here now in America.
Yeah, you can find
America.
them. I think people sell used copies, and it may be out there on some
you
of
can
the
find
sellers.
it for a nickel.
Yeah,
here and there.
yeah, something like that. So there it is. How about a go? Can we get a go for David? Go! Go! Go, 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 go! Here comes Jimmy Sylvie? Sivley. Jimmy Sivley. Jimmy Sivley. What do we say for Jimmy? Wow, what a way! Let's go, Slively. Give it a rip. All right.
The pride of Grenada, Mississippi.
Sibley. Let's see here. Stay right there. Go! Topaz, track. I'm sorry about that, Sibley.
So close.
Let's go. Jimmy is picking up a Rick and Bubba. He got a Rick and Bubba shirt that'll never fit him, but he's taking to his granddaughter.
Yeah. Somebody will wear it.
Here comes Shara Sibley. What do we say for Sarah? Shara. Wow, what a whale! You Sibleys are a handful. All right, here we go. All right, let's. Here we go. Look at here. Come on, good. Oh!
Can't have none.
You can't even have a sibling. Shara hits can't have none. I mean, you can't even have a sibling.
No.
Pretty uncomfortable.
Can we get another one in here? I don't know that we can. All right, so we still
Let's
have.
hold right there. We don't rush it.
We still have Joseph Peavy, Gail Lowe, Joan Parker, and Andrew Parker to go, and we'll come back and we'll give them an opportunity. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people are grabbing this, and Bubba, I don't know if you don't have a copy of We Be Big, the mostly true story of how two kids from Calhoun County, Alabama, became Rick and Bubba. I think it is still out there. You can definitely do it on Amazon because I know that people, sell copies they had. You ever find it odd that somebody will, like, mark up a book and everything like that, and they'll go all through it, bend the pages on it, and then they'll put it out there. And
I'm not
pick it up?
shocked at anything.
Right, but I think you can also get that on Kindle now. Well, a huge step out. I just jumped out there but I think you can.
I don't know if you can get them anywhere.
Yeah, who knows? All right, we'll come back. Joseph, Gail, Joan, and Andrew still to spin out of the golden ticket seats on the wonderful wheel of canned meat. Hey, Tubers, Rock and Roll City, they're drawn back like a flip.
Yeah.
They'll be rocking in the break. So, Tubers, y'all enjoy that. For everybody else, we'll be right back. And the wonderful wheel of canned meat will continue right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Check. Hey, two. Hey, shout out to Tom. He keeps kind of breaking the rules of the band and like upping our professionalism. He brought an actual bass amp today, so it's pretty rocking. That's good. Some guy even emailed Tom and was like, "Dude, I like your what is it, Olympic bass, and I like now he's got an Ampeg bass. I mean, he's." Yeah. Greg, what are we gonna do, man? He's breaking the rules of the band here.
Just gotta bring it.
All right. What key? E. It's in D?
Do something else.
Okay, it's in D.
Yeah, it's in D. The hook is in D.
Okay, what was the other song you said you wanted to do?
That's about it. I don't know.
Okay,
That's about it.
do you want to just rock out in D like we always do? Okay, drop D, Greg. Okay, go for it, Greg. Go start us off, Greg. right, bass solo, go Tom, go! Tasty! Saucy! Smooth as butter! Rich and creamy! Alright, let's do like a, hey, everybody get quiet. Alright, Greg, and then you can start like just straight up building it up. Wow. That was, I'm looking right now. People are crying on YouTube because it's so good. I can see the comments right now. We're Rock and Roll City.
No, you got a vendetta. She's got an axe to grind.
Maybe Rick should hold it on him a little longer.
I think 3 is enough, Speedy.
I agree. Look,
Speedy, 3 is enough.
That hurt.
3 is enough. You did it.
You did. You want more?
I think I'm burned.
Give it to Rick.
Look, your shirt's smoking back there.
Look, I want you to know, Bubba and I are not requiring the rest of this. I know, but
Speedy, don't do it. You've already got 3. It's a short email.
I have not made it past the... How far
It's a short email.
Hold on. Just recently, I was channel surfing and came upon the Rick and Bubba show on Turner South. Now I watch the show virtually every morning.
35 minutes past the hour. Thanks for being with us. Wrapping up another live one today. All right, so checking on the text option that we now have at 866-932-3244. We Be Big is available in paperback and Kindle on Amazon. And another texter just showed me the link that you can get it at Barnes & Noble. So there we go. The book, We Be Big. So it's out there. Thanks. Again, that's cool that we can get that instant information. Hey, buyraycon.com/BigVox. Now, the Raycon earbuds are fantastic. We love them. There's so many good things about them. Now, Speedy, when he wears his, there's more reason, but I'm just going to tell you what his entry point was. They're about half the price of the other premium audio brands, and he got 15% off by using our URL and our code. Now, he then was surprised to find out, I'm sure, that the quality was just as good, if not better, than what he would have paid double for. The rest of us liked it because we love how the custom fit, the gel tips. You can get it in your ear, secure. There's some cool, vibrant colors, so you don't look like a cyborg with something hanging out your ear. There's none of that. If you try to do a little better and you're moving around, you exercise, you're exerting yourself, they stay put. They sound fantastic with the 3 customizable sound styles. They also have active noise cancellation, ergonomic design, multi-point connectivity. You can pair 2 devices at once. All this is wonderful, and we love them, and so will you. The audience is in love with this product. Buyraycon.com/BigVox will get you another 15% off and free shipping. You also can find that link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. All right, so we've got more people to spin. Rock and Roll City dominated the break just then. Everybody they were just going crazy. So we have Bubba, Joseph, Gail, Joan, and Andrew still to spin on the wonderful wheel of canned meat. We will see if they can grab a win. Joseph Peavy is the first one up that has not spun yet. What do we say for Joseph? Wow, what a wheel! Let it rip, Joseph. Just go and grab it. There you go.
Oh, big spin.
That man right. He's wiry.
Yep, won't need to oil that
He's
one.
wiry.
Nope.
You look at him, you don't know how much strength he's got, but he's wiry. He's like a metal cable. All right, so here we go. Let's see what he spins here. Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba. So really, this will be this now. You come over here, you look around. You got an old CD here, got it like we like it. You got some T-shirts that likely won't fit you.
A Coastal Carolina.
You got, that right there is when we had the mini bobbleheads. That's a Bubba single right there. You don't see that much. You got the 3 on string. Yeah. Oh, he goes with you. Look, everybody wants it. Hey, Bubba, this thing's going back to the New York Times bestseller top. We Be Big the book. Thank you, buddy. And what do we say for Joseph in there? What we got? Go! 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 Caroline, go! All right. So up next, Gail Lowe.
Here we go.
Gail, what do we say for Gail? Wow! What a wheel! Let it rip, Gail. So there goes Gail
with a big spin.
You know what they say about dynamite? There we go.
It'll blow you up.
That's correct. Oh, Gail.
Not Pippin.
Oh, Pippin. Oh, but Gail was eaten by
But
Jock.
kind of fitting and a good warning for people going to the beach.
Pippin, come on, Pippin. Has anybody seen Pippin?
Here, boy.
And that's unfortunate, Gail. So sorry. Joan
Sorry.
Parker is up next. What do we say for Joan? Wow, what a wheel! Let it rip, Joan. Let it rip. Joan's a veteran. Joan's a veteran. Let's see what happens here. Come on, Joan. Look at here. Look at here. Go!
Good night.
Topaz, 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 track. All right, well, Joan, I'm sorry you were so close to Moultrie there, but you come over here. You can pick and see what's out there. There's a and cake CD. There you go.
One of my favorites.
That's
by
a
the way.
dandy. Let's see. We've got a couple of T-shirts here that might fit you.
Oh, little
she
Bubba.
takes the solo mini Bubba. Solo mini Bubba.
John, thank you. I'm
John,
honored by
thank you. we got a single laying around. So there you go, Joan. Enjoy that. What do we say for Joan? There we got it. Go! 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 Yeah! So there you go, Joan. Andrew Parker.
Influencer. Extraordinaire.
Extraordinaire. Andrew, what do we say for him? Wow, what a wheel! Let it rip, Andrew. Spin that baby.
And to all of your millions of followers who are watching this, we are Rick and Bubba, rickandbubba.com.
That is correct. Andrew, come on. Look at here.
Come on, come on.
Yes! It's Henry the horse. Henry the horse. What a horse! What a horse!
He's coming in from the back 40. It'll take him a minute. There he is.
There he is. Hey, Henry.
What's up, guys?
What are you doing, Henry?
Hey, I know we all know that Biden had a rough day yesterday.
He did.
Called Kamala Harris Trump. He called Zelenskyy Putin.
Yes.
He did have a great introduction of the president of Cuba, however. He said, "Ladies and gentlemen, Mark Cuban."
Okay. What in the world?
There he goes. There he goes.
Yeah! Here we go. What a horse! Somebody say.
Thank you, Andrew.
Yeah, Andrew, good work. Congratulations to all of our winners today, and for those of you that didn't win, we still were entertained. So we got that, and we even got a Henry out of there. So looking at the new texting option, people seem to be loving it.
Yeah, a lot of people wanting to know if their texts are going through. They're sending test
texts,
and they're all going
Here's
through.
somebody saying, I really like the new text interaction. We got all that out. There's another test. Here's the thing. Somebody asked something a minute ago, but unfortunately that will not be the issue. This is not like a chat room where everybody can see what everybody else is sending. Only we in here can see it because you can see everybody's phone number. So we certainly won't want to share everybody's phone number with just anybody out there. So that's not an option. It's really designed for us to get information from you or to send you information quickly.
Now, some of the people in the studio, depending on where they're sitting, can see it.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, that's true. I saw some of them taking notes, so y'all may get a call today from some of them. Can you read our names? No, unless you put it in there, we could. Don't sell my info too late. No, I'm just kidding. I don't think that's happening either. That's that we're not sharing your information. And then so there's people doing pickleball. Some people think Speedy's head is getting smaller.
Don't just read. Who are you, Ron Burgundy?
Well, I'm just. Does it not say that, Bubba? I mean, I'm interested in that.
Speedy, it's better than it getting bigger.
Right.
Well, that's a good point.
I have thought the same thing. I didn't want to say it. I'm glad somebody else brought it up.
Coming from somebody that needs guy wires.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it could be worse. You could have that head or this face.
Yeah.
Talking about me.
I think you're good, Speedy. Really. You wear the ball thing well.
Yeah,
you don't want a big old noggin if you're bald.
Now I will tell you this.
Now, here we go.
And I know you stay pretty fit, so congratulations.
That's not true.
With a head that small, don't get fat. Because you talk about looking funny.
Yeah.
You
look like a tick.
Yeah, you don't want that. Okay.
Nobody wants that.
Right.
No.
Yeah. Here's somebody that says, Rick, just thought of you. I'm behind a golf cart on 30A.
Okay.
Yeah. Enjoy that. Does that not drive you crazy?
Yeah.
Yeah. So people talking about how much your head shines. It does shine quite a bit. Henry, they thought that needed a shot of Bubba's Mellow Yellow today.
Yeah.
Thought he was a little tired. He sounded tired a little bit.
Well,
yeah.
Big week out in the pasture, Rick. Big week.
Hello to the communist state of Michigan. That's funny.
Yep.
So there you go. So a lot of folks using that today. It's a lot of fun, and
we have seen the new trailer.
We have seen the trailer.
We played it here on.
We have seen that. And somebody talking about the delay time for our heart listeners. That's just part of technology. It's always going to be delayed, isn't it?
Yeah,
if you're on the standard.
It just depends on where you're listening and how you're getting it. There's different delays and during different paths to get there. So it just depends on where you're at.
Thank you, Florida. All right, we'll come back. We all heard that. No need to go back to that. We'll come back.
I'd like to hear a little more about it.
We'll come back in Super Tom. People like you rocking that bass in there. Greg looking good on the set. Drums. And so a lot going on. Love the interaction. We'll be right back. Funny on the car warranty, by the way. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Hey guys, we're live really quick here. I just wanted I felt something on my leg for the first time. Greg, you're hitting that bass drum.
I saw that fall.
Yeah, it made the painting fall, but I think you could blow my hair back, Greg. Let's see if we can do this.
We found the groove there when we were in the long break. We didn't have to stop.
Yeah, that was good. See if you can blow my hair back, Greg. Hit the kick drum. You're on. By the way, you really are on, so don't cuss or anything. All right, that's awesome. Thank y'all so much for watching on YouTube. Be sure to like and subscribe, hit the bell for notifications, and share it. And then thank you for commenting. And you guys are great. We got one more to go here on the Rick and Bubba Show on Friday.
How huge! Just wanted you guys to know how awesome it is to be unexpectedly back in the loop again, but this time to actually watch the show. Wow, is the country great or what? Mike Lowry. Rick, quick! Mike Lowry from Athens, Georgia. We made it. Oh, man. With only 5 shots. Do y'all not smell my skin burning? Hey, you are the man, by the way. Is that my... Oh, wow. Man, there ought to be mad props out there. Oh. How bad did it hurt? Man, pretty bad. I
Worse than the bee sting?
I'm going to keep this by me. Somebody hit me with it now. So you're saying worse than a bee sting? Yeah. Oh, sure. Sir, I appreciate you coming by, but you got to understand, I didn't know what, this thing here, wow, substantial.
You think that's gun. Would that get some salespeople out working, Kerry? What do you think?
Yeah. Duncan and Lewis Inc. Well, we wanted to keep it with what the boy was hit with. Sure. Yeah, sure.
Would you get on the bus?
Yes. Yes, I'm sorry, Bubba. It went over
Bless
my
his
head.
heart.
Yeah, I know. Look,
Is it worse? Is it worse than a belt
Yes,
whipping?
is it worse than a belt whipping?
What does this one do?
Worse than a belt?
How bad is this?
He's considered.
Yeah. Speedy, you've done it 5 times. What are you trying to do?
No, I'm good.
Hey, Speedy, was it worse than a spanking?
Yes. Much worse?
Yeah. Yeah, that hurt.
Yeah.
Hurt a lot.
Hey, you got it done, though, didn't you?
Speedy got it done.
And all we have to do for the use of this one is tell people about illegal dumping when we come back.
Oh, really?
Illegal what? Illegal dumping, like dumping's not.
Littering?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. You hear that?
Thinking I'm gonna start cutting carbs. I need to drop my belly fat.
If you want to drop this,
start eating more of these.
Starving our
We're back, baby. 10 minutes to the top of the hour. Looking at new text option today. Somebody, did you see that when somebody sent about Speedy's head?
Rick, what happens to Speedy's head? Hey, what is the attraction on my head?
Now, somebody just texted in. They want to know if you had a head injury that looks funny. I don't know who texted that in. I just looked up and saw it on the board. So
y'all are in trouble. I know what you're doing, and I got to stop because I'm getting pulled in.
How about this? Only we would have this new thing for the audience, and now we realize we can play with it.
Right.
And now we're going after each other.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna believe the picture I'm gonna send.
Bubba sends pictures to that, and only we see it, but he does it to entertain us.
Of course. How about I just...
During the first hour, I was eating y'all up.
Yeah,
I know.
Wow, there's one Bubba Rock.
So anyway, but I hope a lot of you are enjoying that today, and we're glad. That's just another way for us to have some fun. So there you go.
Okay, see, now they're all in.
Everybody loves it.
I get it. I know what's going on. I'm not going to look
Yeah,
anymore.
that's right. So look, Bubba, do you agree with that? Speedy's head looks like the guy from Skinwalker Ranch when he
Oh,
had,
he
that
had a reaction.
Yeah, right.
Nah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hell, dude, that's good.
By the way, I don't think this is what this was put up there
It's
for.
not.
But I
No.
sure am enjoying it.
No, we're entertaining ourselves and nobody else.
I am enjoying it. All right, here we go. A $50 American Express gift card up for grabs from Dr. Dudney to somebody in the golden ticket seats today.
Yep.
That might be Holly Bonner and Michael Bonner, Juliana Tyson and David Tyson, Jimmy Sivley and Shara Sivley, Joseph Peavy, Laken Anderson, Caroline Stokes, Gail Lowe, Joan Parker, and Andrew Parker. So we have 13 folks here, Bubba. Give us a number between 1 and 13.
Now, these are all scrambled up. They don't fall in order with that.
No.
Number 6. What about number 6?
Number 6, there's so many I got to find. There to Jimmy. Jimmy Sibley is going to
Yeah,
get it.
Jimmy!
Let's go, Jimmy! Let's go, Jimmy! So there's $50 on an American Express card for Jimmy. As we always say, lunch is on Jimmy. Thank you, Dr. Dudney, for providing those $50 gift certificates from American Express. And Dr. Dudney, our family dentist, I know that, and we enjoy everything he does here, including the wonderful Fix Mama's Mouth. Bubba, a couple of videos and audio that we haven't gotten to today. This Mike Gundy story, have you...
You know, Mike has given us several good stories over the year. I'm out of the loop on this one a little bit, though.
Right. I don't know what this one is about, but
it's about one of his players. I think got a DUI or something like that, and he's come to the player's defense, and then he's gone
giving
on
the guy a
and-
second chance.
Right. But then he went on to talk about how many times he's driven drunk.
This was strange.
Which I don't think
he didn't say drunk, but after a few beers, it's essentially what he said.
Okay.
But it is strange that he went this far with it.
Yeah. I understand. You want to keep your players and you want recruits to come in, but wow.
NIL isn't enough.
So I looked it up on my phone. What would be the legal limit? Like in Oklahoma is 0.08, and Ollie was 0.1. So I looked it up, and it was based on body weight. Not to get into the legal side of it, but I thought really 2 or 3 beers or 4. I'm not justifying what Ollie did. I'm telling you what decision I made. Well, I thought I've probably done that 1,000 times in my life. And I, it's just fine. So I got lucky. People get lucky. Ollie made a decision that he wished he could have done better. But when I talked to Ollie, I told him, I said, "You're lucky you got out light."
He basically said there's been at least 1,000 times where I've been in this situation and drove home after 3 or 4 bears.
Yeah, he did. And I understand trying to say everybody makes mistakes. I just leave it at that. I don't
no need in
OSU
details.
Right. I don't think.
Now, Gundy's
40. Is he?
Come after me. I'm a man. I'm 40.
He's got one now.
I bet
Says,
he's
"Come
old.
after me. I'm drunk and I'm driving."
I bet he's a little older than that now.
Yeah. Come after me.
So he's been famous for his haircut in the past.
The mullet,
because he had the mullet.
The strong
going.
mullet.
Now, I'm not sure what that was we saw there.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
That's a caught in between, maybe.
Pompadora.
Well, it had a mullet outline to it. He had the the raised sides off of his ears, like maybe a worship leader at any mega church. And but his hair was looked like it'd been colored very dark. And in his beard, his whiskers were white.
Strange.
It was kind of a strange look.
They said he said to law enforcement, "Come after me, I'm driving." But anyway, he's come back and he's put a text out really with what he should have just said in the beginning. Yes. And saying my point was that we all make bad decisions. Okay, just say that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How long ago do you think that was when he said, "I'm a man"? Come after
Gosh,
me.
time goes by.
So he's 56.
2000.
So
that was 16 years ago. That was recorded.
Does not seem like that.
Come after me.
Pretty close.
I'm a man. I'm 40.
It does not feel like 16 years ago. I heard that.
He made another public comment after that tweet, Rick, that you read. If you guys want to check it out.
It's kind of getting common is when a fella can't put in a hard day's work, put in 11, 12 hours a day, and then get in your truck and at least drink 1 or 2 beers.
They're making it laws where you can't drink when you want to. You have to wear a seatbelt when you're driving. And pretty soon we're going to be coming this country.
That's real footage.
It really is.
Those are real people.
Back in the 80s.
In the 80s. Let me tell you, the 80s was a different game. It was a different game in the 80s. Trying to put seatbelts on us, won't let us drink and drive.
What is this?
You're having a hard day's work, have a cup of cold beer.
My favorite.
Down every dozen.
My favorite is that the second one featured a mom with a baby sitting right next to her.
Yeah. She was mad because she had to put her in the seat.
And did you notice that dash? It was all metal.
Sure it was.
We used to sit on the car seat. We would have been launched like a javelin if they'd had a car.
Man can't work 12, 15-hour day, get a cup of cold beer.
You know what, though? I wish we could see the 80s again. Gosh, the greatest decade mankind's ever seen.
Be careful when you're driving, but I'll tell you this.
I know look at that baby.
I know it. He's just sitting right there by Mom.
Yeah.
Hey, Mom. We losing this country. Can't drink and drive.
It ain't in the car seat either.
Don't be mad with me.
That's when they would just put like this pillow in your lap as a kid.
Oh, yeah.
Or armrest.
Yeah, something.
I'm going to pan down after I do it.
You see that dash? You know how hard that dash is? Ain't no plastic in that dash.
That's an old school dash right there.
You drive nails with that thing.
But I'm going to pan down after it does it.
Yeah,
That's one of your proud
what's
moments.
sad?
That sounds worse than they do. That's the bad part. Then that clip.
Somebody put this on a beat.
But I'm gonna pan down after it does. But I'm gonna pan down after it does.
I was just joking.
I was just joking.
I was just funning. Adler, I know we've only got a minute left. Do you want to show the robots that are going to kill us? Do you want to show that? What does this mean? You know, I'm very worried about this robot thing.
I always thought that when the drone robots come to kill us, I can run into the forest and I'll be okay. That's been my plan.
Okay.
Here is a crew, a whole flock, or I don't know what you'd call it.
A gaggle.
A gaggle of drones. A gaggle of drones.
Oh, we can't get away from
flying autonomously through a bamboo forest.
And they navigate around.
They're just going through like it's no problem.
There's nowhere to go, Bubba.
How about that?
There's nowhere to go.
What if they all had killer darts?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I guess I won't run into the forest anymore.
Oh, my goodness. They said this is a new police force in Chicago. Have you heard about this?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Wouldn't be a bad idea.
Wouldn't be a bad idea at all.
I know we didn't get to talk about it this week, but the Skinwalker Ranch, they had 1,000 drones they were putting in the air at one time.
Good.
Oh.
And only 200 of them took off. And then when they finally got them up, they started falling out of the sky.
The space folks didn't like that.
That's a lot of drones. That's a lot, Rick. You see a field. I mean, it's like football fields of drones.
Mm-hmm. I know that you struggle with this because it's technology and you're a purist, so I watch you battle. Where are you on the people that claim drone shows are better than fireworks shows now?
This Texas one's pretty good.
I don't know that why we have to say it's better. It's cool. It's good. Let's do it.
That
both.
is cool.
I know, but don't you hate people have to go too far with it?
We don't have to have one or the other. Why not have both?
Y'all have a good week. If you're leaving us now, catch Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, wherever you get podcasts.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.